Hello YouTube, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be playing the Willowmist Emporium, Antiques and Curiosity, or Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. I was going to play another game called A Date with Death, but the creators of that game just released a demo of this. So I decided, you know what, I'll check that out and I guess play the other one later. But yeah, let's just get straight into it. I don't know much about this, but yeah, let's just get into it, I guess. It's been a while since I've seen anything on this, so. Okay, start off with a train. Select a game difficulty. Okay. Well, if you know me, cozy and normal do not feature game overs or for being unable to pay your bills, but hard mode does. See, do I do hard mode? See, you know, it's supposed to be like a little cozy read of this game or whatever, right? But also, like, the gamer in me is saying to do hard mode. It can't be that hard. Let's go. Famous last words. To my dearest Sprout. Sprout hardly seems like a fitting nickname anymore, does it? By now, you must be towering over your mother. She always was a short little thing. Don't tell her I called her that, okay? I fear it would make our relationship even worse than it is now, if that's even possible. I digress. My dearest Sprout, it has been far too long since I last saw you. Still, I picture in my mind a toddler with a mess of orange hair who insisted on wearing their rain boots on the sunniest of days, who would remove their smock lest they get paint on it, who would turn their nose up at chocolate, but sneak carrots from the fridge when no one was looking. That's kind of like the opposite of what normal kids would do. But hey, we're unique. You always have had your own way of doing things, my dear. That is precisely why I'm entrusting you with my greatest treasure, my antique store. Well, for the next 3 months, anyhow. After a lifetime of living in the city, a bit of country air ought to do you well. Willowmist is special to me, and I think soon enough it will be special to you. It has its quirks, which I'm sure you'll realize quickly, but it has a way of growing on you. Or perhaps it's the other way around, like a parasite, or maybe a fungus. Either way, I suspect you will fit in just fine. I am only sorry I cannot be there to greet you. Responsibilities pull me away from Willowmist. But you don't have to worry about that. I'm sure you'll hear enough rumors about where I've gone to satisfy your curiosity. Trust me, whatever they say will be nowhere near as interesting as the truth. To find the store, take a left from the train station, then a right when you notice the breeze pick up. Then turn around and walk backwards for 7 steps, close your eyes, and turn around again. You'll find it soon enough. Oh, okay, you're just gonna throw us out there? I have an employee there waiting for you. He's not the easiest to get along with, but I doubt anyone could resist your charm. You're much like your aunt in that respect. Take care of that store. Take care of the store, Sprout. Take care of yourself. And for heaven's sake, don't try to sell the vase with a bird on it. It's cursed. With all my love and faith in you, Aunt Sylvie. Sylvie. I hope I'm saying that right. P.S. If you find Florian napping on the job, make sure to tuck him in. He doesn't get enough sleep, that boy. Quick side note, If you guys want to see more of this type of stuff, please like and subscribe and comment down below other games. I should be doing a date with death after this one, but I think I'm gonna be like playing a lot of games and uploading them over Christmas time, because I'm gonna be away from my computer and whatnot. So yeah, and just if you have any suggestions of up and coming games too, they don't have to be out now, but just any suggestions, I will take it to heart and hopefully check them out. And who knows, maybe it'll be a good game. I don't know what else I'm saying, but yeah, let's get on to with this. Also, I'm most likely not gonna make or give different voices to characters because my throat cannot handle that right now. But yeah, let's continue. You felt a buzz from your pocket, the familiar sensation of a worried mother. The train continued, shuddering along on its track in an almost comfortable way. Darling, won't you reconsider? Oh wait, no, this is from the city. I'll just do my normal voice. It's such a big move. You've always lived nearby. You won't know anyone, so if anything goes wrong, why not stay home? Alright, I'll make them turn the train around. I'm already nearly there, Mom. You worry too much, you know that. I'm already nearly there, Mom. Considering I'm on a train in the middle of nowhere, it might be a little late, Mom. As much as I'd love to get on the return train back, I really wouldn't. It took 4 hours to get here. I just don't understand why you left so suddenly. Aunt Sylvie needs someone to watch the shop. You know that. I'm sure she has friends there. She also has family, you know. Won't you reconsider? Sorry, Mom. I love you, but looking forward to a new... I love you, but I'm looking forward to a few months away from home. New people, fresh air, and a real job. You've never even worked at a store before, let alone ran one. Aunt Sylvie says someone will be there to help out. It's an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. I don't think it'll be partial. I think it will be. I don't think it'll be. I don't think it will be partially busy. I don't know why that feels like a weird sentence to me. I swear you got your stubborn streak straight from my sister. Okay, baby, just stay safe, okay? Don't walk about alone at night. Make sure you lock the doors and call me if anything happens. Damn, there goes my plans. Of course, Mom. I will, Mom. Everything will be fine. Train's about to pull up. I'll text you later. Okay, love you. Love you too. Choo choo. Oh.
Listen to the voices of the folks that came before. They tell me of the choices and the tasks I have in store. Every antique has a secret, every trinket has a tale. Every person has a story that is waiting to unveil. Something in me feels aware that there's this untold magic in the air. I can't shake off this feeling, a sweet mystery. Like all the snowy mountaintops were made alike for me. Every bone in my being is begging to stay. Like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. Like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. No, Add all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place.
Yo, that hit different. Okay. Um. So, what do we do here? Type 1, type 2. Okay. Alright. I will be going, with this type. Let's go he, him. And can we change our first name? No, I don't think so. Mr. Can we? Oh, okay, we can. Alright. Let's just go Devin. Last name Marigold. Merry-go-round? No, Marigold. Okay. We're from Avonridge, and we're going to Willowmist. I already forgot the name. Oh my gosh. Oh, we can take a photo. Hey, why you blushing like that, bro? Oh, oh. Does it actually matter? Okay, whatever. Confirm your first name, pronouns, honorifics, and and body type. I mean, everything looks well, so yeah. All aboard! The air was chilly as you stepped out of your train and onto the platform, if you could even call it that. It seemed more like a graveyard than any of the train platforms you'd ever frequented back in the city. No matter the oh my gosh, no matter the hour, they would be completely packed with people coming and going, rushing for reasons you never quite understand. For reasons they may never understand either. This platform was completely empty. No one waited to get on, and you were the only person who got off. Where chatter would usually greet you, all that you hear on this quiet platform in the middle of the countryside was the sound of the wind rustling the trees and the chirping of crickets hidden amongst the weeds. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I cannot read right now. Chirp back. Welcome. Let's just go. Welcome to your new home, Devin. Home, sweet home, or something. It really is so quiet. Gathering up your belongings, which you brought only a few of, you quickly found your aunt's letter once again. Left from the station, then right when the wind picks up. I'm not sure what the weather has to do with it. Well, it's supposed to be a pretty small town. I'm sure I'll find it. Oh, wow. This looks nice. It's a little jittery, but it might just be my PC. Wow. From the way your aunt had described the quaint countryside of Willowmist, you had expected 2 shacks and a farm, if you were lucky. Instead, upon taking a left when you exited the station, you found yourself in a town center that was significantly more vast than you first imagined. You smile as you pull your suitcase up from a small flight of stairs, eyes searching around the beautiful facades and rural landscapes. Music drifted out from somewhere unseen. It seemed almost like the sound of change, of newfound freedom. A few people pass you as you continue onwards, though for the most part you had the street to yourself. Even that was strangely foreign to you, Where you grew up, there was always people around, no matter the hour. You took a deep breath into your lungs. The air was cool and fresh. The scent of flowers drifted towards you as the wind picked up, changing course. So, right now? You glanced to the right and found a street there that ran away from the town center. What did she write? Turn around and walk backwards for 7 steps, then close my eyes, then turn around again? She could have just sent me the address. With a half chuckle, half sigh, you turned around and began walking backwards, hoping you wouldn't crash into anyone, though the chances of that seemed slim at the time of night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Slowly, you close your eyes, removing sight from the equation, then spun back around and opened them back up. And sitting before you was a quaint little store with green paneling and a sloped roof, and a metal sign hanging above the door. It reads, "The Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities." There you are. I've been looking for you. You're even prettier than my aunt said. You reach down and search under the doormat, and quickly found the key that your aunt left you. Its brass surface was marked with blemishes that all seemed to say how well loved this building was. The key turned and the lock soundlessly as you pushed the door open. Whoa. Tables upon tables of antiques and knickknacks greeted you. A dozen different lampshades and chandeliers hung from the ceiling, lighting up the space. Wow. She sure has put together an interesting collection. Is collection the right word? It looks a bit too chaotic for that. Potted plants dotted the room, bringing a bit of life to the otherwise still space. Carefully, you put your luggage to the side, cautious of knocking over anything and causing what would be the worst game of dominoes ever. And then you walked through the aisles, if they could be called that, and inspected the store. You never visited Willowmist before, nor seen any photos of it, yet somehow you felt a strange sense of familiarity. It made you feel at ease, despite being far away from your home for the first time in your life. You dropped everything to come here. You quit your casual job. They were hardly giving you hours anyways, only a week ago. You didn't renew your lease. Fortunately, the timing worked out well, since it was coming to an end regardless. Friends back home only found out about your temporary move a few days before your train left. Honestly, though, you weren't that close to anyone. It always felt like the friends you kept around you had other friends they would have preferred spending time with. That seemed to happen as you got older. The natural drifting apart of people who you once clung to like your life depended on it. You needed a change. So, here you were, in the middle of the countryside town of Willowmist, surrounded by rolling hills and mountain ranges like you've never seen before. Jesus Christ! I don't know what to give. I'll just talk normally. Jesus Christ. Whatever the man was carrying in a box a moment ago is now sprawled out over the floor, dropped in a surprise. With mouth agape, he stared at you, still grasping for words. Listen, if I wanted to rob the store, you could have done it before. If you wanted to rob the store, you could have done it before I got here. common courtesy and all that. If I was gonna rob a store, it wouldn't be this dump. Hey, my aunt put a lot of work into this dump. Wait, forget about that. Why would I be the one robbing this store? I was here first. If anyone was gonna be robbing it, it'd be you. I didn't see you when I came in. I was in the storeroom. Can you prove it? Why would I be the one to prove it? You're the one who just waltzed in here. The man sighed, the most tired, exasperated sigh you've ever heard. And the eye bags under his eyes seemed to give away who he was. All right. You're Florian, aren't you? You're Florian. I hope it's Florian. You're Florian, aren't you? Unfortunately. And you must be Devin. Last time I checked, yeah. Why are you here so late? It was the only train coming to this town today. My aunt didn't tell you I was coming? The same way she tells me anything. Vaguely. I didn't even know what you looked like. You nearly gave me a heart attack. Well, then we're even. God, you're exactly like your aunt. Great. I'll take that as a compliment. You shouldn't. What are you doing here so late, by the way? Does my aunt really make you work this much overtime? No, I was just neating up. I don't know how to say that word. Before you arrived. You just said you didn't know when I was getting here. What can I say? I just have an amazing work ethic or something. You're suspicious as hell, but I respect it. Still, you should get some sleep. You look tired. Did she at least tell you about the living accommodations? Nope. She doesn't really give me details as quickly as I'm quickly becoming aware of. No shit. I should probably not swear, but whatever. She really just left all this crap to me. I ought to quit. That'll teach her. But what would I do without you? We don't know each other, and we're not friends. You'd be fine. Then how about we be friends? I'm good. You can sleep upstairs, but it's a mess. Sylvie isn't known for her neatness. A mess is fine. I'm sure I'll fit right in. Whatever. Get some sleep. Or don't. I'll be working a little longer. Do you need some help? From someone who looks like they don't know which side of a map to hold? Nah. It's the side with the sponge, right? I'm kidding. It's a joke. I know how to use a map. Or mop. Oh my god, I thought that said map. I'm kidding. It's a joke. I know how to use a mop. You've probably been traveling all day. Just sleep. You almost sound like you care. I don't. I guess Sylvie didn't tell you anything about actually running the store either. Or actually running the store either. Or, I don't know. Nope. She said you'd teach me. Like I'm some expert. I just wash the floors. Fine. I'll try to help tomorrow afternoon. Not in the morning? I don't do mornings. Gathering up your luggage, you stared up the staircase. You know what? Screw it. Not gonna offer to carry my bags up? A charming gentleman might offer to carry my bags up. I'm sure a charming gentleman would. Without another glance in your direction, Florian collected his dropped box, then went back into the storage room. One step at a time, you dragged your suitcase up the stairs and into your new home for the next 3 months. Your aunt's upstairs apartment felt almost like a continuation of the downstairs, like a quilt stitched together with mismatched memories. A half-read book, with reading glasses resting atop of the pages, sat on the worn armchair. Tangled yarn as soft as clouds, and as bright as spring blooms spilled from a basket. The table was set and waiting for you, expecting your company. It was almost like time was paused here, in a place where vintage clocks softly ticked in unison, mismatched rugs rested in cozy clutters, and the air smelled ever so faintly of lavender and old books. And that wasn't to mention the abundance of potted plants that filled the room. It was as if a forest had crept in and decided to stay. You placed down your bags and grinned like a child who had just found a new secret hiding spot. The weight of the world and all of your previous worries seemed to melt away, even just a little bit. Even if just a little bit. This was going to be a fun 3 months, you could already tell. Unpacking could wait for tomorrow. For now, you unzipped your suitcase and pulled out your pajamas, then got changed and settled into bed. The sheets were crisp and white, the pillows fluffed, and the gentle atmosphere of Willowmist slowly began to help you drift off to sleep. As you laid there, surrounded by the scent of linen, not your own, you swore for a moment you could feel someone watching you. But then you fell into a deep sleep, none the wiser. Someone's going to be watching us. Or not. I wonder how long this demo is. When your eyes fluttered open the next morning, a small amount of panic settled in your stomach. This wasn't your apartment. Right. Willowmist, Aunt's place. Not back home anymore. That'll probably take a bit of getting used to. You looked out the window, where you could see a sunlight cascading in from between the outstretched arms of trees. By the way, I'm so sorry that I'm not giving these people very unique voices. As you might tell, my voice has already somehow gotten deeper, and that is because I haven't read like this in a while. I don't know how I lasted 10 hours straight that one time in my previous on the previous game that I played on this channel, which you guys should check out. It was pretty fun to read, but let's continue on. It still looked to be early, which was good. You wanted a chance to look around the store before Florian got back. Maybe you'd even be able to impress him. That seemed like a big maybe. You weren't sure, but he seemed like the difficult to impress type of guy. Sorry. Well, you did like a challenge. You quickly dressed, then raided the kitchen for breakfast, which you found half stocked with food. Your aunt left some fresh vegetables and fruits, and a few microwavable meals. They'd have to do for now. You'd find the grocery store another day, hopefully. With a half-eaten pear in your hand, you made your way back downstairs. The store had a different vibe during the day. It seemed almost whimsical, like the collection of some particular witch who decided to who decided a hoard of lampshades was better than herbs. You once again walked between the tables, noting that despite the clutter, everything was dust-free. Florian wasn't lying about cleaning, at the very least. This looks cool. Walking up to the counter, you noticed a distinct lack of technology. There was no computer or electronic cash register there, only an old till that seemed to be an antique itself. All of the accounts looked to be handwritten in a journal that sat upright in a book stand next to it. Either your aunt had a fantastic accountant, or she was committing tax fraud, or maybe both. Still, the lack of anything electronic didn't surprise you. Since you were a child, she always wrote you letters rather than email or text. She was a little old school, but that didn't bother you. It would bother me, oh my gosh. If anything, receiving a handwritten letter was exciting to you. You didn't know anyone else growing up who got letters. Except for people getting bills, but no one liked those letters. You understood that greatly now. Standing behind the counter and looking towards the shop, you felt an overwhelming sense of purpose. This was your aunt's treasure, and she was leaving it to you. Well, for a few months, but that was besides the point. Along that sense of purpose was a small yet persistent reminder of just how insane this was. Dropping everything to move to a town you'd never even visited because of an aunt you hadn't seen since childhood. It was exciting. It was the most exciting choice of your life. You needed something like this, a chance to get to know who you really were. It was a knock at the door that pulled you out of your introspection. A very neat, crisp knock, if a knock could be neat and crisp. You could see a tall shadow on the other side of the door, but no details apart from that. Florian? You opened the door wide, curiously peering at the stranger on the other side, who looked you up and down, looked at his watch, then shook his head and walked past you into the store. Oh, wow. Well, I hope you're not about to tell me you're Florian. That would make last night very strange for me. Florian? No, I'm not Mr. Westbrook. I apologize if that disappoints. The mystery man put his briefcase on the counter, then began pulling out paperwork and pens from within it. Not sure if I've ever met a man that's actually used a briefcase before. I kinda dig it. I suppose I just have to wonder endlessly who you are, or who exactly you are, then. I suppose I'll have to just wander endlessly who exactly you are. My brain just exploded, I don't know. I do appreciate a mystery as much as the next person, but... Right, it would be unlike Miss Marigold to leave you with any kind of instruction. He quickly pulled a business card out of his pocket. Emmett Fitch, an independent accountant at Finch Advisory. Oh, you know someone's important when their name is part of the business. Maybe we ought to rebrand the store to the Devon Emporium. Emmett, and you must be Devon. I'll admit, I have heard very little of you, so we're starting out on equal footing. In short, I'm your aunt's financial partner, her accountant, and now, by extension, yours for the time being. We have a lot to discuss regarding accounts, cash flow, and taxes. Such exciting topics for a Tuesday morning. You watched as he pushed up his glasses, then nodded. Any time is the perfect time to talk numbers. I appreciate working with someone like-minded in that regard. What experience do you have running a business? Honestly, none. If I'm going to be honest with you, absolutely none. Absolutely none? None. Zilch. Zero. Yes, I do know what none means. Understood. It seems my role will be a little more hands-on than in previous months. I will bill Mrs. Gold for the extra time we need to get you up to speed. That sounds expensive. All the good things in life are. Quietly, you watch him shuffle through his paperwork before pulling out one specific sheet of paper. I'll be frank with you, Mrs. Gold's accounts are dire. Despite my protests, she makes little effort to remedy that fact. Sometimes I wonder if she truly desires to own a business or not. Perhaps with you around, we'll see some change. Perhaps we won't. Time will tell. Wow, thanks for the overwhelming support. Oh wait, am I being sarcastic here? I don't know. Wow, thanks for the overwhelming support. With you on my side, I know I'm gonna knock it out of the park. I am supporting you. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here. And if I'm not in the habit of, I am just not in the habit of giving false promises. At the very least, we'll aim for Miss Marigold to not return to bankruptcy. That sounds like a plan to me. I stopped by to have you sign a few forms. Though only temporary, I like to keep my affairs in order. Sign here, please. One by one, you signed each and every form Emmett handed to you. And boy, there were a lot of forms. Great, my hand is starting to ache. Stay strong, Devin. You got this. I wonder what this guy's deal is, anyways. Anyway, you must be a local, right? Maybe this would be a good chance to try and make him a friend. While you're here, can I ask you a few questions? Be my guest. I have a little extra time before my next appointment. I guess, how long have you worked with my aunt? It's been... He digs through his briefcase, nodding as eyes scan the various documents. A year now, give or take a few weeks. How has it been? Satisfactory. Mrs. Gold has had her accounts sorted. And I have been paid, so I believe that counts as a success. And how has she been to work with? Why do you ask? I haven't seen my aunt since I was a child. I was just wondering what she's like these days. She is fine enough to work with. Very memorable. That's all I'll say on the matter. Are you a local? And do you live in Willowmist? Yes, my practice is located close to here. You'll find my address on the business card I gave you. Have you always lived here, or have I happened upon another wayward wanderer like myself? I formed my practice here, yes. I mean, you personally, not your practice. I don't see that it makes any difference. A big work guy. Is there anything... Sorry if I'm giving him a weird voice. I don't know, I feel like he You know, he's tall as heck. And I feel like he'd have like a deep professional voice, but I can't really do a deep professional voice properly. So I just gave him that. Is there anything fun to do around town when you're not working? Apart from doing taxes, that is. That depends on what you find fun. If you mean theme parks and musicals, then you're out of luck. If you enjoy hiking, dining, or live music, then there's plenty of that. I'm down to try new things. I wish you all the luck trying them on your own time. Emmett looked down at his watch before setting his eyes on the door. I'll stop by in a few days to go over paying your bills and keeping the lights on. Until then, keep your accounting in the journal at the counter, and I will assess it when I return. I'll try my best. Apologies if they're not quite up to standard, but I'll have Florian here to help me, hopefully. Actually, are there any good breakfast places around here? My aunt left a few things, but I'd kill for a nice breakfast while I'm waiting. There's quite a few decent establishments. Well, are you hungry? Maybe you could grab a bite and have a mini tour of the town, if you were up for it. You killed it, Devin. There's no way he can turn you down. He's turning you down. Emmett adjusts his glasses again, his expression impassive. Unfortunately, I'll have to pass. I'm paid for doing accounting, not for eating breakfast and tours. Have a good day, Mr. Marigold. Just like that, he gathered his briefcase and walked out the front door. The chiming bells, the only reminder he was there in the first place. So cold. Aren't people from the countryside meant to be, like, super welcoming? Meeting Florian, then Emmett seems a little harsh. Huh? You spun back around to the doorway after hearing the bells, but found no one there. Strange. With a shrug, you found yourself turning back towards the store. It would be a few hours until Florian turned up, so you decided you might as well familiarize yourself with the items around the store while you waited. Someone's in the store. You were surprised to find that a couple of hours barely scratched the surface when it came to inspecting the show floor. There was just so much stuff. And forgetting the amount of stuff, absolutely nothing had a price on it. Even digging through the paperwork at the counter, you couldn't find any notes about inventory or pricing. You were massaging your temples in stress when you heard the door chimes ringing again. Oh, I forgot the voice. I forgot his voice. Hi. Wow, he really does not want to get sunburned. I like the getup. Thanks. I don't like the sun. I can see that much. Did you manage to get some sleep? I guess. Are you gonna ask me how I slept? If I have to. And if I said you did? How'd you sleep? You couldn't sound less interested. Funny that. Well, I'll pretend like you actually care then. Surprisingly, I slept really well. The bed was super comfortable. How fascinating. I'm happy for you, really. With a sigh, he watched Florian drop his satchel bag behind the counter before removing his various mismatched accessories. I suppose you don't have to work. I suppose you worked out how to run the place while I was gone. Do you really think my aunt would make it so easy? She never does. Fine, I'll explain, but I'm only going to do this once. If you don't pay attention, I'm not repeating myself. Even if I say please, I'll ignore you. Pretty please, I'll ignore you even more. Well, but we buy things for cheap, or we buy things for cheap and sell them for more. That's pretty much the gist of it. And what? That's all you're gonna tell me? What else is there to tell you? That's how it works. I know how stores run, Florian. Then why am I bothering to explain it to you? You gotta give me more details than that, or I'll run this place into the ground. I guess I do need this job. Fine. Buy stuff. Sell it for more. Also, keep it clean, or no one will want to come in. Right now, we're pretty much out of rubbish to sell, minus the few things I put behind the counter. What? I thought you were gonna listen to me. How can we be nearly out of things to sell? There's stuff everywhere. You watch him as he looked around the room, then shrugged. They're just your aunt's decorations. All of that is decoration? I guess. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I just help out. That's crazy. How does anyone know what's for sale and what's decoration? I don't know. Fine. It's all just for looks. I can deal with that. How much do I sell things for then? Well, whatever you want to sell them for. How would I know? I'm not an antique salesman. You'd better become one quick. Quick then, if you don't want to go broke. God, what have I gotten myself into? A mess. I wouldn't take your job if my life depended on it. Just keep track of how much you buy crap for in that journal on the counter. You should be able to eyeball how much things are worth, but you'll get better as you go. Probably. You can probably just adjust the price later if crap's not selling. Doesn't really matter. Let me see what we've got then. Checking behind the counter, you noticed a handful of small knickknacks. They weren't much compared to the rest of your aunt's decorations, but they'll have to do. Alright, well, now what? You're the boss. I like the sound of that. Are you gonna call me Boss Devin? If I really have to, then I'll probably just call you Devin. Wow, if you have to talk to me? He just shrugged. Fine, it's probably for the best anyway. You wouldn't want all this power to go to my head. He shrugged again, then found a broom and began to sweep up the already clean floor. If there were already a few people hanging around outside, like they're waiting to talk to you or something. You're not a celebrity, are you? That's the last thing I could be bothered with. Not the last time I checked. Last time I checked, my Twitter account had 35 followers, and most of them were bots. Probably not a celebrity then. Probably not, no. You walked towards the door, then flipped over the sign to open. Outside, the afternoon light filtered down like liquid gold, hitting the cobblestone just right. The trees swayed gently in the light breeze, and the cool air carried a faint scent of pine and distant baking from a kitchen unseen. You breathed in deeply of that air for a moment, and it felt like an old friend stopping by to visit. Warm, comfortable. Hey, Florian? Florian. Huh? Oh, right. Forgot you were there. Wishful thinking, I guess. I'm going to speak to you so much you won't be... I'm going to speak to you so much you won't be able to forget me next time. Great. Have you ever felt like you were being watched around the store, by the way? Watched? You're watching me right now. Does that count? No, I mean, well, it does, but not in this case. I mean, watched when no one else is around. Not really. Not any more than is usual, I guess. There's a normal amount of feeling like you're being watched? In this town? Yeah, probably. Huh? I was wondering something, by the way. Did you grow up here? Yeah. Never chose to leave town? Nah, nothing out there worth seeing. Have you never felt like being stuck in one place is like being in a cage? He paused at that, actually thinking. I guess the cage is pretty comfortable. I think that's why I came here. I came here, really. But I wanted to help my aunt, of course, but the winds of change pulled me here. It pulls a lot of people here. It pulls a lot of people here, I think. Really? Yeah, a lot of people who don't fit in anywhere else. Maybe that's why I'm here then. I doubt it. What? You look like you'd fit in here just fine. You look like you'd fit in here just fine. You're muttering. Don't worry about it. You got family? Other than your aunt, I mean. My mom, but her and my aunt are a little distrained after they haven't spoken years. I have no clue why. Huh. Wait, huh? Usually people can't resist her. Oh, she's popular like that? What? No, I didn't mean... Do you have a crush on my aunt, Florian? No! It's not like that, really. I meant that she has a pull to her. She's annoying and noisy and probing, but she always has a way with people. You can't help but just get along with her. You seem a lot like her. That sounds like a pretty big compliment coming from you. What about you, anyway? Does your family live nearby? Maybe. They maybe live nearby? I don't see them anymore. Oh. I'm sorry for prying then. I pried first. Your eyes found the doorway where a young girl of perhaps 14 or 15 stood, eyes on you curiously. You're not Granny Sylvie. Hi. Dude, I cannot do a female voice. I'm so sorry. Granny? She's not that old, is she? I don't know. She seems pretty old to me. I'm Devin. Granny Sylvie is my aunt. I'm just helping run the place for a while. The girl studied you, crossing the room with a strange litherness to her movements. Standing before you like that, she leaned in close. Hi, I'm Vina. Hi, I'm Vina. Sometimes people call me Vivi. You look very interesting, you know? I like the way your nose joins your face, and your eyebrows are cool. Well, thanks. I like your eyes. Do they have heterochromia, or are they contacts? They've always been like this, ever since they were. Or they've always been like this ever since they were. I cannot give a female voice. Oh my lord. Wait a second. Let me call up someone. Okay. They did not. She did not want to read. She's too tired for that. So, I guess I guess I gotta. Guess I gotta read the whole thing. I don't know. I'm tired. They've always been this way ever since they were. Ever since they were. That's just okay. Hey, you sell things, right? Pretty things, cool things. It's my mom's birthday tomorrow. She likes pretty and cool things since she's pretty and cool. Can I buy something for her here? Why don't you have a look around and see if anything catches your eye? You have eye catchers here? I'll be careful then. Wait, you have eye catchers here? I'll be careful then. I don't know what voice to give her, bro. Just like that, she left you standing there, slightly bewildered, while Florian had made his way away from the commotion. When his eyes met yours, he gave you a thumbs up and mouthed, "Nice nose." Your hand went up to your nose. Really, it was a nice nose. You walked behind the counter, then settled on the stool there. You settled on the stool there, while Vina, V-I-E-N-N-A, Vina, I think, looked around the store. She examined things very curiously. Her fingers often just hovered over the surface of objects without touching them, as if she were somehow feeling their energy. When she did pick something up, she would turn it around and around in her hands, tilting her head this way and that to see every single angle. Her mismatched eyes narrowed like she was looking at a difficult puzzle when she was really examining a teapot. She held it up to the sunlight, despite the fact it was opaque, like it would reveal something hidden that no one else had ever noticed. Then she put it back down, not exactly where it had been, but close enough that you didn't feel the need to correct her. The strangeness of it all brought a smile to your face. Somehow. After a morning with Emmett and Florian, she was something fresh. You found anything? I can give you some suggestions too if you tell me a little about your mom. She's really good at finding things, not just keys or socks, but things you didn't know you lost, like hope or patience. Yeah, she's good at finding those. Oh, she laughs at colors too, bright colors, happy ones. And her hands are always warm. That's interesting. I think maybe this? A handmade necklace. Okay. Cool. I think she'll like this. She likes shells. They're so quiet. I bet it knows how to listen too. Thanks for your help. You're cool. Dude, I do not like this voice that I gave, bro. I barely did anything, but you're welcome. Hey, if you need anything else, we'll be here. Thanks. I think I'll come back again. Maybe on another day when the sun is shining, or maybe not. Great. Get home safely, alright? And I hope your mom likes the gift. Vina waved towards you, then headed out the door with her purchase in her arms. Congrats on your first sale, and all that. Dude, I don't know what voice to give Florian. I feel like I'm saying bro's name wrong, too. I hope they're all that exciting. Do you know her? Do I look like I know every person in town? Honestly, no. You look like someone who would go out of their way not to know everyone in town. I mean, does she stop by the store often? Not that I've noticed. Maybe once or twice, but I don't know. I'm usually in the storeroom. I can tell. You look like you need to get some more sunlight, mister. No thanks. I burn easily. They sell things for that, you know. Sunscreen, aloe vera. Why do you care? And if I said... That's funny. And if I said I've fallen... oh, wait, no. And if I've said I've fallen hopelessly in love with you at first sight? And if I say I'd fallen hopelessly in love with you at first sight? What? And that I could get lost in your eyes for hours upon hours? That's complete nonsense. Yeah, it is. I'm just pulling your leg. What? We work together now, and will be for the next 3 months. I'm just looking out for you. Get used to me caring, alright? Yeah, sure, whatever. I didn't ask you, though. The bell chimed for a second time that afternoon. Drew you both away from your conversation, and Florian used it as a chance to retreat back into the supposed storeroom. Well, oh, okay. I heard he gave a deep voice to some guy. I don't know what... I guess I can give him more confidence? I don't know. Beautiful Sylvie, apple of my eye, belle of my heart, would you do me the greatest honor The man before you wore his long, wild hair back in a loosened ponytail, and his shirt perhaps one button too far undone. Depending on who you asked, he was down on one knee, as if about to serenade you with the world's most beautiful poetry, or ask you to marry him. You're not Sylvie, I see, though I sense her genes a mile away. You must be Devin. Oh, that was way too much. You must be Devin. You watched him spring to his feet. He was certainly far more sprightly than he looked, and walked forward to put a hand on your shoulder. Have I heard so much about you, and even that is not enough. He reached out to shake your hand smoothly, his energy contagious. I'm sorry, I'd love to return the favor, but... You are... Ah, so the lovely owner of this store has yet to had the chance to mention me. That sounds like our Sylvie. Quinn Bakerland, at your service. Occasional poet, but full-time chef. And you and my aunt are... No, you misunderstand. She is the most beautiful woman to ever grace this... is she the most beautiful woman to ever grace this town? Yes, of course. Does my heart become a flutter when she walks into the room? Certainly, without a doubt. Do I near fall to my knees every time she speaks my name? That should be obvious. Where was I? Your relationship to my aunt? Right. Yes, we are dear friends. Right, friends. Well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Bakerland. Please, call me Quinn. Family to, Sylvie is family to me. Quinn, then. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but my aunt is actually out of town for the next few months. I'm just here helping while she's away. My heart shatters into a million pieces once more. But that is hardly your fault. I should not ruin such a momentous occasion. I have never met any of Sylvie's family. You must be very special indeed. I would say we are close, mainly because she gave me permissions to run this store, so we gotta be close, right? To be honest, I haven't seen her since I was tiny. I guess it's special that we're close despite that. From the way she speaks of you, she thinks of you incredibly highly. What did you want my aunt to have the honor of then? Ah, this is most fortuitous. There's no one that could take our lovely Sylvie's place but you, of course. Are you fond of fine meals, beautiful atmospheres, and live music? Yes, and yes. Divine! I have a restaurant just off the main street. I have just created a new dish. I call it my Crimson Risotto. Roasted beets, rich vegetable broth, a swirl of cream, and topped off with mushrooms. Ah, my mouth salivates at the thought. Wait, mine's is too. What the? Please, would you do me the honor of sampling my new dish? Who am I to turn down a meal? Delightful. Ah, but I do need some time to prepare. Tomorrow night, I will astonish you with the finest foods in Willowmist or beyond. And before I forget, welcome to town, Devon. There's no other place like it. You'll be calling you home before you even realize it. Thanks, Quinn. I appreciate the warm welcome. And warmer it will get once you taste my cooking. I must depart immediately to prepare. Please, await tomorrow evening with as much anticipation as you would give your birthday. With the hardest laugh you've ever heard. Something like that. Quinn left the store with a grin that nearly went from ear to ear. The soft, near evening sunlight drifted through the doorway as he left. Pulling your phone out, you noted the time. 5:03 p.m. Ah, crap! You scrambled to put up your text. Where you could see nearly a dozen left by your mother of the tune of "Did you arrive safely?" and "Oh my God, you're dead." Sorry, Mom. I'm here. I'm alive. I just gotta caught up with everything. I'm totally fine. Devin, dear Lord above, you nearly gave me a heart attack. I was this close to getting on a train there myself. Maybe I should have waited a little longer to text then. Not funny. I know, really, I'm sorry. I'm just glad you're okay, my baby. I'm not, dude. I'm dying of cringe. Totally okay. Met a few new people already. Met a few new people already, and mostly everyone is super friendly. The town is beautiful, Mom. You'd love it. Lots of beautiful scenery to paint. I think, honestly, I barely left the store yet, lol. You know, I haven't painted in years. Maybe you just lack the right muse. Anyway, I need to close up the store now. Alright, text me if anything happens, okay? Yes, Mom. Love you. You flipped the sign on the door over to closed as Florian re-entered the room. You miss all the fun staying holed up in that storeroom. I don't really care. I don't really care. I prefer it that way. Huh. So antisocial. Well, I guess I can understand in a way. Well, you do you. I'm gonna go upstairs and start unpacking. If you don't have to stick around all night, you know. It's fine. I start late, then I stay late. Why not just start earlier then? Well, I just prefer it this way. It's quieter. Well, alright. I don't mind, really. Get home safely, okay? Sure, maybe. Leaving Florian to his work, you headed back upstairs. Piece by piece, you unpacked your belongings slowly. It wouldn't do you any good to spend the next 3 months living out of your suitcase. Man, I should probably unpack. I still haven't unpacked most of my things. I've actually just been living out of bags for the past like 6 months. I'm too lazy, man. Like I just put the bag of like clothes. Like I have like a whole bag for clothes that I do for my laundry. I just put them in the bag and I just put it right in front of the closet. I don't put the clothes in the closet. I just leave it in front of the closet. I mean, it basically does the same thing. I'm just saying. If you're gonna live here, you were going to do it right. Still, you felt almost reluctant to disturb the quiet rhythm of the room at first. Your aunt had turned this place into a home, and gradually you were adding to it, making it become something more. Hopefully, something even better. Each item you pulled from your suitcase, a soft sweater for the winter here, a sack of well-worn books there, found its place among your aunt's belongings, like a thread woven into someone else's fabric. A framed photograph of your aunt, much younger and standing in front of the store, sat nested beside a ceramic teacup, its handle chipped but cherished. You placed your own picture frame carefully next to it, unsure if it would fit. It somehow felt right, like a new memory slipping into an old album. You pulled out more of your treasures, a glass vial of sea glass you collected with your mom, a well-worn notebook that smelled faintly of ink, and your laptop, which you placed on the desk. Is there Wi-Fi? Sure don't look like there's a router anywhere. As you slid your clothes onto the chest of drawers, you noticed that the sun had long since settled over the horizon. Packing had seemed so quick. Packing had seemed so quick. Unpacking was another beast entirely. Sorry, I just need to check something real quick. Okay. Alright. Yeah, just this background and stuff kind of looked a little suspicious, I guess you could say, but whatever. You found your way over to the window, hands full with a pair of tall pink glasses you'd been given all the way back on your 18th birthday. Then lingering there, feeling the cool night breeze wash over your skin. The soft glow of the full moon was already casting its silvery light through your room, and, in the distance, you could see the mountains that loomed like gentle giants, their peaks softened by a veil of mist that curled around them in a dreamlike patterns. Here and there, you could see faint trails of smoke rising from chimneys, fading lazily into the sky, but mostly everything outside was still. You turned away from the window, suddenly feeling that familiar feeling of being watched again. And in the corner of the room, you saw it. Something, a person, perhaps, floating a foot off the ground, head tilted to the side as if it were too heavy to carry, staring at you with wide eyes. What in the ever-loving hell is... Your time is near. You can't hide from me any longer. The pair of glasses in your hand instantly fell from your grip, Smashing on the wooden floor, shards went in every direction. Shoot. Your eyes snapped back up in search of the person, but found the space she had occupied now empty. Oh, am I not getting enough sleep or something? You knelt down, inspecting the damage. One glass had survived, luckily, so you collected that quickly and put it aside. The other one hadn't fared so well, though it was mostly large pieces. Grimacing, you slowly picked up and disposed of each piece. Ouch! And just your luck, the final one was the one that cut you. You quickly disposed of it and cleaned your wound, but couldn't find a first aid kit anywhere in the room. Maybe there's one downstairs in the storeroom. Florian, are you still there? I could kind of use your help if you are. What is it? I'm not paid to help you with personal stuff, you know. He walked out from the storeroom, arms crossed. Something really weird just happened. I swear I saw someone in my room. She spoke to me. Then I kind of dropped a glass and got cut. It's not that bad, but I could use a band-aid if we have any. All the color dropped out of Florian's face in a moment. He stared at you with wide open eyes, mouth open slightly, yet no words escaped. You're... It's not that bad, is it? He almost looked as if he was going to be sick as he charged out of the front door, leaving you staring out towards him in disbelief. Wait, Florian? A tiny drop of blood dripped to the ground. I guess I'll find it myself? It didn't take you long to find the first aid kit. Your aunt had decided to forego the usual plastic box with a cross on it, and instead had picked it out of an old wooden chest. It was a little scuffed and weathered, with brass hinges that creaked when you opened it, but it was very much fully stocked. You found bandages in all sizes, neatly rolled gauze, and adhesive strips and patterns ranging from plain beige to princesses and knights. You also noticed a few other slightly more eccentric additions, a small vial of silver dust labeled 4 curses, a flask of dark red liquid labeled emergency, F only, a broken mirror which you had made sure not to touch, with a note attached that read for illusions or lies. There was also more of what you had expected to see. Herbs, powders, and other natural remedies. Your aunt was into that kind of stuff after all. You pulled out a plaster and quickly stuck it to your hand, but fortunately, the bleeding had already stopped. It wasn't much worse than a scratch, luckily. I mean, Florian ran out. So, I mean, I kind of do want to look for Florian, but also, like, if there is a person in the building, I should clear it out. I mean, we're probably not going to find the ghost, so let's go look for Florian. Actually, can I save? Okay, yeah, let's save. Let's look for Florian. You opened the door and poked your head out, searching the most darkened streets for Florian's figure. No matter where you looked, though, you couldn't see him. It seemed he didn't just step outside, he was gone. I didn't mean to upset him. I'll have to apologize tomorrow. Giving up for the night, you head back upstairs into your room, then settled into bed. Just like that, you fell asleep, surrounded once again by the unfamiliar scent of the store. Bro, who was that? They were floating? Is that a face? Oh, that just looked like a face, but no, that's just leaves. But I guess, I mean, I guess that was just... I'm just imagining things. There's no way. Yeah, I'm just imagining. I'm just seeing things. Wednesday. Who the... Your eyes shot open at the sound of someone banging on the door downstairs. With Barry's sight, you look towards your phone. 6:04 a.m. Not Florian, then. Ugh, I'm getting up. The banging on the door continued. It got louder the closer you became. Stranger, too, because it sounded less of like someone's fist and more like a hunk of metal. I'm coming! Don't need to break down the door. Who's this? Ooh. My lord, I humbly kneel before you as both protector and servant. From this day forth, my life is yours to command. What? I, Dame Lucille de Rosaria of the Order of the Crown, do hereby swear an oath upon my honor and my blade. No harm shall come to you while I yet draw a breath. Your enemies shall be mine. Your struggles mine to shoulder. What the hell? Did we just go back in time? What is this? The mysterious knight lifted her head, looking directly towards you. You thought it was hard to tell with the whole helmet thing going on. Why did I say it like that? Even if it shall cost me my life, I shall stand by your side. I ask for nothing in return but the chance to serve a worthy cause. By my oath, I shall be your steadfast shield and your loyal sword. What? I think you have the wrong person. I appreciate it, but I think you might have the wrong person. Nay, my lord, fate itself has brought the two of us together. Who else could it be but you? The suit of armor rises, straightening out to stand taller than you. I think I might still be a little bit confused. I understand trust does not come easily. Please rest easy, my lord, for I shall prove myself worthy of your trust. Okay, hold on a second. First of all, please, just call me Devon. I'm afraid I cannot, my lord, for that would be improper. Dude, I am dying. I'm dying of talking like this. Please, if you wish it, then I will make it so, Devon. Thank God. Keep calling me my lord and it's gonna awaken something at... Whoa. Keep calling me my lord and it's going to awaken something in me. Okay. Okay. We're into that. Okay, good. Now, what's with the whole getup? Getup? The armor? My deepest apologies. It was not my intent to arrive here undressed. I beg your forgiveness. Undressed? What do you mean you're undressed? You're in a full suit of armor. This set is hardly more than ceremonial. Lady Sylvie gifted it to me as a gesture of goodwill, and I wear it with pride. Alas, it is ill-suited for the trials of combat. A fine display, to be sure, yet lacking the weight and reinforcement required of true combat gear. Lady Sylvie deemed my true armor too imposing for daily wear, intimidating, I believe she said. Rest assured, should the need for battle arise, I shall be ready. The armor gifted by Lady Sylvie may shine with splendor, but my true steel lies close at hand, prepared to serve. You know my aunt?
One moment.
The knight tilted her head slightly, then reached up to pull the helmet free from her head. For a moment, her face was obscured by the shadow of the morning light, but then she shook her head. You watched on in amazement as waist-long hair tumbled free in soft waves, brushing over the polished shoulders of her armor, framing a serene, resolute face. Her eyes met yours, clear and steady. Holy crap, where did that hair come from? I feel like there's so much to unpack here.
Please forgive the dramatic display, Devon. Helmets do little to flatter, but duty requires practicality, even at the cost of appearance. To answer your previous question, before making your acquaintance, I was in service to Lady Sylvie. With your arrival, it passes on to you. Do not fret, I will not stand in your way. You will hardly know I am here, but while you are in this town, I will protect you and this store with my life.
I'm not totally sure that will be necessary, but
thank you. I am but a humble servant. Your thanks is kind, though unnecessary.
You watch as Lucy, now helmetless, takes her place beside the doorway, sword strapped to her hip.
I must also beg your forgiveness for not being present upon your arrival. I have had troubles with one of the contraptions in my place of living, what Lady Sylvie calls my apartment.
A contraption?
Yes, a magical device that produces water as if from thin air. I believe a curse was put on it, and water began to flood as far as the eye could see. Fortunately, a sorcerer removed the curse, and now it works as intended.
Does she mean her sink broke? Okay, so you work with my aunt, but your sink broke yesterday, so you couldn't come to greet me?
That is correct, indeed.
So you live nearby?
Yes, although I am not originally from this town.
Yeah, you're from a different time. Oh, me neither. We have something in common.
I hail from the kingdom of which was once present in these lands.
Never mind.
I see that you are still in your night clothes. I see you are still in your night clothes. Do you require help in dressing?
Huh? Are you offering to undress me right now?
I believe that getting dressed requires one to first be undressed. Yes, you need not to question my intentions. They are entirely pure. I only wish to serve.
It's too early for this. I think I'll be okay. I'll go dressed and come back in a minute.
Please take all the time you need, my Devon. I will guard the store in your absence.
Lucille. I'm gonna just go with Lucille. Yeah, Lucille. I'm gonna just go with that. Took her helmet back to where she'd put it aside, then slid it back onto place. There's someone claiming to be a knight standing in my store, and for some reason I feel like the strange one right now. You head back upstairs. Slipping off your pajamas, you shook your head. You've never met a knight before. You were beginning to feel like maybe this was all one long extended dream. To be honest, I kind of dig it though. Did I want things to be different? I did want things to be different, right? I can't get more different than a knight waking you up at 6 in the morning and pledging allegiance to you. That is right. Lucille still stood by the door, posture perfect. She almost looked like one of the antiques on display. How's keeping order going?
Well, Devon, no one intruded on your establishment while you were absent. I remain vigilant.
Thanks, Lucille. Keep up the good work. I guess I'll just get to it. Let's see what to do today. Pricing items. Oh no, this is where the actual gameplay starts. An hour and a half in. Oh my gosh. Okay, pricing items. Welcome to the Willowmist Emporium, Devon. How pricing works. Each item in your inventory has a hidden value range. Your job is to pick a price within that range. At first, pricing might feel like guessing work, but you'll get better as you go. Smart skills. Your smart skills help you estimate prices more accurately. When your smarts is low, you'll only have a rough idea of what something is worth. As smarts increase, your evaluation gets sharper, making it easier to spot a good deal and avoid overpricing. Item quality. Items come in different quality levels: poor, normal, good, or perfect. Higher quality items fetch higher prices. Daily routine. Set/adjust prices before each shift. Number 2. See how customers respond to your prices. And number 3. Learn from the results and adjust prices for next time. Okay, so bills, is that per day? I better not be paying $150 per day. To do this list, man the counter, clean the store. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what we have to do, right? Just man the counter in the morning and then clean the store in the afternoon, I think. I don't remember if it opens. Drag and drop it. Florian, nap, please. Alright, whatever. Let's open the shop. Okay. Wow, from $2 to $35. I mean, we've paid $0 for all this, so I mean, what's the harm? Let's price it. Let's give it $30. This one's a bit more, so let's do 60. And this one, let's just do like let's go 45. It might be too high, I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I did not mean to. Alright, whatever. You get seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers. A fantastic day to you, Devon. Welcome. A vintage stuffed rabbit calls to me like a dinner bell at dusk. Might your generous heart allow me to offer $10? Hell no! I priced it at $30. Counter offer, bro. Oh, okay, here. Let's go 15, because if bro's offering 10, then this is definitely not worth as much as we thought. Actually, no, let's go 18. How about $18? The cruel truth. My wallet cannot match my passion. Parting is such sweet sorrow, but I shall sweeten it with anticipation of my return. See you next time. The customer leaves the store. Ah, crap. Alright, we should make the price 15 then. You saw one customer today, but no one else is coming now. Oh no. The door chime rang as someone, clad in protective gear, once again entered the store. You looked down at your watch. 11:58. Perfect time for a break. Morning. Sir Florian. I already forgot her voice. Sir Florian, one can hardly call it morning any longer. Do the morning sun rays offend you so grievously?
You cannot bring yourself to join us until they have a wand? Lucille crossed her arms, the distinct sound of metal scraping against metal. She looked menacing like that, with her helmet still on. Florian just shrugged. It didn't seem he found her menacing at all. Yeah, nice to meet you too. I don't know why you're acting all surprised. I've always started in the afternoon. You look at them both, covered from head to toe. A knight rises with the dawn, ready to meet the day's challenges head on. Yet you appear content to let half the battle pass you by. I'll leave the night crap for the night, if that's all right. Lucille placed her hands on her hips, tilting her helmet-covered head slightly, as if considering him. Do you feel some obligation to lend your strength to the morning's labors? Oh, do you not feel some obligation to lend your strength to the morning labors? The store requires diligence at all hours, not merely those convenient to you. Lucky you're here, then. I don't do mornings. If Sylvie doesn't care, I don't know why you do. Very well. If your current arrangement serves the store well, I shall not press further. But do consider that your efforts, no matter the hour, reflect your honor and dedication to this establishment. I don't think mopping floors is all that honorable, but sure, whatever. Honor comes with every job, Sir Florian. Whether one wields a blade or arranges wares, it is the spirit in which the task is performed that matters the most. Do carry on then. But know that the dawn is most inspiring sight, should you ever choose to witness it. Yeah, I know. Maybe one day. Good. I trust we shall work together most admirably today. When Lucille went back to standing by the door, you used the opportunity to catch Florian by the wrist and pull him aside. Florian, he pulled his wrist away from you, eyes on the ground. I forgot about last night. We'll cross that bridge when I've dealt with the elephant in the room. I'm guessing you've met Lucille before. Hard not to, seeing she's always here. Maybe you can explain to me why there's someone in a full suit of armor in our store then, please? Trust me, that's not her full suit of armor. You should have seen her when she first turned up. Sylvie hired her a few months back. My aunt did? Yeah. That's what she does. Takes in strays. We really don't need an armored guard for an antique store, but she got the job anyway. I guess it gives her something to do. Why does she think she's a knight? Because she is one, apparently. I don't know. She looks like a knight to me. How could she be a knight? She has a sword. Is that the only requirement for knighthood? Okay, fine. She has a sword. Can't argue with that. Listen, about last night, Florian looked back down to the ground again, avoiding eye contact for a few moments before sighing and looking back to you. I'm scared of blood. Huh? That's all it was. I was surprised. Sorry. You should have said something. I wasn't trying to scare you. No, forget that. I apologize. I should have dealt with it myself. Come here. Florian grabbed you by the wrist. It was a light touch. He was careful not to hurt you as he pulled you towards the counter. Then he left you for a moment, before returning the same first aid kit you used yesterday. Have you procured an injury, Sir Florian? Shall I fetch a physician?
No, I've got it handled. I'm fine, Florian. It was a tiny cut. I already fixed it up. You're supposed to change it twice a day. You're supposed to change it twice a day. I am? So it heals properly. Huh, I didn't know that. I guess I'll just sit down. He dug through the wooden box, pulling out some antiseptic and a new bandage. You really don't need to. I should have been able to do this much. I'd have to. Sylvie said I should do crap like this. At that, you shut your mouth. Florian looked so serious in that moment, like this was more than just a band-aid. He sat you down on the edge of the counter, then peeled away your old bandage after putting on a pair of disposable gloves. Florian grimaced, almost putting up with his nose at the sight of your cut, which really wasn't too bad at all. Luckily, it also didn't hurt. You sat there quietly as he performed his tasks like a ritual, putting the antiseptic on your cut, which stung like a beach, then covering it again with an adhesive bandage. Thanks, Florian. It's not a big deal. Then why does it feel like one? I really did see someone in my room last night. Whoever she was, she disappeared when I broke my glass. Well, I don't know. Maybe this place is haunted. You think? Or maybe you just imagined it. Anyway, I gotta get to work. Right, yeah, work. Thanks again, Florian. Your aunt really did know how to keep an eccentric, I don't know, collection. Maybe it's a shame that collection attracted so much dust. Careful not to knock anything off the tables around the store, you quickly gave everything a once-over, then decided to spend some time rearranging the various items around the store. Rearrange the antiques. Oh shoot, wait. So there's D&D type stuff. Okay, bet. Roll the dice. Oh, wait, we actually roll the dice. You have to get above a 5. You have got to be kidding me. You That has to be scripted. There's no way. When was the last time I saved? Because there's no way. Okay, whatever. We got 2 natural ones. There's no way. No way. Oh my god, just my luck. Just my luck, Maro. You're not really sure if it helped at all, but at the very least, the shop is a bit cleaner than when you started. Store cleanliness increased. Yeah, barely, probably. 2 natural ones, dude? Has to be scripted. There's no way. No way. As the sun crested the horizon and day slowly began to turn into night, you turned your open sign to closed. Phew, another day down. It was pretty busy today. Yeah, I guess. Some days are like that. Other days we're just dwindling our thumbs until we go home. Until we can go home. Frankly, that's more like what I was expecting. I thought an antique store in the countryside wouldn't have a lot of activity. Would an antique store in the city have any more activity? Maybe. Antiques and thrifting and stuff are pretty popular these days. I always thought it was only for old people who liked antiques. What, you don't like them? Looks like a load of junk to me. Junk? You should not say such things, Sir Florian. I really wish you would just call me Florian.
Lady Sylvie has spent her lifeline circulating this collection of fascinating oddities. It would do you well to hold your tongue, if it only spits distaste.
Oddities is one word for all this crap.
You mean you do you?
I mean, you do you, but is there a reason you work here if you don't care about the store? I care about the store and the owner. I don't care about the antiques. Your aunt helped me through some crap. Gave me this job when I had nowhere else to go. I appreciate that. Doesn't mean I have to be it doesn't mean I have to be into used lampshades and rusty axes. I guess that makes sense. Speaking of it being busy though, how do I go about finding more things to sell? We'll be running out soon enough unless I start pillaging the decorations. I don't know. Go steal someone's trash can.
Do I look like a raccoon to you?
Do you really want me to answer that?
I do not think you look like a raccoon, Devon. Mayhaps you have more qualities similar to a red panda. Your red coat is divine.
Thanks, Lucille. I'm glad someone here appreciates me. Your aunt had a few different avenues for her junk, I think. I don't really know the specifics. She does have an attic filled with it, though. You can pick through that. Might find something. Or you might find nothing. That seems more likely.
Oh, an attic?
Yeah, Sylvie's been meaning to sort it out for ages. If you get injured trying to work through the mess, it won't be my problem, though. I can dig out the key and show you tomorrow.
Thanks. That sounds great.
At that moment, your stomach let out a low grumble.
Oh, right.
Do you guys know Quinn? The chef guy? Yeah, I guess. You couldn't sound less interested. Florian rubbed the back of his neck, looking away. He's nice or whatever. We just don't get along. I don't know. I guess we're too different of people or something.
Sir Quinn is an excellent cook who makes the feasts fit for royalty. Lady Sylvie did well in seeking his companionship.
Companionship? Interesting. He invited me to his restaurant to try a new recipe tonight. I nearly forgot about it. Have fun with that.
Oh, not even a little bit interested?
I'm not hungry. I've got work to do, anyways.
What? Sweeping the floor you've been sweeping all day? It'll be fun.
For you, maybe. Anyway, bye. Have fun or whatever. At that, Florian left the room. Lucille?
I would be honored, Devon. In truth, I already had considered offering to accompany you. Should you require a guardian for the evening, it is only fitting that I ensure your safety, even over a meal.
It's just dinner. I don't think I need a guard. Just a friend, if that's all right with you.
A knight's duty is not bound by circumstance. Whether it is a dinner or a battle, I would gladly be your shield. But a friend, indeed, I would enjoy the company. But a friend, indeed, I would enjoy the company.
Perfect. I still haven't managed to take a look around the town, so having a guide will save me from getting too lost.
Sir Florian has not offered to show you around the settlement? Truly?
Well...
Then please, allow me to escort you through the town and show you its finest landmarks. No harm shall come to you while I am by your side.
Sounds like a plan to me. Let's make a whole night of it.
A night of it?
I meant... Sure, a night of it. The town of Willowmist glowed softly under the moon as you and Lucille stepped out onto the main street. Why couldn't we go with, oh gosh, what is his name again? Oh. Uh-oh. What is happening? Save? Oh, okay. Whoopsie daisies. Why couldn't we go with Florian, bro? Oops. A night of it. Why couldn't we go with Florian, bro? Come on. Florian is selling. Ugh. Whatever. The air was cool and fresh, carrying the faintest hint of blooming jasmine and the earthly scent of the forest just beyond the town's edge. Somewhere, a distant clock chimed the hour, its tones mellow and unhurried. You couldn't help but think that time seemed to feel slower here. There really was no need to rush, was there?
It is a brilliant night for a stroll, though the weather has begun to cool off. Remnants of autumn still remains.
Leaves crunched under both of your footfalls pleasantly, singing farewell to their passing season. So, Lucille, how long have you lived in Willowmist?
I believe it has been around 3 months now, give or take.
Wow, that's very recent. What brought you to town?
It is a long and peculiar tale, Devon. One I am not certain you will believe, but if you wish to hear, I shall tell it true.
This must be related to why she thinks she's a knight. I'd be happy to hear it.
Very well. 3 months ago, I was not in Willowmist. In fact, I was not in this world at all. At least, not as it is now. I hail from a time long past, an age of kings and castles, of honor and oaths worn beneath banners fluttering in the wind.
Oh. You stared at her, still trying to gauge whether or not she was pulling your leg or not. Or whether she was pulling your leg or not. But Lucille looked completely and utterly serious.
I was engaged in the most dire battle, when the world itself seemed to shift beneath me. One moment I stood upon the battlefield, the next I awoke amidst the unfamiliar sights and sounds of this town.
I like to think I'm easygoing, but time travel is a lot to take in.
I understand your doubt, and yet I have no reason to deceive you. This armor, these weapons, even my manner of speech, all relics of an age long forgotten. Surely you have noticed their antiquity,
oldness. You're being serious, aren't you?
I swear it upon my honor. When I arrived, I had no knowledge of this place or this time. The world I knew was gone, replaced by one of strange machines and customs.
She can't seriously be telling the truth, right? A potential ghost in the store, sure. A time-traveling knight? But I guess she really doesn't have a reason to lie to me. I'll just go along with it for now. That's kinda nuts, you know?
Indeed, it is kinda nuts.
How do you manage to adjust? That must have been a lot of change.
With great difficulty, I assure you. Your aunt was the first to show me kindness. She took me in, clothed me, and taught me the ways of this new world. Were it not for her, I might have been lost entirely. For reasons I cannot explain, I feel as though I was meant to be here. Perhaps fate has a purpose for me still.
Damn, that's one way to think about it. You're strong, you know that? Stronger than me. I wish I could go with the flow that easily.
I am a knight, Devon. Adaptation and perseverance, or as you put it, going with the flow, are the very essence of survival. I have pledged my service to you not only out of duty, but because in this unfamiliar land you have given me purpose, and for that I am grateful. Why do you think you're not strong, Devon? I see no reason to doubt yourself so. Strength is not measured solely by the swing of a blade or the weight of one's armor. It lies in the choices we make, the burdens we carry, and the resolve to continue forward when the path is uncertain.
I suppose so. When did you become a knight, Lucille?
I was 7 when I was sent to the local lord's castle to begin my training.
7? That's so young. I'm 26 now, and I feel like I've done nothing with my life, and fear that I would choose wrong. So much time has passed me by. I've seen friends start families, get married, climb the career ladder. But I'm still the same as I was 8 years ago.
Is that why you chose to come to Willowmist?
It felt like something I could do, a choice I could make. So, I guess so.
When I began my training as a squire, a trainer once said to me that there is no shame in fear, only surrendering to it. Your path forward may be unclear at times, Devon, but it is there all the same. Time spent on a journey is no waste.
Oh, which one do we do? I'm assuming this is the romance option. But okay, me personally, I don't want to keep on making her voice, or keep on using her, talking like her. So I don't know if I want to romance her. Can we romance? I think we can. I don't like I said, I don't know anything in this game, but the heart says that's a romance option. Let me just double check real quick. Or double check that we can like romance people. Discover mysteries, buy, sell, haggle. Blah 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 blah. 5 unique love interests and a host of side characters. Yeah, okay. So you can romance. I don't know. Me personally, she's nice, okay? But I don't know. Thanks, Lucille. I appreciate it. I'm trying my best. I guess that counts for something, huh?
Indeed, you are far more capable than you believe. Trust yourself, and you shall overcome any trial.
Well, with words like those to back me up, I guess I gotta keep trying.
I fear I've spoken too much, and nearly forgot the purpose of our excursion. This way, allow me to introduce you to the fine establishments of Willowmist.
The two of you, side by side, continued onwards through the town center. As you passed a brightly lit building, Lucille gestured towards it.
Behold, the farmer's market. It is almost curious it is found indoors. In my day, one would venture to an open square at dawn, yet here the bounty of the land is neatly contained beneath a roof. I must admit, it lacks the charm of market stalls, but the convenience is notable. It is open nearly no matter the hour.
A grocery store?
Yes, I believe that is what Lady Sylvie referred to it as.
Further along, Lucille slowed her steps in front of a small clothing store. Its mannequins posed in stylish outfits, many of which were winter coats. Would it start to get cold soon? It would start to get cold soon, wouldn't it?
And here we have the local tailor. Their wares may lack the intricate embroidery of royal finery, but they seem practical and well made. If you have need of garments for the winter, I would advise you in paying a visit.
Maybe we could take a look together sometime. Maybe we could take a look together sometime.
I would be honored, Devon.
She led you onward, pausing briefly outside a plain brick building with a glowing green cross above its entrance.
An apothecary, though I have yet to have need of their services. The potions they prepare must be potent of this age, with all the modern tools at their disposal.
I'm not sure they use potions exactly, but medicine has probably come a long way.
I can only imagine. I pray we do not have to find out anytime soon.
Yeah, let's try and stay healthy for the next few months at least, alright?
You have my word. Across the way.
Lucille nodded to a squat building with darkened windows.
The local woodwright workshop is just over yonder. His craftsmanship is impressive, worthy of a noble commission even, but... It is nothing in particular. The master crafter simply gives me a certain sense of unease I cannot place. I do not doubt his skills, but there is certainly something about him that seems unnatural. However, in this town, that is not such a strange thing.
I'll keep that in mind if we ever run into each other.
You humble me by taking heed of my words. My thanks. Now, Sir Quinn's dining establishment is just ahead.
By the way, the voices of people might change. I can feel my voice disappearing in real time. So my voice will change. Change. Oh my god. Let me take a sip of water. That's probably it. Okay. Alright. The atmosphere of the night seemed to change as you stepped into the Silver Oak. You were surprised to find it mostly outdoors, but that surprise was certainly not disappointment. Oh, my leg started cramping. What the? Strings of twinkling lights crisscrossed overhead, casting a soft golden glow that danced off wooden tables, and the cheerful faces gathered around them. The air was rich with the mouth-watering aroma of sizzling meats, freshly baked bread, and the faintest sweetness of roasted vegetables. Every now and then, the scent of herbs and wood smoke wafted past, carried on the gentle evening breeze. Plates of food and frothy pints of beer made their way to the tables, the clinking of glasses and mingling with bursts of laughter and lively chatter. Someone at the table in the corner strummed a guitar. "You came!" I don't remember his voice. It's gonna be different. I'm sorry. "Of course. How could I turn down the best chef in the town? I brought a friend. I hope that's alright." The more the merrier. The more the merrier when it comes to food, eh? Please, I reserved a table just for you. Sit. Before you could even place a hand on your chair to pull it out, Lucille had already done it.
Allow me to do that for you.
Ah, so you're well-mannered, Lucille. The world would be a better place if we had more people like you.
I only help when I can, where I can, Sir Quinn.
And so humble, too. Please, sit and enjoy the atmosphere. Deliciousness awaits. Oh. You sat down and Lucille adjusted your chair for you, before crossing over to sit on the opposite side of the table. Her armor made a slight scraping sound, but you were impressed at how silent it was overall. Your aunt really did well, picking that out. Where'd she manage to get armor like that anyway? I swear there's so much I don't know about her. Maybe I'll get to ask when she comes back home. It's only 3 months away after all.
You seem deep in thought, Devon.
Oh, my bad. I was just thinking about my aunt.
A fair topic to be consumed by. Your aunt is a wonderful woman.
I'm almost jealous of you and Florian, you know?
Jealous?
You two honestly know her better than I do. All we know each other from is letters. Even now, I haven't seen her in, 21 years? 21? Sorry. I might be going clinically insane.
That is indeed a long time to go without seeing one's own family. Yet you cannot deny the bond you share through your letters. A connection nurtured by words alone is no less meaningful.
Yeah, but it's different, isn't it? I know her as my quirky aunt from the countryside who likes herbs and crystals. This town really knows her. Everyone I've spoken to seems to look up to her.
She is the best of Willowmist. I do not think it an exaggeration to say that this town would not flourish as it does without her.
Big shoes to fill.
You needn't fill her shoes. Only bring your own.
Lucille leaned back in her chair. Her eyes flickered away from you.
Nevertheless, I understand the weight of time loss.
Probably better than anyone. I'm sorry.
There is no need to apologize. Time, though it may slip through our fingers, grants us the moments we have now, and it is what we choose to do with those moments that truly matter. Though I need not to remind you, Lady Sylvie did not ask Florian or I to attend her most prized possession while she was absent. She asked you. In truth, it is part of the reason I have so quickly trusted in you. Lady Sylvie herself believes in you.
She could have at least left me with some instructions if she believed in me so much. Forget talking about me anyway. I'm more interested in knowing about your knightness.
Do you truly find it so interesting?
I do. Can you really use that sword?
The blade I carry? Indeed, it is the same one I used in the battles of my youth.
Youth hardly sounds like the right word. You look so young.
Your words are most gracious, though I assure you, my youth has long since passed. Word up to my mother, and had I not chosen the path of a knight, I would have married many years ago. She often reminded me that a sword makes a poor companion, though I suspect she underestimated how loyal a blade can be.
It's nice to know that despite the year, mothers are just like that.
Your mother also wishes for you to marry?
Probably. I think it has more to do with wanting grandchildren than wanting me to get married. But anyway, about that sword, can you really use it? Like, use it?
I assure you, my training has not gone to waste. This blade has seen through many trials, and though I pray it will not be necessary in this time, I am prepared to wield it should the need arise.
Okay, I don't think I'll need you to stab anyone, but I do appreciate the offer.
I will endeavor not to stab anyone in your presence.
Maybe just not at all. And that, she cracked a smile.
I carry a sword not as an act of aggression, but a promise of protection. I would never harm another who was not deserving of it. I could hardly be called a knight otherwise.
You're making me want to see you swing that thing. I bet it'd be really cool.
Perhaps one day, should the need arise, I shall demonstrate. Until then, rest assured that my skill remains sharp.
Is your armor heavy? It seems like a lot to walk around in it all day of all, uh, it seems like a lot to walk around in it all hours of the day.
For one not accustomed to such weight, perhaps, but I have borne this weight since my youth. It feels as natural to me as the air I breathe.
She glanced down at her polished armor, her expression thoughtful.
Truthfully, this set is quite light compared to the one I wore when I first arrived in Willowmist. That armor was forged for battle, with heavy plating and chainmail beneath. It carried far more than its own weight. Every dent and scratch held a memory of the field or of my training.
So this must be like casual wear to you, huh?
In a sense, yes. I find it reassuring in a way. Wearing it reminds me of who I am, no matter how strange this time may be.
I don't think I could even stand straight up in something like that, let alone move around so gracefully.
Grace comes with time and practice, my friend, though I suspect you would carry it well, should you ever wish to try.
So, knights are allowed to get married? I'm sorry, but I've got to ask. Knights can get married?
Indeed, though there are some limitations. We may not marry commoners, nor people of higher status unless arranged by our lords.
Huh. I guess I just thought knights had to, stay single, like monks or something.
Not at all. While some knights do choose to forego marriage in favor of their duties, it is not a requirement. We are permitted to wed, provided a union aligns with the expectations of our station.
So, what happens if you fall for someone who doesn't meet the rules?
Then one must choose between desire or duty. It is not an easy decision, but a knight's honor lies in loyalty to their vows.
How complicated. Here I thought modern dating was difficult.
Such is the life of a knight, but I would not trade it for anything. Honor and duty are the cornerstones of my existence, and to stray from them would be to betray myself.
So, does that mean you've never, fallen for someone? Lucille's composure faltered for the briefless moment, her cheeks coloring faintly beneath her confident demeanor.
No, I always have prioritized my duties above such matters. There was little time to entertain a notion of romance.
See, they're trying to get me to romance her, bro. I'm sorry. But no. Well, maybe you'll get the chance one day. Maybe not. Honestly, dating when you're young is overrated anyway. Okay, bro. Really? Maybe you'll find someone in the future. Or maybe you won't. Either way works.
Truer words have never been spoken, Devon. Were I to continue as I am, protecting innocent and guarding the town, I would be eternally grateful. And if romance were to find me, that would be fortunate too.
Bon appetit! Dinner is served. Dude, her voice, like the way I'm trying to like portray her voice, it like messes with my throat, bro. Oh my god. I might need to take some like medicine or something. All right. Bon appetit! Dinner is served. Quinn appeared as if from thin air, then placed two dishes down, one in front of you, or one in front of each of you. What you saw would have been fit for the finest restaurant anywhere. The creamy beets were so red it almost surprised you. If it's delicious, then you'll sing my praises through all of Willowmist. If it is not, then simply strike me down, as I could not bear the thought of serving our lovely Sylvie's family anything less than perfect. I forgot his voice, so I think I accidentally gave him a twist of the chick's voice and whatnot, but whatever. Well, she brought a sword, so let's hope it's good. Ah, I am near trembling in my boots. Please, taste. It smells delicious. You raise a fork full of the risotto to your mouth. The creamy texture, the tender rice, the velvety sauce. It was beyond delicious. As you chewed, the earthly flavor of the rooted beets, almost sweet, filled your mouth. Quinn, this is delicious. Magnificent. You do not understand how it warms my heart, so... Dude, I've changed his voice 30 times. I had worried for a moment. My prep time was cut short last night. The full moon does things to a person sometimes, you understand? He's a gosh darn werewolf. He's a werewolf. Nevertheless, enjoy. Fine company makes a meal even more delicious, eh? You look back towards Luis, Lucille, who seemed to be enjoying her meal just as much as you were. Quinn wandered back through the tables, smiling and chattering to each person he passed by. Everyone looked happy to speak to him. He's really nice.
Indeed, he is a noble man with a noble heart. We are fortunate to have him in Willowmist.
Oh, okay. Rank up Oathkeeper, completed Lucille Event 1. Okay. You continued eating, eyes passing over the various people that sat at the tables. There were all kinds, friends, couples, families. The atmosphere was extremely pleasant, and it was easy to fall into the town's rhythm. Absent-mindedly, you looked past Lucille's shoulder, your eyes locking onto someone sitting a few tables away from you. Huh, that guy does know how to cut loose. I guess he just doesn't like me in particular. Oh well, no loss there, I suppose. Hey, Lucille?
Yes, Devon?
Don't turn around too quickly, but do you know him? She spun around incredibly obviously.
Sir Emmett? Yes, she is often around at the store, assisting Lady Sylvie.
What do you think of him?
Lady Sylvie believes him to be a man of his word, and extremely talented in his work.
So, my aunt likes him. That's good. He's a bit cold.
As far as I'm aware, he is like that with most people. Sir Emmett likes to keep a professional distance from much of the town.
I'm gonna make that man my friend. If it's the last thing I do.
I sorely hope it is not the last thing you do, but I will happily support you in your endeavor.
You will?
Indeed, though he does not say it, I can only imagine that keeping such a distance becomes lonely at times. Putting that aside, however, perhaps it is time for us to take our leave.
Both of your plates had long since been scrapped clean, neither of you daring to leave even a single crumb behind. We'll have to do something to thanks Quinn Jesus. Dude, I've been reading way too much. I can't even. We'll have to do something to thanks Quinn. We'll have to do something to thanks Quinn. To say thanks to Quinn. Oh my gosh. He didn't have to do all this. You both stood from your table, weaving your way past the other guests. As you passed Emmett, he looked up from his plate and met your gaze, more directly than usual. Oh, Devin. I don't remember his voice, so... There you are. I was hoping I'd run into you. You were? Yes. I've been meaning to say something. I've been thinking about it for a while. You're doing better than I expected. That's not bad. I mean, it's good. Oh, thank you. I haven't even sold anything yet, bro. Or I guess, I don't know. The store, the town, it's not easy. You make it look easier than it is. I don't think I've said that before. I should have. Are you feeling okay? I've never been better, Devin. Maybe a bit warm. Is it warm tonight or something? Aren't we going into winter? Maybe it's just you. I'm warm? Yeah, you seem warm. What was I saying? Something about me being warm. Right, that. You should stay. Oh, as fun as that sounds, I'm actually out with Lucille tonight. Why? We were having dinner. I should have asked first. Next time, have dinner with me. I would like that. Good, that's good. Get home safe, and don't forget you promised. You hurried away with Lucille, waving thanks to Quinn on the way out. Lucille, I fear we may have just witnessed a real-life bona fide demon possession.
Sir Emmett, what do you mean? He was just being uncharacteristically admirable.
He shot me down instantly when I suggested hanging out together outside of work.
Perhaps he had a change of heart? You are wonderfully charming, Devin.
Thanks, but I don't think so. Seriously, we need to call a priest or something. I shouldn't let that distract me, though. Lucille, thanks for coming out with me. I had a great night. Food is really better with good company.
You have my thanks for allowing me to accompany you, Devin. It was truly wondrous to get to know you as a person.
Do you live far from home? Want me to walk you home? Or do you live far from here? Want me to walk you home?
That will not be necessary. Please, allow me to walk you home instead. As your knight, it is my sworn duty to ensure your safety. To allow you to escort me instead would be unthinkable.
Willowmist seems pretty safe and quiet, though. I don't think you'll need to ensure my safety or anything.
It is a quiet town, yes, but even the stillest waters may hide unexpected dangers. As your companion, I cannot allow you to face the night unguarded.
Seriously, it's like a 10-minute walk.
10 minutes or 1 hour, it matters not. My role as your protector does not end when the sun sets. Please, allow me to fulfill my oath.
You sigh, but found it more amusing than anything. All right, you win.
Miss Lady Knight, please lead the way. As it should be, my lord.
Devin. Lucille's voice softens, the faintest glimmer of a smile touching her lips as she gestures for you to follow. Together, you step through the cool night air, the quiet streets of Willowmist stretching before you.
Right, Devin.
There we go. I'm now safely deposited back home.
As all is well with the world.
Now I feel bad letting you walk home alone.
Please do not trouble yourself with such thoughts. If anyone even entertained the notion of harming me, I would be able to defend myself. And, as you say, Willowmist is quite safe. Then you agree you didn't need to walk me back. Safe or not, it is my duty to see you safely home. But I will admit, perhaps my insistence was not entirely selfless. I find that I rather enjoy your company. Her tone softened, a glimmer of warmth in her usually composed demeanor. So, as it is my honor to fulfill my role as your knight, I must confess it is also my pleasure.
Oh, someone's a smooth talker.
Only an honest talker, Devon. And now that you are safely home, my mission is complete. I bid you good night, and good night, with the hope that we shall meet again on the morrow.
She offers a light bow. Her golden hair catches the soft glow of the night as she turned and began her journey home, leaving you with a faint smile lingering on your lips. Man, she's really great. You turned towards your door, digging the old key out of your pocket. It was halfway turned in the keyhole when you heard voices within. I win and Florian loses. Someone owes me $5. What are you even gonna do with $5? You pushed open the door, peering curiously into the room. Jesus Christ, can you stop sneaking around in the middle of the night all the time? Maybe you should spend less time sulking around here in the dark then. Was someone else here? Huh? I thought I heard you talking to someone. At your comment, he rubbed at the back of his neck, looking away. What weirdo would be hanging around here this late? You, for one. I work here. Uh-huh. At night. Alone. In the dark. So, just talking to yourself then. Guess so. Anyway, I'm busy. You sure look it. How was dinner? It was lovely. Quinn is an amazing chef. You really missed out, you know. Yeah, I know. At that, Florian's face dropped. I'll get back to work. Huh? Sure, have a nice night. You let out an audible sigh when you finally reach your home away from home. The weight of the day's events had finally begun to settle on your shoulders. Every day seemed to be like that lately. Now dressed in your pajamas, you got yourself a nice, cool glass of water and settled down on a chair. Willowmist sure was strange, and boy, you were enjoying it so far. I wonder what was up with Emmett, though. He said he'd stop by sometime. Maybe I'll get the chance to ask him. Or maybe he was swayed by my overwhelming charm. A gentle breeze reaches you from the open window, and you closed your eyes, leaning back and enjoying the feeling. And then you heard rustling. Opening your eyes, you saw a piece of paper of some kind drift in on the wind before settling on top of the wardrobe. What the... Man, I'll close the doors if trash comes in on a breeze. You stood, then made your way over to the dresser, which you now realize was far too tall for you to reach the top of. Great, I'm gonna be stuck with that trash forever. That won't annoy me at all. I guess I'll ask Florian for a ladder tomorrow. Maybe the storeroom has something. At that moment, a soft, gentle green glow began to envelop on the piece of paper, and it slowly fell onto your outstretched hand. What? It seemed to be the letter, although rather short. It reads, "So, I might have gone a teensy bit overboard last night. It was supposed to be funny, not, glass smashing, hand slicing funny. Anyway, I'm sorry I made you get hurt. I'm really sorry I made you get hurt. I didn't mean for that to happen. Promise. I hope you're feeling better." At the bottom was a hugely elaborate signature that you couldn't quite make heads or tails of. What in the... A teensy bit overboard? Is this Florian pranking me or something? Right, Devin, this has gotta be Florian. If it's not Florian, then... You glanced around the room, half expecting someone to jump out laughing, but the stillness of the room answered with silence. Your gaze returned to the letter, as sinking realization began to settle in. If it's not Florian, then no one else knew about the glass. Someone was here! There is a ghost! Hey, ghost, once again, I'm really chill. No one answered. Well, I'm going to sleep now. Please don't steal my soul or anything while I'm asleep, alright? I promise it won't taste good. You quickly crawled into bed, settling onto the soft sheets. No ghosts disturbed you as you fell into yet another deep, restful slumber. Okay, so the game is still going? Okay, so he is definitely friends with the ghost. The game still goes? That's like a perfect ending spot, bro. Okay, so Fulian, or whatever his name is, he's definitely friends with the ghost. He sees ghosts or something. So this town is very, very unique. You awoke to a commotion from downstairs that was slowly becoming commonplace around. Becoming commonplace around here. Rising out of bed, you dressed, grabbing an apple on the way down for breakfast. Florian? Oh, I didn't mean to wake you up. You found Florian mopping the floors again, and a toppled-over suit of armor that had previously been leaning against the back wall sprawled out on the ground.
Sir Florian, you ought to take heed. Though I admire your dedication to arrive earlier in the day, it is no use if you cannot perform your duties correctly.
It was an accident, okay? What are you doing here so early? Wait, you did go home last night, didn't you? Florian, I was busy, alright? Can you get off my back about it? There's really nothing to keep you that busy here. I would never expect or want you to do that. I haven't been able to sleep anyway. Might as well be doing something useful. Even if you can't sleep, you should be resting. The key to a steadfast body and mind, Sir Florian, is rest. Even the finest knight cannot protect their charge if they are worn down by exhaustion. Lucille stepped forward, then stood up the fallen suit of armor. Wait, so you did go home last night? Didn't you? Yeah, I read that wrong. Damn, she became British.
A lack of sleep dulls the senses, clouds judgment, and weakens the resolve. Trust me, I have seen even the strongest falter when they neglect their rest.
Yeah, well, good for you, knights. Maybe you guys don't have insomnia.
Sleepless nights are not foreign to me, but to push yourself without reprieve only invites disaster.
She's right. It's not even about the sleep so much. It's It's not about... It's about giving yourself a break. You need it. You deserve it. After a long day's work, especially. I don't want a break. I want to keep busy. I can see that. Florian's hand tightens around the mop handle.
You cannot pour an empty vessel, Sir Florian.
You two are way too noisy. I mean, it's kinda my job to be nosy. Oh, noisy, nosy, whatever. Just get some rest. Don't worry about work today. Fine, but if it gets you off my back, no promise. Fine, if it gets you off my back, no promises I'll even be able to sleep, though.
We do not ask for perfection, only effort.
Finally, he leant the mop against the wall, then ran a hand through his mop of hair. You couldn't help but notice the slightly more defined eye bags under his eyes. He then started on his way upstairs. That's my bed, mister. That's awfully forward of you, Florian. What? You know you're tired, but... I know you're tired, but you have your own bed, don't you? What are you saying? I said I wanted to show you the attic. The attic! I was just going to show you it before I leave. God, it has nothing to do with your bed. Fine, but after this, go home. Yeah, whatever. I don't know how to make him sound flustered. I don't remember. Or I don't know how to sound flustered. I don't know. It's something I'd have to experiment with. Dust motes danced through the beams of light that filtered in through the stained glass window at the back of the room. It left a splash of colorful patterns across the jumbled, mismatched antiques that filled the attic. Old trunks, boxes overflowing with trinkets, well-loved books. Ta-da! The attic. Like I said, Sylvie's been meaning to clean this crap up to sell anyway. And by crap, I mean there's a lot of rubbish here. You might find nothing worth selling. I don't know. There certainly is a lot of stuff. You can say crap. It's... okay, crap. Fine, there is a lot of crap in here. But I'm sure there's a lot of treasures hidden among the crap. Maybe if you squint hard enough. As you moved through the room, your eyes caught something odd, a flash of movement near the shelves. You turned, only to find something, or someone, hanging upside down from the edge of a high shelf. Her bright smile and sparkling eyes pointed directly at you.
Ta-da!
Oh, shit. Too loud. You stumble backwards, barely catching yourself before you trip over your aunt's collection of used phone books. Before you could even process what was happening, the figure slipped, letting out a startled yelp as she tumbled to the floor in a heap. You winced, waiting for the sound of impact, but nothing came. Ow, ow, ow. Wait, that didn't even hurt. Why am I saying ow? Are you okay? The figure popped up immediately, brushing herself off with a sheepless grin. Never better. Truly, where did I see truly? Oh. Never better. Another flawless landing by yours truly. You fell. Thank you. I know my graceful performance was one you'll remember forever. Please, hold the applause. Then you noticed that she was ever so slightly transparent. She struck a dramatic pose, her hand forming a heart over her chest as she flashed you a dazzling grin.
Hello, hello, Devin. It's so nice to finally meet you. You're in the presence of a future international superstar and idol, Winnie. I don't know what voice to give her. She swirled in place, but her motion ended with a slight wobble, making you instinctively reach out as though to catch her, but your hands passed right through her. Winnie? Wait a second. You're the girl who was in my room the other night. You're, a beautiful woman with adoring fans all over the world? The only fan you have is that one. Florian pointed to an old, dusty electronic fan that sat in the corner of the room. Boo, you suck. I have loads of fans. Where are they then? Here and there. You wouldn't know them, since all you do is sit around in the store every day. That's funny, coming from you. Overwhelmed, you sat down on the wooden floor, staring towards this insane display. Anyway, you can just go away if you're going to be such a spoil sport. I want to talk to Devin. Shoo, stinky. I'm not stinky. Hi, hey, why are you sitting on the ground? You're gonna get all dusty. She rushed over, then squatted down beside you. I think the dust is the least of my worries right now. Florian, am I going crazy or something? Maybe, but that has nothing to do with her. So, she's real? Unfortunately. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Why didn't you tell me? Look, I figured you'd find out eventually. She's hard to miss. I'm the only one keeping things lively around here. If it were up to Florian, the whole place would be a ghost town. No pun intended. A ghost. In the store. Sure, why not? We've got a knight. Why not a ghost too? Aw, your thinking face is so cute. Maybe you should be the super famous internet idol. That would make one of you. Anyway, I'm really sorry for scaring you. No, you're not. I'm really sorry that scaring you made you get hurt. I really didn't mean for that to happen. I just maybe kinda had a bet with Florian over whether or not I could spook you. Now Florian owes me $5. I'm going home. Good luck dealing with that one. That one? I have a name. With that, Florian left, heading back downstairs and out of the store. So, anyway, now that he's gone, I have something I want you to help me with. You do? Is it like dealing with something you left behind before you... I want to become the most famous internet idol ever. Oh, right. Of course, I should have guessed. And if you help me with it, I'll promote the store. It's a win-win for both of us, don't you think? I get all the adoring fans, and you get lots of people visiting your store. Dude, I cannot keep this voice up. Oh my gosh. Come on, what do you say? Pretty please, pretty please. It'll be loads of fun, I promise. Dude, I'm dying of cringe talking like this, but whatever. I can try? I don't know much about idols or becoming famous, though. Scratch that. I know nothing about idols or becoming famous. Yay! You're the best ever. You're pretty much my manager now. Whoa, I don't know about that, but I can try to help you, at the very least. Right now? How about later tonight? I'm about to close up the store, but once it closes, I'm free. Yes! Oh, this is going to be great. This is going to be amazing. We'll have to pick outfits, make videos, maybe even do live streams. Would you do my hair too? Oh, I have so many ideas already.
Slow down. Slow down. Let's just take it slow and see how we go, okay?
Slow, right. I'm great at slow. Which name do you think is better? Winnie the super amazing cool idol or show-stopping Winnie?
Maybe we'll workshop the name a little. By the way, Winnie, why didn't you introduce yourself sooner? I don't bite. Well, not unless you ask nicely, anyway. Oh, Florian told me I shouldn't talk to you. Huh? Does he really hate me that much? Or does he really hate me that much?
No, Florian doesn't hate anyone. He's a big softie under all that emo-ish blandness. He said you were from out of town and you might not be into the whole, ghost thing. He thought it might be a better idea to wait a little and see what you thought of the town first.
What, is the whole town hiding a bunch of ghosts I don't know about?
Maybe. I've never met another ghost. Even thinking about meeting a ghost gives me shivers.
Are you afraid of ghosts?
Well, yeah, who wouldn't be?
This chick, bro. And that doesn't seem at all funny to you?
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. You stood up from the ground, then dusted off your clothes. It really was dusty down there. I better get to work, so, you just hang around in here?
I go wherever the fun is. That'll be all over the place, now that we know each other. Yippee!
That sounds dangerous.
Okay, I'll let you get to work for now, but tonight you're all mine, okay? Don't forget, we're gonna make magic happen.
No. No? What you mean magic, bro? Okay, got it. Tonight. Magic. Sure, I'm all yours. They call me Devin the Wizard with all the magic that I'm about to make happen. Later, that is. Now I have to be Devin the shopkeeper. So, okay.
Lady Winona. Lady Winona, it is nice to see you fine and well. Lucy!
Winnie charged forward, then jumped as if to hug Lucy, and went straight through her.
Oh, one day it'll work. It is the thought that counts. I will prepare my stance for the day that does. That's the spirit.
Was that pun intended?
That's my secret. I am pleased to see you have become acquainted with each other. The store was far too quiet without Lady Winona around. Aw, you're making me blush. I am only speaking the truth. Well, I think you're trying to make me turn red. You're so charming, Lucy. Honesty is not charm, Lady Winona. It is simply the way of a knight. Well, I think you're charming and noble and strong and...
Are you trying to make Lucy join your idol group or something? I've never heard so many compliments in one breath.
Maybe. Just imagine a night idol. Have you ever heard of something so cute? I fear my talents do not extend to performance arts and cute. I am not. Boo. I think you're pretty cute. Don't you think so, Devin?
Okay. Do we want to romance the ghost? Do we want to romance the ghost? See, can you romance more than one person? It doesn't say if you can romance the goat or romance more than one person, but hey, I wouldn't mind. You're the queen of cute here, Winnie.
Devon speaks the truth. You are far more suitable for the role of an idol than I. Ugh, shut up. My heart can only handle so much praise in one day.
She says that, but she looks like she's handling it just fine. I'm sure it'll get a bit more rowdy with Winnie here.
Oh, Lucy, you should totally be my bodyguard when I go viral. Every idol needs a super cool knight watching their back. If it is a matter of security, I will, of course, fulfill my duty.
Do you mean an actual bodyguard or a part of your act?
Well, picture it. The amazing idol Winnie and her gallant guardian, the unbreakable dam Lucille Del Rosado or whatever the hell of the Order of the Crown.
That title keeps getting longer and longer.
Good branding is key, don't you think? If my presence lends credibility to your efforts, I shall assist in what way I can. However, should any real danger arise, I will take my duty most seriously. I would not let harm befall either of you.
You smile, shaking your head as Winnie practically sparked with joy. How long is this demo? This is just a demo, right? It's not like the full game. Or well, we're only on like day 4. Yeah, so I mean, what okay. All right. Let's focus on opening the store first. If a horde of admirers show up, I trust Lucille to keep us all safe.
You have my word. Oh, I'll handle the fans. This is so gonna be our big break.
I'm not sure ghost idols to be come with fans, but that's all right. Time to get to it. Okay. Addict unlocked, so we do need to man the counter and sort through storage or clean the store. I mean, we still have a bunch of stuff, so we don't really need to go to storage. So let's clean the store again. Actually, what does it say when we do this? Search for items to sell in the attic. Yeah, we don't need to do that yet. Let's clean the store. Open the shop. Okay. So yeah, we're reducing everything down. So this is coming down to 50. Oh, not 1,000. 15. This let's do 30. This let's do 20. Alright. Time to get to it. You get seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers. Emmett. Okay. I was nearby, so I thought I'd take a quick look around. Welcome. Owl plate has a certain symmetry I appreciate. Interesting. That will do. I will take it. Maybe we should have sold it for more. Alright. Sold owl plate for $30. I'll check in again soon. See you next time. The customer leaves the store.
The sky,
I forgot this chick's voice.
The sky is blue, so I thought I'd stop by today.
Welcome.
I only have $2 and a handful of buns on me. I'll come back later again. Probably.
See you next time. Why the f would you go to a store with $2 and a couple of buns? I mean, this is like a kind of antique store, but antiques are like more they got guns and stuff. The customer leaves the store. "'Tisk a much finer day with your company in it, Devon." "Welcome." "Vintage stuffed rabbit could be the muse behind 1,000 recipes." "Wonderful, I shall buy it. Inspiration already stirs within me." Probably not haunted. Lovely. Okay, we might have made this stuff a little cheap, but you know what? We need money. "A duel for now. A duel for now, but not for long. I promise you that." See you next time. We're about to hit 3 hours. Oh my gosh! Please end soon. My throat cannot handle. You saw 3 customers today, but no one else is coming now. My throat could not handle another day. Pause. "Hey, Devon!" If it isn't the amazing Winnie. Adding a new nickname to the collection? I'm working on my compliments. Let me know how it went, won't you? Well, I'd say an 8 out of 10. I think you can do even better. How about Winnie the incredible, gorgeous, talented, lovely, wonderful ghost girl who is a joy to have around the shop? That's more like it. She practically bounced in place, grinning brightly. Hey, what are you up to anyway? Wanna hang out? That sounds way more fun than sweeping, but the dust doesn't go away on its own. Ugh, cleaning is so boring. Oh, I know. How about I help? After I just complained about how boring it is? It'll be less boring if we do it together, don't you think? Can you even hold a broom? No, but I can do spooky ghost stuff, so I'm sure I can blow the dust into a neat pile or something. Huh, that actually sounds pretty useful. Ooh, you know what would be fun? How about we make a little bet? A bet about who can do the most cleaning? How are we going to judge that? The judging part isn't important. I say it in a competition. The judging part is incredibly important. But who am I to argue with the competition queen? Fine, you're on. Try to outclean Winnie. Okay, last time we got 2 1s. 10? How many? Isn't it out of 12? Isn't each dice 6? We might be screwed. Please. Yeah, it's a 6-sided die, so we have like a 2 out of 12, whatever. Please. Oh, so close. So close. Phew, I don't think I ever worked so hard in my entire life. It was 45 minutes later when the two of you took a break, collapsing onto the front counter with a groan. Wait, can you even get tired? Oh yeah, I forgot. And here I was feeling guilty for making you clean. You didn't make me do anything. I offered, and I had fun. Who do you think won? I'm not sure I can tell. We both did. I mean, the shop looks amazing, and that's the important part, right? I can't argue with that. Well, I better get back to it. Have a good day, Winnie. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? She gave you a bright smile, then disappeared. Store cleanliness increased. Nice. You stretched, hearing a pop from a joint somewhere you didn't want to think about too much as someone entered through the front door. Oh, wow, bro is dripped out. What are you doing here? Don't tell me I have to put you in timeout. Hey, yo. Timeout? Timeout? How old do you think I am? I left something here this morning. I was just coming to pick it up. What do you mean, It's not like I came back just because I missed you or anything. Fine. I guess that's just a sufficient reason to go for you to be back. But you better go home straight away. God, you're worse than my mother. I'd pretend I didn't hear that. Actually, do you live far away? Why? I was just wondering. Not really. 10 minutes or so from here. You checked back and forth and couldn't see Winnie anywhere in the room. Can we talk? I thought you wanted me to leave. Just for a minute. Guess it's inevitable, sure. Oh, okay. I mean, we took him up to the room? What are we trying to do? What is it? Or what is it? There's a real-life ghost living in the store, and Lucille claims to be a time traveler, and I believe her for some reason. Yup. Just yup? I don't know what you want me to say. Yes, Winnie's a ghost, and yes, Lucille is a knight. How? Why? What's going on here? Did my aunt know? Of course she did. She knows everything that goes on in this town. That's just the kind of woman she is. Really, this whole antique store rubbish is mostly a front. A front? For what? You're not going to tell me this is something illegal, are you? I really don't want to go to prison if this is a setup. What? No. Willowmist is full of people who don't fit in. People who are running away from something or don't blend into normal society. Sylvie helps them. The town depends on her. She's a problem solver, I guess. She's the one that makes this town a place where people can exist without having to explain themselves. So the people in town, they're all like Winnie and Lucille? Not all of them, but a lot, yeah. But everyone knows? I guess. Some of them do. Some of them don't. Some don't want to know. Not everyone in Willowmist is like that, but they get it in their own way. I don't know. It's more like people just don't ask. And you're just okay with that? Why wouldn't I be? It's a lot to take in. You'll get used to it. You sigh, running a hand through your hair. Or don't. Just let things happen. You're here for what, 3 months? You'll be fine. You exhale deeply before leveling a look at Florian. Okay, so what about you? What about me? He's a vampire! You said a lot of people here don't fit in. What's your deal then? A beat of silence. Florian's expression didn't change, but there's something just a little too measured about it now. It's the damn teeth. He's a gosh darn... Sorry if my mic's a little loud, though. I moved it a little bit. He's a gosh darn vampire. Yes, bro. Oh, pause. I just work here. You just work here? No way. He has to be a vampire. Yep. No tragic backstory? No running from the past? No big secret? Nope. Florian. Devon. Fine, be mysterious, but I'm on to you. There's nothing to be mysterious about. I just happened to be born here. Anyway, you told me to leave, so I'm leaving. Wait. I meant to do what she does? How would I know? Sylvie doesn't tell me crap. I can hardly help myself, let alone an entire town of people. You don't need to help everyone. But that's kind of the whole point, though, isn't it? My aunt did. Florian sighs, shifting his weight slightly as he rubbed the back of his neck. Yeah, well, you're not her. Wow, thanks. That's not what I meant. For a second, he hesitated, his fingers tightening slightly against his sleeve. Then, in a quieter voice, he spoke again. Look, even if you only help one person, it's worth it. His tone was uncharacteristically earnest. No sarcasm, no sighing frustration, just something quiet and certain. You blinked at him. momentarily taken aback. That's surprisingly optimistic coming from you. He shoved his hands into his pockets, glancing away as if embarrassed by his own sincerity. Not everything has to be a grand gesture. Not everything has to fix something. Sometimes just being there, just doing one good thing is enough. Sounds like something my aunt would say. Maybe it was. Did you believe her? Maybe. You smiled, exhaling softly before shaking your head. You're a weird guy, Florian. Yeah, well, you work here now, so you're one of us. Now I'm really going. Night. Night, Florian. Let me walk you out. The two of you found your way downstairs, wood groaning beneath your feet. Whoa, coming out of your room together at night? How scandalous. Shut up. I'm leaving. Have a nice night, Flo. Not my name. The door shut soundlessly behind him as he left. He's such a spoil sport. He's such a spoil sport. Well, whatever. Now we have the whole place to ourselves now. Should we throw a party or something? A party in an antique store does sound pretty cool. I'll put you in charge of planning that, eh? Do you think we can get a disco ball in here? Hell, my aunt probably has one stashed away up somewhere, knowing her. Disco balls and parties can come later, though. Didn't you want my help with something? Oh, right. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Come on. She went to grab you by the hand, but her fingers went straight through yours. It did leave you with a cold, numbing feeling in your hand, though, which you found pretty cool. Let's go! She charges upstairs, and you trail behind her, ready for a troublesome night ahead of you. Your place is so cool. Sylvie didn't like me coming up here, you know. This is my first chance to have a proper look around. Why not? What did you do? What? Who said I did anything? Well, did you? I think it's because I stand out and because I'd stand at the end of her bed in the middle of the night. Kind of spooked her a little. Okay, I can see why she wouldn't like that. I was just messing around. I won't do that to you, though. I promise. I had a pinky promise, but, you know... She wiggled her semi-translucent pinky finger in front of your face. Anyway, do you have a computer? I do. I brought my laptop with me, luckily. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what I'd do without it. Yes, finally! You sat down at your desk, swinging around in the chair to log in. What's step one of becoming an idol, then? Getting famous, I guess? Selling out a giant arena for my concert? Okay, I don't know much about idols, but I think there's some steps before that. Did you decide on a name, at least? You had a few ideas earlier, but... Well, I have been thinking about it. Winnie the Super Cool Idol? Denied. What? I thought that was a good one. How about something more like... something that highlights your draw. Ghost Star Winnie? With a star in the middle. That might be cute. Ooh, mysterious, intriguing, cute. And accurate to a boot. Hopefully people don't question the fact that you're slightly translucent too much. That could cause us some trouble. Okay. How about this? She got into position, arms wide, a huge grin on her face. Hello, my little ghostlings. Ghost Star Winnie is here. She pulled another pose, making a star symbol with her hands out in front of her. How is that? Do we want to roam? Dude, I want to. Oh. I think y'all, if y'all have been paying attention, I think y'all know who I want to romance. But this demo should be ending soon. Or at least I'm hoping it's ending soon. We're 3 hours in, bro. Wow, I think I'm already. Wow, you'll make a fan out of me if you keep that up. Winnie gasped dramatically, placing both hands over her chest as if she just received those shocking revelation of her afterlife. Oh no, don't tell me I'm already stealing your heart away. Don't tell me I'm stealing your heart away already, Devin. What if you are? Imagine the scandal, a famous idol and her first ever fan, who is also her manager. Oh no, that just won't do. My fans must adore me from afar. Wow, shot down instantly. I must keep my heart open to all my fans. You understand, don't you? How selfless of you. It's my duty. But don't worry, Devin. I'll always make a little extra time for my favorite fan. Dude, I'm cringing at myself. I better get VIP treatment then, Of course. Okay, Ghost Star Winnie, we've got a name down. I suppose the next thing to do is make social media accounts so you actually have somewhere to be an idol. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch too. Do you want to make videos? Of course. Got it. I'll start setting those up. Do you have an email address already? Maybe we should probably just make a new one. You maybe have an email? I can't really remember. Alright, new email too. You tapped away on your keyboard, getting to work. So, Winnie, can I ask you something? I'm an open book. Well, you're a ghost. That's not the question, silly. I wasn't done yet. Are you dead? Ooh, I'm a scary dead person. I don't know. To be honest, I don't have any memories of my life. Probably. Ghosts are usually dead, right? You lost your memories? I guess so. Or maybe I didn't have any in the first place. Who knows? She's very nonchalant about it. And that doesn't bother you? Why would it? I'm all for the here and now. I guess that's a good way to live. You know what I mean. What's with the superstar idol thing then? I thought it was some kind of unfulfilled dream of yours. Maybe it was. Honestly, I just felt like the store was so boring sometimes, you know? So I was brainstorming ways I could help liven the place up, and bam! I saw this old magazine with a super cool idol on the front cover. Sylvie Wilvey thought it would be a good idea for me to pursue, but she didn't have a computer. So I'm so glad you're here now. It's original at the very least. I can't say I know many antique store ghost idols. I'll have the market cornered before you know it. But really, one magazine cover is all it took? Inspiration strikes quickly, you know, but maybe I was looking for my thing. Ah, I understand that. I think I'm still looking. Isn't selling antiques your thing? Maybe it will be. We'll see. So the idol thing is only recent? I've had the idea for a couple weeks now. I've been brainstorming all kinds of things while waiting for you. Waiting for me? Sylvie said you were coming. She said you'd be able to help. So she signed me up for this ahead of time. Well, I don't really mind. Anyway, I was born to be a star. I think I was probably a pop sensation in my past life, or maybe a famous actor, or both. You chuckled, shaking your head as you turned away from your laptop. Alright, well, your social media is ready. You're officially one step closer to world domination. What? This is so exciting. What's next? Maybe a profile picture? I could take a photo for you. Wait, do you even come up in photos? Of course I do. I'm not a vampire, silly. Thank God. Imagine trying to figure out how to market an invisible person online. You lifted your phone, angling it towards Winnie, who instantly struck a dramatic pose, tilting her head to the side with an exaggerated wink. Cheese! You snapped the photo, checking the screen. Surely enough, she was there, only ever so slightly transparent. If you didn't know she was a ghost, you likely wouldn't have guessed it from this picture. Let me see, let me see! You turn the phone screen around her, and she practically bounces up and down in place. So cute, Devin. You're such a good photographer. Well, I think I could do this much, but I'm not one to turn down praise. It's all thanks to the subject material. Really, what can I say? A pretty girl will take pretty photos. Oh, is that so? You think I'm pretty? If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were flirting with me, Devin. And if I was? You're confessing so boldly? You're confessing so boldly. What would all my fans say? I suppose I'd have to start fearing for my life soon. I know what our idol fans are like. Then it'll be our little secret then. What? Are you proposing a secret manager-idol relationship? What? What? No, I meant your secret. Like, obviously your secret little crush on me. Or like your secret little crush on me, obviously. When he flailed dramatically, floating backwards as if she needed physical space to recover from your words. Her expression was somewhere between flustered and delighted. Sorry if it sounds like I'm trying to rush this. I am, because I am tired. It is midnight, and I want to go to bed. Now you're making me all flustered. God. I'm just messing with you. Think of it as a payback for making me drop my glass the other night. Right. Of course, I knew you were kidding. Not a bad prank, but I can totally do better. Hey, we're even now. For now, let's upload your new profile picture there. There. Looking good, Winnie. Now we need content. You said you wanted to do videos? Yep, I should probably, figure out what type of idol I am. Am I the cool, mysterious type, or the super high energy, cheerful kind? Yeah, and I'm about to be the one that passes the flip out. I'm so tired, bro. Like, how long is this? Yeah, I don't think it says anywhere. And I can't look at reviews. Yeah, it doesn't say how long this is. So I might end this session after this night. I mean, that seems pretty obvious to me, but more importantly, who do you want to be? Winnie paused for a second at that. It was brief, so brief that you might have missed it if you weren't paying attention. That's a good question, huh? Guess we'll find out along the way. That's what makes it fun. Well, you quite literally have all the time in the world to work it out. There's no rush. Take some time to think about what you want your first post to be too. Right, I should do some brainstorming. Huh, I got it. You brainstormed for like 3 seconds. What can I say? I'm obviously just a natural. So here's the idea. I'll pretend like I'm putting on a show, and you could pretend to be in the crowd recording right here in the store. If we post that online, it'll totally go viral. Oh, like a fan cam? Yeah, like that. You don't know what a fan cam is, do you? Maybe it's lost with the rest of my memories. It's just a fan recording of a performance. They're pretty popular online. Alright, I can do that. What are you going to do, though? It's a surprise. Are you excited? I don't think I could get any more excited if I tried. Come on, let's go do it. Let's go do it then. It's a little dark for something like this. Isn't it a little dark for something like this?
Concerts are usually dark, I think. Don't worry, I'm going to add to the atmosphere. Just use your phone torch or something. With that, she stepped onto the counter, not paying not paying any mind to any of the items there, which was fine, really, considering she just passed straight through them. Ready? I'll start recording. Mic check, mic check. You don't even have a mic. I'm practicing. Hello, Willowmist. I'm Winnie. No, that's not right. Start again. Start again. Hello, my little ghostlings. Ghost Star Winnie here, your favorite spirit from beyond the grave. Woo! Winnie twirled around, throwing her arms like she was greeting an arena of adoring fans. Woo, Winnie, we love you! Today I will be singing my debut single, Fall Right Into Place. Winnie took a deep breath, and just like that, her usual energy faded. Her grateful grin softened into something more thoughtful, more wistful. Then she began to sing. I'm not singing. From the songbirds and the treetops to the valleys down below, every living creature has beauty to show. I don't know. She sang with all the passion of a girl with no place to call home. Her voice was light, sweet, airy, but there was a depth behind it, a kind of yearning woven between the notes. The creaking of the floorboards play a timeless melody. I wonder about the future that is waiting for me. I don't know. She held one hand out as if she was reaching for something, or someone, just out of grasp. Her voice carried through the still air, filling the empty space. Cheer on. Woo, Winnie, you're amazing! You got this! A spark of surprise lit up Winnie's face before shifting into pure radiant delight. Thank you, thank you! I dedicate this next verse to my #1 fan! I can't shake off this feeling of sweet mystery. Like all the snowy mountain tops. Why? My brain hurt. Like all the snowy mountain tops were made alive for me. Every bone in my being is begging to stay. Like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. I don't know, bro. As she hit her final notes, Winnie's eyes fluttered shut as she let the sound settle into the stillness of the room. Then she cracked one eye open, grinning. So, how was it? You quickly stopped the recording. Hopefully, I got it all. I kind of forgot halfway through that that's why we were doing this. That was beautiful, Winnie. Yay, yippee! Where did that song come from? My mouth! Oh, okay, comedian. I know that much. Did you write it? I think so. I hope so. It's when I first got here. It was in my head. Maybe it's a memory. I'm not sure. But it's pretty, right? It's gorgeous. You're an amazing singer. Well, I couldn't be a very good idol if I couldn't sing. That's true. I just didn't realize you were that good. You leant back against the counter, arms crossed as Winnie descended to stand beside you. A memory, huh? Music is a pretty powerful thing. I wonder if it means something. Huh? That I've always been destined to be famous? Maybe. It's kind of funny, huh? What is? That I have no clue who I was, but I remembered a song. Well, maybe it was important to you, something you held on to, even after everything else faded away, like a little keepsake. Winnie hummed, rocking back and forth on her heels, or, well, floating in place as if she had heels to rock on. For once, she didn't immediately follow up with a joke. She just thought about it.
hands clasped behind her back.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, anything's possible, right?
It's a little bittersweet.
No, it's all sweet. Don't worry about sad stuff, Devin. I don't care if I remember or not. All that matters is that I'm going to be a superstar. How did the recording turn out?
Oh, I think it's good. I'll have to clean it up a little before it's ready to post, though. I can add some special effects too.
Strobe lights, fireworks, a backing track.
Okay, temper your expectations a little there. I'm no professional. Winnie grinned nearly from ear to ear, as you were sure it was contagious, as you found yourself smiling back. A yawn escaped your lips inadvertently.
Tired? All this fame and stuff really wears you out, huh?
It's been a long day. You must be more exhausted than me.
Not at all. I could sing all night.
You might need to come up with some more songs first, so you don't get tired.
Nope, I can't even remember what sleep feels like.
Man, that would be helpful.
It's pretty cool, huh? Another perk of being a ghost.
Doesn't it get lonely? Damn, okay.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, it kind of slipped out. I just mean, when everyone else is sleeping, it must be very quiet around the store.
If anything, it's just super boring. Luckily, Florian is usually around, but not tonight. Not tonight, huh? Boo.
I'd keep you company if I didn't need to be up first thing in the morning.
It's okay, Devin. I'll keep practicing for my big debut. I won't be bored tonight. As your client slash business partner slash soon to be worldwide idol slash friend, I officially declare that your shift is over.
Why, thank you, my esteemed Winnie.
Ooh, I like how that sounds.
Uh-oh, if we're not careful, your idol thing will turn into a cult thing, which honestly I'm down for, but maybe we can hold off on it for now. I'll go to get some sleep then. Good night, superstar.
Night, Devin. Rest up. Let me know when you finish editing my debut recording too, alright?
You got it. Oh, by the way, thanks for helping me get your letter down from the top of my dresser last night.
Huh? What did you... I mean, sure. Night, Devin.
Oh, what else is around, dude? And just like that, Winnie floated up through the ceiling. The idol agenda, complete Winnie event number 1. Are there that many events? Oh my gosh, how long is this game? Level up, you're now level 2. Skill points +1. A ghost idol. What a weird life I'm living. Well, at least I won't get bored out here. With that, you head back upstairs. Oh, what the? Okay. Oh wow, this is a bunch of stuff. Dude, I can't think right now. Single. Oh, you can get relationship points with Win? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we are not doing that. Okay, so no, these are side characters. These are side characters. And these 5, we haven't met the last one yet. But we can, I'm assuming we can romance all these people. Yeah, because I know you can romance all these 4. And there's one more we haven't seen yet, which I'm hoping is not in the game, because I'm hoping it ends like now. You step into your room, then promptly flop on the couch, exhaustion taking over you. What a day. Between dealing with customers, meeting and helping Winnie with her idol stuff, and everything with Florian, you were left with a little energy for yourself. You let your head come to a rest on the back of the chair and close your eyes. Just for a moment, you told yourself you wanted to just rest your eyes. Just a minute, then I'll get dinner and go to bed. And just like that, you fell into a light sleep. That has to be the end of the demo, right? Upstairs. Wake up. Follow rustling leaves. Destiny. Find it. Your eyes shoot open as soft, insistent whispers ripple through your mind. The first thing you noticed was a cool draft brushing against your skin. And in the dim light of your room, you saw something strange. A scattering of autumn leaves swirling in a gentle motion around and around, as if the world's gentlest tornado was inside your room, and you were in the center of it. What the hell? Winnie, is that you? No reply came. You felt an implacable pull, like a magnet draw, urging you to stand. You got to follow your feet, and the swirling leaves followed you, as if you were commanding them, which you weren't, as far as you were aware. You looked out the window, but the wind didn't seem to be coming from there. Winnie, is this some kind of practical joke? If it is, you got me. That pull continued, almost as if it was dragging you to the door. Swallowing hard, you followed it out of your door and upstairs. You had expected to see Winnie when you entered the room, but you found the attic empty. The pull continued, dragging you further into the room relentlessly. Dust motes danced in the beam of the moonlight that streamed in through the stained glass window as you made your way to one of the dressers, pushing aside boxes in your path. The closer you got, the more the temperature seemed to drop, and the leaves twirling around you began to glow. Cautiously, you reached out and brushed your fingers against the smooth wood of the dresser, your heart pounding. It was icy to the touch, much colder than you would have expected. With a deep breath, you pulled open the drawer and found a book. It looked old, leather-bound, with no writing on the front or spine that you could see. Carefully, steadily, you reached in and took it from its place in the drawer, blowing a layer of dust off the surface. As soon as you made contact with it, the leaves swirling around you explode into gold dust, shimmering through the air before coming to a rest on the wooden floor. The temperature of the room returned to normal, and you were left once again exhausted. Strange book in hand, you made your way back to your bedroom. You set down the book on the small dining table in the kitchen and changed into your pajamas. Whatever strange thing was going on right now, it could certainly wait until morning. You crawled into bed, heart still racing, and closed your eyes despite the adrenaline rushing in your veins. Weariness overtook you, and soon enough you fell back into a much deeper sleep. Friday. How long is this game? Okay, so I think this is where we left off. I don't know. This is the next day. It's 6 p.m. I'm tired. I want to go to sleep, but then I remembered, oh snap, I gotta finish this. So yeah. I guess let's start. Where were we? Okay. Rubbing your berry eyes, memories of last night suddenly resurfaced. Filled with alarm, you searched out the book you'd found, and noticed that there was nothing on your table anymore. Was that a dream? God, I need to stop watching TV or something. Huh? Abruptly, a book fell onto your lap as if someone had dropped it. A very familiar leather-bound book. Does this place have a second ghost or something? Absent-mindedly, you began to flick through the pages, but instead of being greeted with a journal like you expected, you found strange, intricate drawings, almost like sigils. It looked odd, but incredibly well kept, and you couldn't read a word of it. You flicked to the front, and in the bottom corner of the page was a single word, or in this case, a name. Marigold. Is this Aunt Sylvie's? Just what is going on around here? Ghosts and nights, sure, but people around here are different. Does that mean she was too? It did make sense to you, kind of. Your aunt was a little strange, in a curious way. Okay, Mr. Buck, I'm going to leave you here, but I'll come back later tonight. I promise. There's no need to follow me around the store, alright? I've got work to do, and but trust me, you and I have a date tonight, alright? Don't go anywhere. Why am I flirting with a book? I don't remember us being like this. Okay, whatever. You set the leather-bound book carefully on your desk, taking note of exactly where you left it, or where you leave it. All you wanted to do in that moment was find answers, but instead you turned to your door. There was work to be done, inventory needing sorting, bills to be paid, and customers waited to come spend their hard-earned money. When are the bills need to be paid? Because we do not have enough for the bills. I hope we don't have to pay the bills today. And talk to you, apparently, since that's what your aunt did. Helped people. Okay, so if I remember last, we do not have anything. We sold like everything. So let's sort through storage, and then afterwards, can we man the counter in the afternoon? Okay. So we can do that. Do we need to clean the store? I think it was clean enough. But then I kind of want to clean the store because, like, Florian cleans the store at afternoon. And, you know, anyways, do we clean store or man the counter? Do we need money? Bills, $150. Check how Florian is feeling. We should probably do that, so clean the store. Open shop. You remembered a line from Aunt Sylvie's letter as you hauled another box across the attic floor. And for heaven's sake, don't try to sell the vase with a bird on it. It's cursed. It sounded a bit like a warning, but also a hint, and curiosity was eating away at you. If I were a cursed vase, where would I hide? Search for the cursed vase? Oh, what percent? Oh my god. A 10? We never hit these. Please! Yes! Yes, sir! We finally hit one of them. Oh my gosh. You worked methodically tilting hat boxes, tapping crate sides for hollows, skimming labels in Sylvie's quick, slanted hand. No bird pattern vase, not even a lonely sparrow. Under a false bottom in a stationary crate, your fingers caught on tape. You pried it up to reveal a slim, crinkled envelope. It held a few well-worn coins and a note in blue ink. Emergency tea fund. If you found this, you were meant to. S. Not the cursed vase, but I'll be taking meant to. Or I'll take being meant to, I suppose. I'll take being meant to, I suppose. Okay. You slid... Oh, we gained 47 experience. Damn. You slid the envelope into your pocket and dusted off your hands. Still no bird vase in the attic, but it couldn't avoid you forever. Gained $10. Okay, nice. Is that all? You began searching through your aunt's collection. Thank gosh that wasn't it. That wasn't just it. Another one. Okay. And find owl plate. Owl plate. common. Quality is poor, so it'll probably be less than $30. Could probably sell that for like 20, 25. You had just stepped away from the counter to grab lunch when the door opened, and Florian came waltzing in, covered once again in his sunglasses and a bucket hat. Florian! Hey, okay, this is the next day, so I might get these guys' voices wrong. I hope I'm not, though. How are you feeling? Did you get some sleep? The deep-set bangs under his eyes didn't look very promising. I'm fine enough to work. Well, if you say so, but you should think about going to see a doctor or something if it continues. Didn't I tell you to stop worrying about me? Yeah, but no one said I had to listen. Good day, Sir Florian. Pray forgive my intrusion, but might I inquire about this particular contraption you have hanging from your pocket? I have never seen it. I've never seen its like. What? I have never seen its like before. Lucille stepped over from the side of the store, helmet unarmed. She gestured towards a pair of headphones connected to Florian's phone, which was half hanging out of his pocket. It's a pair of headphones. Headphones? A particular name. I have heard of a phone owning to Lady Sylvie, but not these headphones. They're tiny mini phones that you put into your ears, and they put the screen in your brain. Winnie popped up from nowhere, grinning at Lucille. Is that so? What? No, she's bullcrapping you. They're just little speakers. You have to be careful, or the tiny phones will invade your ears and take over your mind. How do I say your name? Or how do I? You have to be careful, you have to be careful, or the tiny phones will invade your ears and take over your mind. That is quite terrifying, Lady Winona. Why does she say Winona? Lady Winona, I believe I will keep my distance from these headphones. I'm telling you, she's lying. Look, you can listen to music through them. Florian held the headphones out to Lucille, who raised a hand. My warmest thanks, but I believe it best to let my ears remain free of such intrusions. Why do you never listen to me? She's playing a trick on you. I do not believe Lady Winona would lead me astray. And I would? Yeah, let's go with it. No, they really take over your mind. You really have to be careful, Lucille. Winnie's right. You wouldn't want these. You wouldn't want the tiny little musicians hidden in the headphones to crawl into your brain. What are you even saying right now? Do you need me to repeat myself? I said you wouldn't want the. No, please, it's fine. Hearing your nonsense once more is enough for me. Man, I'm too tired for this crap. Perhaps a caffeinated beverage would be of assistance, Sir Florian. I shall go fetch you one, Devon. I mean, I think was it cold? Is it turning cold? I don't know. But I think I'd want a cold drink. I got some cold water with me right now. That will be no problem, Lady Winona. I apologize that I cannot offer you a beverage, too. It's okay, Lucy. I'll just enjoy it from afar. You really don't need to. I shall be back What? I shall be back post haste. Ah, okay, post haste. At that, Lucille left out the front door, a spring in her step. I'm gonna keep practicing. Bye-bye, lazy bones. Winnie floated back up and through the ceiling. You weren't sure you'd ever get used to that. Let me make sure my microphone's recording. Okay, just needed to make sure. Seriously though, are you doing alright? I just need some personal, it's just some personal crap. It has nothing to do with work. Alright, but don't overwork yourself too much, yeah? Actually, I'm glad we have a second alone. I wanted to talk to you. Why? I guess you're kind of the person I know best in town. Why? I'm not the kind of person that I'm not the kind of person that people confide in. I disagree. You're really easy to talk to. What is it? I found something. Congratulations. Would you prefer a ribbon or a medal? Is both an option? No. Damn, you got me all excited for no reason. But seriously, I woke up in the middle of the night and there was a tornado in my room. Right, a tornado in your room. You're not taking me seriously right now. No crap. You know what? We're like 4 hours into the video. I'm gonna actually say the swear words. You're telling me there was a tornado in your room. Okay, listen. Not a tornado exactly, but a lot of wind and leaves, and they were swirling around me. Uh-huh. And they led me to a book I can't read, but that doesn't matter right now. As soon as I touched it, it all disappeared. What's going on here? Are you an idiot or something? Whoa, where is that coming from? And yeah, probably. I told you, this town is full of all kinds of people. That includes your aunt. There's probably a reason she wanted you to come take over. She always has her reasons, but she just never actually tells anyone about them. I think she gets off on leaving people confused. It's just a week ago, if you told me that ghosts and time-traveling knights and crazy magic books existed, I would call you crazy. Now I'm just meant to accept all that? I don't know. You're doing a pretty good job of it. I am? Do you like Winnie and Lucille? Of course, they're both great. So who cares if they're a little bit different? And what about me? Maybe you're a little different too. Does it matter? Well, no, but it just kind of tossing everything I thought I knew into the wind. Yeah, well, that's life. One day you're a normal person doing normal shit, and the next day, or in the next, everything's turned upside down without your permission. Speaking from experience there? I don't know what you're talking about. If you say so. Anyway, thanks, Florian. I guess I'll have to be open-minded. I mean, I can't just not believe any of it's true, seeing as the evidence is right in front of my eyes. Can't wish away fighting off a tornado in your bedroom. It wasn't like that.
My apologies for the wait, my friends.
Wait, what? Wait, what? You were gone for all of 5 minutes. Yeah, I wanted more time with him, bro. Like, what? Like, Lucille, you're selling, bro. Anyways.
A midday jog helps me clean the mind. Please, enjoy.
Oh, I almost just exited the game. She placed down a small tray on the counter, with 3 drinks carefully tucked into it. You quickly took yours, glad for it, and Lucille picked up something floral spelling. What have you got there?
The shopkeeper called it a white berry forest tea. I will admit, I have not tried such a thing, but I tend to keep away from coffee.
I said you didn't have to get me anything.
It would be unbecoming of a knight to offer a drink to Devon and not you, Sir Florian. Please.
I'm not thirsty.
Truly? Then I apologize. I did not mean to make you uncomfortable.
I'm not. It's not. Ugh. With a grumble, Florian picked up his drink. It smelt like strong, dark, rich coffee. There, you happy now? I've got work to do. With that, he took off, coffee in hand.
Come on! Why, bro? I want to talk to this bro more. How do I talk to this bro more? Come on, bro. Am I really selling? I'm selling this hard.
Is he always so pleasant?
If by pleasant you mean acts of some knave... What? Had defiled his morning gruel, then yes, Sir Florian has been rather somber for the moment we met some months ago.
Huh, well, I guess even Grumpy is charming in its own way. I'm sure he has his reasons.
If that is true, if I were to speak my mind, I would say he holds a little belief in himself. Unfortunately, though, I do not know the circumstances that have led him to think like that. Regardless, under his solemn exterior, he is full of kindness.
Has he really been? Is that sarcastic? I mean, honestly, everyone here is great, but I want to talk to him more. So I'm gonna focus my mind on him. With you there, I'm with you there. You might roll his eyes or grumble a little when he's always stopped, but he's always stopped to help me when I need it.
Now, that is enough idle rest. I must take my watch and secure the perimeter of this establishment.
Wait, you barely had a break. You were running an errand.
Though my respite was brief, the call of duty is constant. I would not delay in safeguarding you in this store.
Lucille bowed low to you before leaving out the front door once again. Well, back to work, I guess. You're leaning over the staircase's handrail when two things happen. First, a collection of dust and grime that hadn't been touched in at least 10 years fell out from the crevices between the wood and landed on your head. Secondly, a bell at the door chimed, announcing arrival of someone into your shop. Mr. Marigold? Mr. Marigold.
One sec.
You hopped down from the staircase and ran over, quickly running a hand through your hair. Emmett was standing there, staring at you. I forgot Emmett's voice. Should I go back in a recording? I would have to put it in the video recorder, or I'd have to put it in the editing software, so I'll just wing it. Hi, Emmett. Fancy seeing you here. I know I gave him like a deep but professional voice, so I don't remember exactly. You've got. He reached out almost absent-mindedly, rubbing his thumb against your cheek. He stopped, suddenly seeming to realize what he was doing, and stepped back. You stared at each other. There was dust. Sorry, I can't help but get a little dirty sometimes. When cleaning. He cleared his throat and nodded, resuming his usual expression. What can I help my favorite accountant with? Oh gosh. I don't know what voice to give him, bro. I know I gave him a deep but professional sounding voice, so... The bakery nearby accidentally gave me an extra pastry. I have no need for a second one, so I thought I'd drop it off for you. No point in letting it go to waste, after all. He reached into his bag and pulled out a small box, which he left on the counter. Ooh, for me? How nice of you. And here I thought you didn't care about me at all. Don't worry. I'll invoice I'll invoice Miss Marigold herself for this business lunch. That was all. Good day. And at that, he left the shop. Wait, Emmett. And he's gone. Strictly business, huh? With a smile, you ate the pastry and used the extra energy to clean a little bit more. Store cleanliness and gained a bonus boost. Did I decide to clean the store? Oh yeah, because I wanted to talk to Florian more, but that bro ain't here. It's a little past 5 p.m. and you're sweeping a few stray leaves from the floor when the door is pushed open once again. And then 5 more leaves join you, awaiting their inevitable sweeping. Greetings, Sir... Oh. Greetings, Sir Emmett. Greetings, Sir Emmett. You have arrived at the most fortuitous time. Sir Florian and I were debating oh my gosh. Sir Florian and I were just debating over whether Devon would neglect to pay the bills or not this week. You're not supposed to tell anyone. You're not supposed to tell anyone that. It was just between us. Do I look that forgetful? Honestly, do you want me to answer honestly? Now I'm not sure. Emmett adjusted his glasses, pushing them up from the center of it with his fingertips. No bills will go unpaid when I'm still contracted. What's that supposed to mean? Everything would fall apart if I fired you? I didn't say that, but you're free to assume what you will. Careful, if you speak to me so nicely, people will come thinking, oh my gosh. Careful, if you speak oh my gosh. Careful, if you speak to me so nicely, people will think you actually enjoy my company. My apologies. We would not want that, would we? Now, I'll set my computer at the counter, and we can go through the books together. Don't tell me I have to pay the taxes, bro, or pay the bills. If I do, I am cooked! It's a game over. I'll have to restart. No! Please, no! I did bring my own laptop, if that'd make things easier. It would stop me from having come to assist you every week. Yes, Miss Marigold never did have any interest in technology. Do we? Do we? I mean, bro is... You know what? Screw it. It's a demo, bro. Aw, and miss out on hanging out with you? Perish the thought. I would be happy to show you how to digitalize your accounting yourself, and then there would be no need for me to come here every week. You would save money, and I would save time. That sounds like a win-win to me, from business owner to business owner. But what about your wonderful company? It could be used on another client, I assure you. Fine, it's upstairs. Should I bring it down? Upstairs is adequate. A quieter location might be a good idea. Emmett looked sideways to where Florian and Winnie were currently discussing a new movie that had just been released, and then towards Lucille, who was sharpening her sword. Probably a good idea. The two of you headed upstairs into your apartment. Brother, if I get a game over and have to redo this whole thing, I'll just pause and then actually adjust the proper prices and do it. But that would be annoying because I'd have to restart literally the whole game. Home sweet home. Can I get you something to drink? A coffee would be fantastic. Thank you. I've changed this voice like 30 times. You crouch down to look in the back of your aunt's cupboard. There were around a dozen different kinds of tea and beautiful little embossed tins with handwritten labels. Your aunt's handwriting? It sure looked like it. Pushing those aside, you found what looked to be a 20-year-old container of instant coffee. Fair warning, I think this coffee is older than I am. Would you expect anything less from an owner of an antique store? Touché. I'm just saying, if you get poisoned, please don't sue me. All I have to pay you is buttons. All I have to pay you is with buttons and pocket lint. I can't say a client has tried to pay me with. Oh my gosh. I can't say a client has tried to pay me with pocket lint before, but I've been known to accept buttons on occasion. You peered up at him. He sat down at your kitchen table at some point, scrutinizing his face. I don't know. Seriously? No. Why would I accept buttons? It was a joke. Wow. It's actually kind of impressive how you can keep a completely straight face while joking. I thought maybe you worked with a button factory. I do, but they pay me in direct deposit. You do? No, there is no button factories anywhere in Willowmist. Alright, wise guy. How am I meant to know when you're joking, huh? You stood up, quickly pouring both Emmett and yourself a cup of perhaps kind of out-of-date instant coffee. Here's hoping it's still drinkable. You handed him the cup and placed your own down at the spot beside his, then collected your laptop, which was still open to Winnie's idol page. Fan of idols? This is for Winnie. Nah, or I guess, kinda. It's actually for Winnie. You can see Winnie, right? Just double checking that she's not some elaborate prank. Yes, I do. Yes, I know her offhandedly. And she's see-through, right? As far as I'm aware, Miss Winona is a ghost. You don't sound awfully concerned by that. There are far scarier things in life than ghosts. Like audits. Wow, that ought to come with a warning. You're making me shiver. Putting aside the non-work talk, please navigate to this website and download the software. I will give you a license to use it under my business. Emmett pulled out his own laptop, then showed you the download page for some piece of accounting software, which you promptly downloaded. Have you ever used a program like this before? What if I said I had? I would inquire whether you were lying or not. Okay, I haven't. Really, I'm new to all this. Any guidance you can give me is appreciated. Not to worry, it is rather beginner-friendly. And your aunt's business is quite simple. It's all cash in and cash out. I would suggest continuing to use the book downstairs to keep track of sales, as Miss Marigold will find it more comfortable when she returns. But once a week, you can copy the numbers in here. He leaned over slightly, pointing towards the screen. Miss Marigold chooses to pay her off her bills weekly. I had suggested monthly or every 2 weeks, but she was adamant about it. These bills will cover water, power, the usual. Payment for your employees is already paid directly out of your aunt's accounts, so there's no need to worry about that. That saves me a bit of effort. Just make sure to put some time aside every weekend for paying bills. Oh, thank God, every weekend. Wait, is the shop open on the weekends? Please tell me the shop is open on the weekends, because if not, we're screwed. Got it. My weekends are about to go crazy. So I just click here and find my bills? No, over there, or over here. He leant over, and you couldn't help but notice the smell of his cologne. It was almost floral. In fact, if you had to pinpoint the way it smelled, maybe sparkly. Distracted, your hand brushes against his, and for a split second, time seemed to pause. Emmett quickly pulled his hand back and cleared his throat, before continuing on like nothing happened. Yeah, yes, just there. Click on this tab, and it will show you an overview of your pending payments for the week. Ah, right, got it. Thanks, Emmett. From here on, it should be straightforward. However, since it is your first time, I'll stick around and assist you with filing some sales data from the book downstairs. Really? That's awfully kind of you. And at that, he let out a rare laugh. Okay, I accidentally stopped recording, but that's fine. Or accidentally stopped recording when I was trying to unpause it. Whatever, okay. I'm paid by the hour, Devin. I wouldn't call it kindness. Oh, I see. Looking to fill up your bank account, huh? That is the point of running a business, yes. I appreciate the help, nevertheless, I don't know. I don't know how to speak English. Even if it comes from a selfish place. Want another coffee before we start, number boy? Number boy? You like numbers, don't you? Yes, I suppose. And no, one of those coffees was enough to last me a lifetime. Thank you. If I have to ever drink another, it will be too soon. It will still be too soon. I'll grab a I accidentally clicked. I'll grab a book then. Feel free to make yourself comfortable. You headed downstairs and spent the next several hours going through the handwritten records your aunt left, plus your recent additions. Fortunately, just as Emmett said, it was rather a simple task, just very time-consuming. And done! That was fun. It was, yes. Okay, now I'm the one who was joking. I think I'll leave all the numbers to you. That much is obvious. I had to stop you from entering the wrong amount at least a dozen of times. Hey, I'm learning. Does that mean if this doesn't work out, I won't be getting an apprenticeship at your accounting firm? Spend a few more years studying, and maybe you'll have the chance. At an interview. Oh, wow! What's even the point? What's the point of knowing anyone if you can't even get a job through nepotism? I believe that a friendship is required for nepotism to work. Are you saying I don't want to be? Are you saying you don't want to be my friend, even though I'm so effortlessly charming, witty, and funny? I do not have the time for friendships, Mr. Marigold, so I apologize, but a nepotistic position at my company is not likely. That's not how it seemed when I bumped into you the other night. What do you mean? At the Silver Oak. You were there? Am I that forgettable? You were sitting a few tables away from me. Lucille and I were leaving when you told me I was doing a great job with the store, and you wanted to see me again. And then you asked me out to dinner. I believe you're confusing me with someone else. Nope, it was definitely you. Lucille saw you too. So that's a no to hanging out? It was late. I believe that our time is up. I will bill Miss Marigold directly for our session. He stood hastily, and the sound of wood scraping against wood echoed through the small room as he threw back his chair and began quickly putting all of his papers and laptop back in his briefcase. Then maybe we could. I should really be on my way. Good night, Devin. Don't forget to brush your teeth tonight. Brush my... In a hurry, Emmett rushed out the door and down the stairs, leaving you staring at the empty spot where he had just been a moment ago. Don't forget to brush my teeth? What is he, my mother? Wait, what's that? A folded up piece of paper remained on the table. You unfolded it to see a letter addressed to Emmett. Resisting the urge to snoop, you instead folded it back up, then found your hands covered in sparkles. What the... You brushed them off your shirt, then touched the paper again. Once again, covered in sparkles, despite the paper looking crisp and white. Emmett will probably want this. Taking the letter in your hand, you dashed downstairs. Where did he go? Check Emmett's business card. Oh, luck check or smarts check? It doesn't really matter, but let's go business card. If we fail this again, I'm gonna cry. Oh, thank gosh, dude. Alright. You dug through your pocket and pulled out the business card Emmett had given you a few days prior. Flipping it over, you found an address listed and quickly inputted it into your phone. There you are. Hopefully you live near your office. You set off on foot, walking through the darkened town. It was a clear night, and the sky was full of more stars than you could count. It was certainly different to back home. You were walking like this, in search of Emmett, but slightly distracted by the sight above, when you heard a meow? Then another, and another. Where is that coming from? Following the noise, you turned to a side street and saw a group of kittens, huddled together around and surrounding a certain man. Don't worry, I brought you food, so there's no need to get violent. There, eat. Emmett was crouched low to the ground, holding a small white plate bordered with yellow ducks for the group of tiny cats. As the kittens meowed and ate, he stroked them gently, smiling. His normally serious face had been replaced by a softer expression. Well, I wasn't to find my favorite numbers boy feeding strays. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I don't know how to make his voice, bro. I'm so sorry. As he spoke, his voice cracked and the kittens scattered, leaving the two of you alone in the dim moonlight. I don't know. You know what? Screw it. Let's go. Maybe I enjoyed your company so much I didn't want it to end yet. You what? Is that so unlikely? You've known me for a handful of days, and all we've done is talk business. Maybe I just like listening to you. Maybe I just like listening to you talk. He looked at you incredulously, as if he's trying to gauge if you were joking or not. Okay, I do like you, Emmett, but I found you for a reason. You left something at the store, and I wanted to return it. Really, here, I'm sorry for spooking you. You held the letter out to him, and he finally stood from his crouched position, dusting the dirt off his pants. He reached it out and took the letter, carefully, as if not to tear it. Did you read it? I'm not as nosy as I look. No, I didn't read it, I promise. Well... Emmett cleared his throat and adjusted his tie, before tucking the letter away inside his jacket. I apologize for my prior rudeness. This was highly unprofessional of me. I'm not expecting you to be professional outside of work hours. In fact, I think you could probably loosen up that tie a bit In fact, I think you could probably loosen up that tie a little bit, even during business. Do you like cats? I suppose you could say that. Is that... That's not a yes or a no. They're small and cute. Do I count as small and cute too? Are you a cat? Do I need to be a cat? I could meow if you'd like. You have no sense of humor, do you? I'm joking, Emmett. You don't have to take everything so seriously. He let out a sigh and shook his head. You're an overwhelming person, you know that? We hardly talk to each other, and now you're trying to meow at me in an alleyway. Okay, when you put it like that, I do sound like a weirdo. If the shoe fits, then what can I say? Maybe you just need someone to help you let loose a little. That could be me if you'd like. What exactly do you want from me? I just want to get to know you. If I can't do that if you're always running away. Overwhelming and persistent. It's part of my charm. Thank you for returning my letter, Mr. Marigold, but it is late. I should really get going, I should really be getting home now. You should too. Then how about letting me walk you home? There's no need for that. It's hardly a 10-minute walk from here. I know there's probably no need, but can I do it anyway? At that he sighed. His shoulders dropped. Fine, if it makes you happy. That doesn't mean I consider us friends. The two of you started walking through the dark streets. There was a cold breeze, and you pulled your clothes tighter around yourself. How about close acquaintances? We can start there. Great! You won't regret it. You smiled brightly, and Emmett looked at you out of the corner of his eye. So, my close acquaintance, am I allowed to ask you something? If I ask you not to talk to me, you wouldn't do it, would you? I don't talk that much, do I? Emmett remained silent. Wow, ouch. Okay, I can't tell if you're joking or not. That's kinda terrifying. But okay, going back to the topic at hand, what was with you the other night? Seriously, I don't think I'm going crazy. I definitely saw you there. I was afraid you'd ask that. Fine, I'll tell you, but this will stay between us. My lips are sealed. I have a low alcohol tolerance. Huh? The normal, non-supernatural answer stunned you at first. And then you were surprised by your own reaction. Why did you expect it to be something different? Wait, is that really it? Why would I lie to you about that? It's embarrassing enough to admit. I guess it's just so mundane, like compared to a ghost or a time-traveling knight. A what? What does that have to do with anything? Oh, don't worry about it. So you really were just drunk the other night? Quinn offered me some of his own-made cider, and I felt embarrassed to turn it down. It was only one drink, but that's all it takes. I apologize that you had to see me that way. It was actually kind of adorable, seeing you act so nice, sweet, talkative. Adorable? A 31-year-old man is hardly adorable. And yet here you are. How strange. This is why I try to avoid alcohol. How much does it take to get you drunk exactly? Like one sip? Please do not test that. You can't tell me all that and then not follow up with a number at it. Where's the fun in that? God, I've already told you too much. Yes, even one sip will do it to me. It's not something I'm proud of. If it helps, I'm not much of a drinker either. It's what the early 20s are for. Now I'm old enough for my bones. Now I'm old enough my bones are creaking. You can't be more than 35. You can't be more than 25. Oh, are you complimenting me, my dear accountant? Trying to get on my good side? Hardly. I'm 26, actually, but you were close. What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere at 26? What's this I hear? Someone wants to get to know me? It's only simple curiosity. To tell you the truth, then I have no clue. You have no clue? I was getting a little burnt out working part-time jobs, then suddenly, and thought maybe some time away from the city would be good for me. Running the store was just a lucky opportunity. I haven't even seen my aunt since I was a kid. It would be like Miss Marigold to leave a near stranger in charge of her business. I don't think she had much of a choice. My grandparents passed away, and my mom, well, they don't talk for some reason. What about you? And you can't weasel out of my invasive questions this time. You asked first. I moved to town a few years ago. With your business? That came after. I arrived in this town with only the clothes on my back. Are you on the run? Don't tell me you're on the run for tax fraud. Please give me a little more credit than that. I'm just saying, someone who knows the system would have an easier time using it to their advantage. If I wanted to commit tax fraud, I wouldn't be caught. So you've considered it? I can't believe I have to say this out loud. No, I have not considered committing tax fraud. There. Are you happy? Ecstatic. Why'd you move here then? It's complicated. I needed a new start, and I didn't have much else. This town just seemed quiet. I'd have to agree with that. My previous job was quite intensive. I lived within the same building as I worked and rarely had a day off. I didn't really have a life beyond that. When the opportunity presented itself, I took it to leave. Was it accounting related? Kind of. Thank you. That's very specific. Emmett suddenly stopped outside a small 2-story high apartment building. There looked to be a sign hanging out in front. Finch Adversary. What are you, some kind of alcoholic? Yes, but I live above my practice. It's just easier. Even if it was greatly unnecessary, thank you for seeing me home. You really didn't have to. Seriously, you didn't. I know I didn't. I just wanted to. You're incredibly strange. Thank you. I did not intend that as a compliment. Well, I'll take it that way. Unsurprisingly. Thank you for returning my letter, and the walk. Good night, Mr. Marigold. He gave you a curt nod, and then walked towards the building before stopping in his doorway and suddenly fishing around in his briefcase. My bad. As you were about to turn around and head back to the store, Emmett cleared his throat and walked back over to you before shoving something in your hand. A small card. Didn't you already give me your business card? But now I have a spare. Thanks. I wrote my number on that one. Oh? For emergencies only. Emmett pushed up his glasses before turning around and finally entering the building, leaving you to stand alone in the dark streets. The door closes behind him. Flipping over the card in your hands, you could see both a mobile number and a personal email address scrawled in a messy, loose handwriting. Does this mean we're friends now? A click sounded through the empty street as a window was pulled open ever so slightly. No. And then it was shut again. With a smile, you pocketed the card and started your way back to the store. Aw, Terms and Conditions, that's such a good title. Aw, man. See, if I could actually do Emmett's voice way better, I would definitely go for this. This is cute. But you already know who I'm trying to go for. Anyways, the shop floor was quiet when you entered. All the lights had been turned off, and only the faint glow of the moon illuminated the store. Florian didn't look to be around. Maybe he was cleaning in the storage room, or maybe he finally accepted that he was sick and needed to rest. Likely the former. You strode across the store, ready to head up the stairs. Devin, you have arrived. Ah! Jesus, Lucille, what are you doing hiding in the dark? Hiding? A mere knight does not hide. I was merely keeping guard while waiting for your return. It's late. You should be home. In truth, I did attempt to head home earlier, but the town was too quiet. I feared leaving the store unguarded, so I intended to come check on you. Sir Florian informed me that you had gone out and not returned. I grew concerned. Ah, right. Emmett left something here, so I had to hunt him down. Thanks for coming to check on me, Lucille, but really, it's way outside your pay grade to have to guard me after hours. Oh my gosh, my chair. This is nothing about pay, Devin. I need no reward, only the knowledge that you are safe and well. Thanks, Lucille. I'm totally fine. In fact, we were talking and I walked Emmett home. I'm not sure how happy he was about the whole thing, but, you know, maybe it's just the thought that counts. A noble deed, no matter how small, is never wasted. Yeah, I guess that's true. It was kind of fun, too. Lucille placed her helmet on her head, then brushed herself off. Well, everything is in order. I will take my leave. Do not worry. I will not allow myself to be late tomorrow morn. She bowed low, then started towards the door. Wait, can I walk you home, too? Lucille paused for a moment, then turned and walked back over to you, placing her hand on your shoulder. And allow you to see yourself home alone, after? Nay, I would not. She shook her head. I have a means to protect myself. Should brigandits set upon me, you do not. It would be unfitting. It would not be fitting. Do not worry. I will be well. It is not your duty to escort me to and fro. Something I need no reward, though only the knowledge that you are safe and well. Leave the protection to me, Devin. While I live and breathe, I will never allow a hair on your head to be harmed. Fine, but one day I'm going to force you to let me look after you, too. That's the deal. She nodded. You are a stubborn one. Very well. A deal it is. Until next time, then. She gave you another nod before heading out the front door and disappearing into the night. The sound of the bells chiming fades as the door closed, and once again the store was plunged into silence. You waited a minute or two until you heard the sound of her footsteps growing distant, then locked the front door and started back up the stairs. Your room was much as you left it, cluttered by decades and decades of use. It wasn't quite home yet, but it was nice. It was a nice change from the dingy apartment you'd call your own for the last few years. You walked over to the kitchen table and closed your laptop. With all the rush of chasing after Emmett, you had forgotten you still had cleaning up to do. With a sigh, you packed the various papers that still scattered the surface before placing your laptop back on your desk. Wait a second. Where'd the book go? You quickly started searching around your desk, then under it, but it was nowhere in sight. Hey, book, where'd you go? I know I didn't imagine you. No response. With a grumble, you began turning the room upside down in search of it, under your bed, in the drawer, in every cupboard and drawer. But no matter how hard you searched, it seemed to be missing. Finally, exhausted, you sat down at your desk and found it sitting on the surface, as if it had never gone missing in the first place. You're messing with me, aren't you? Still, no response. Though, what would have been more surprising would have been getting a response, really. Alright then, book. Play difficult. See if I care. You'd pick it up and flick through the pages. It was the same as before. Page after page after page of sigils and writing in a script you couldn't read. One page at a time, you painstakingly searched from high to low for anything you could read. An hour later, you slammed the book down and to your desk, frustrated. Nothing. You wanted me to find you, didn't you? Why are you being so difficult now? At the moment, a cloud drifted lazily by the star-filled sky outside, and the moon shone through your window, casting a beam of light onto the desk. The light shone on the open book, and as if a switch had been flipped, the entire book began to glow. The brightness burned your eyes, and you covered them, turning away and squeezing your eyelids shut. After a few moments, the glow faded, and when you looked again, the book was still there, sitting on the desk, but something had changed. Whether you saw it plain, used leather, now you saw where before you saw plain, used leather, now you saw beautiful gilded edges, and intricate embossing. It looked like a piece of art more than a book. But suddenly, it snapped close, as if caught in a strong breeze. Oh, well, I never! A voice echoed from the book, and slowly it began to float off the table, hovering just a few inches in the air. First, you ignored me for an entire day, as though I was some common dime-a-dozen grimoire, and now you have the gall to paw through my pages with all the delicacy of an ogre cracking walnuts. Appalling, simply appalling. It let out a long-suffering sigh. I was created by the finest scribes, imbued with the wisdom of archmages long since reduced to dust. Oh my gosh! And this is how I'm treated, handed like some sordid cookbook filled with peasant recipes for root stew and boiled turnips. Dude, I don't know what voice I gave him, but I'm rolling with it. If a book could glare, it was sure the book. You were sure the book was glaring at you that moment. Well, have you anything to say for yourself, you crude, tome-mangled barbarian? You're a book. A book? A book? Why, you wretched, foul-mannered... Whoa, no need to get all worked up. God, what am I saying to a book? How are you talking? I am far from a book. I am an archive of the ages, a collection of arcane lore, a repository of incantations. So, a book? Oh, the sheer depths of your ignorance astound me. One would think even a mind as tragically mundane as yours could grasp such rudimentary concepts. And you must be a so-called wizard or witch or whatever tawdry moniker you humans are calling yourself these days, yes? No, I'm just
And now you'll drool upon my pages and mutter incantations with all the grace of a toad gargling mud. What a joy. I suppose there is a positive side to this. Soon you will likely turn yourself into a particularly stupid-looking beetle, and I will no longer have to deal with your ignorance. Though, truth be told, I doubt anyone would notice the difference. What's going on here? What is going on here is that you are an imbecile and an inconsiderate lout. I have been here, patiently waiting a proper spellcaster for years, only to find myself stuck with some dim-witted oaf who doesn't have the common sense not to handle my pages with their sweaty, sticky hands. How are you? So, the peasant finally decides to address me as something other than a measly book. Congratulations truly on the progress. How do you say that name? Barnabas? I am Barnabas the Magnificent, eternal chronicler of magic most high, and patronate of saint of what? And patron saint of arcane perfection, linguistic superiority, and the grossly underappreciated art of proper book handling. Dude, these words are big. Something you sorely lack. You're a talking spellbook. Oh, certainly. If you wish to diminish my grandeur to the mere status of a talking book, then by all means, swallow in your simplistic understanding of the arcane. How someone like you is fit to be my master, I will never understand. The fates truly must despise me. I'm your master? That is how this works. I, the glorious and sublime Barnabas, was created by a powerful magician to assist her in mastery of her craft. However, when she died, she bounded me to her bloodline. Long have I been passed down from generation to generation, waiting to find a master worthy of my knowledge, and somehow, despite all odds, I have ended up in the possession of a clueless dunderhead. I think you're getting confused. I'm not a witch or wizard or whatever crazy fantasy you got in that head pages of yours. Preposterous! Only a magic practitioner could open my pages, even if that magic practitioner is the least adept one I've ever to have lived. You know what? I think I'm gonna put you away in a drawer. Put me away, as though I were some mere object. Oh, the audacity! Well, be my guest. As you stood, walked across your room, and threw open the top drawer of your dresser, you stuffed him in there with your underwear and slammed it shut. How dare you! This is an affront to the very notion of my being. I say, let me out! Let me out immediately! You're really a cool book, aren't you? Just teleport out. Teleport? I am not a mere parlor trick. I am an object of arcane beauty, a master of craftsmanship, and... Yeah, you're a really cool talking book. Fine, have it your way, while you languish in your mundaneness, never to know the truth of your potential. I will be reciting the first 5,000 volumes of the great Encyclopedia Arcania. Barnabas began to loudly, obnoxiously recite the contents of a series of books you had never heard of, despite your attempts to cover your ears. Finally, unable to take it any longer, you ripped open the drawer, pulled the book out, and placed it back on your desk. Instantly, Barnabas stops. All right, enough already. Look, I'm sorry, okay? You're a book, a talking book. It's a little overwhelming. A little overwhelming? Try having someone lick their fingers before flicking through your pages. My bad. The book sighs. Yes, it is very much your bad. Much your bad. Now listen here. Whether you and I like it or not, we are stuck together. I am yours, and you are my master. Barnabas floated up into the air. It is now your duty to continue the line of marigold spellcasters, and use the powers I have offered you to become the most powerful being this town has ever seen.
I'm not sure if I want to become some magic overlord.
And why not? I was created by a mighty sorceress, and now she is dead. It is your destiny to continue her legacy.
Look, I run an antique store. That's kind of what takes up all my time at the moment. Unless you have some spells in there that'll make me super successful and rich, or unless there's some spells in there that'll make me super successful and rich.
Alright, I'll keep the Give Me Vast Fortunes spell right next to the ones for turning people into beetles.
You're really sarcastic for a book, you know.
I have to be, considering my current circumstances. And as you're my new master, I'm afraid the sarcasm is likely here to stay.
Oh, goody. God, what has happened to my life right now? I'll have you know, I was flipping burgers a week ago.
A burger flipper? Ugh, no wonder you handled me so roughly. I have spent years and years in the care of some of the most talented wizards and witches in the history. I am handed over to a grease-stained fry cook. Oh, the shame.
How do you know what that is? I know you're like an all-knowing book, but like, aren't you old? It's not like I chose you.
That makes two of us, then. It's not like I chose you, either.
Look, Barnabas, we're not getting anywhere. Why don't you tell me more about yourself? If we get to know each other, maybe we can get along.
Oh, so now you wish to know about me. Excellent social grace, master.
The book clears its throat. What throat?
As I told you before, I am the great and magnificent Barnabas, codex to the once magnificent Marigold line.
Why did my aunt never tell me about you?
How should I know? She was always a rather distant woman, and let me to grow dusty on the shelves. A true crime.
And you've always been a book?
Of course. I am the sum of all the magic ever recorded by the Marigold family. Every spell, every enchantment, every bit of knowledge is all kept right here. A dim-witted oaf like you would have no hope in handling all the magic, so I am limited in the knowledge I can give you. If you wish to learn every spell in my repertory, then you will need to prove to me through practice and training that you are a worthy recipient.
I should have not given bro this voice. I don't know how much time I'll have for training in between keeping the store afloat and dealing with locals' problems.
It's no fault of mine. Perhaps you should have been born with the aptitude to become a magician instead of a mental.
What? Come here.
What? I will. What? And allow you to manhandle me again? Absolutely not.
Oh, come on, Barnabas. How am I supposed to practice if I'm not allowed to look at you?
Ugh, fine. But do not, dog-ear my pages, else I'll make you good on my promise to turn you into a beetle.
With a huff, Barnabas floated towards you. Hovering in the air, you lifted a hand and carefully took the cover before flipping through the pages. While many of the pages were still written in a way you couldn't understand, some pages at the front seemed to suddenly be eligible.
Do not think that you have gained my trust by any means. If I had hands, they would be on my hips, and I would be giving you the sternest of looks. I am allowing you to pursue my pages only because there is a small chance that, somewhere, within that pea-sized brain, there is a shred of talent.
Yeah, you don't trust me, I get it. How do I start?
Firstly, as you have no experience in the arts whatsoever, I suppose it will be best if you pick one spell to practice. No, actually, I should, because let's be frank, your judgment is clearly poor and unreliable. Against my better judgment, I shall alter the contents of my pages to provide you to provide a use in your mundane life as much as it pains me.
Barnabas flipped his pages, then seemingly on his own accord, started glowing with a bright golden light.
With this, I have modified the spell Relevato, I don't know. Some spell's name. Now, upon successfully casting such a spell, your eyes will have an easier time spotting things that are hidden. If a spell fails, it is because you are, in fact, a worthless and talented excuse for a human, and nothing to do with my modifications.
So it helps me find things? I think I can think of a few things that could be useful.
Well, yes. If it is at all, please put me away somewhere. Preferably not near where you keep your filthy undergarments.
Huh. Wait, you have to teach me how to cast the spell first.
Must I?
Isn't that your whole point of existence?
My point is to hold information, not your hand. Figure it out yourself.
Fine, but if I accidentally set the store on fire, it's on you. You pulled out the chair at your desk, sat down, and reached out and grabbed Barnabas.
Please do not let my pages be burnt. It would be terribly inconvenient.
I'll try, but no promises. Ignoring him, you started studying the page, and it detailed how to cast the spell with various diagrams, drawings, and words. As you read, the letters and images seem to float off the page and into your mind until, finally, everything sunk in. You pulled out a notebook and began scribbling sigils left, right, and center. If this was what magic was like, it was going to be a lot easier than you thought. Once satisfied, you put Barnabas back down on the table and pushed the chair back. Time for a little field testing. I want to, what gives me money? Something, luck, smart, okay, do we want charm or luck? I do like to gamble. I do like to gamble, but also I think we should do charm. Paying more during haggle, something. Yeah, okay. Oh, click to sign. Oh, there you go. Time for a little field testing. You placed the notebook down on the ground in front of you, stuck your hand out, and Relevatio Obscuria or something. Nothing happened. Relevatio Obscuria. Nothing happened. With a groan, you tried one more time, waving your arms about wildly. Revelatio Obscuria!
Utter hopeless.
Shut up! I have this.
You are far from having this. Your pronunciation is that of an illiterate stable boy. Try again, slowly this time, if you please.
You took a deep breath, feeling the way your lungs filled with air, and focused on the spell. Revelatio Obscura. A lamp in the corner of the room began to flicker on and off. The hanging plants near the window swayed gently, despite no wind that night.
Congratulations, master. You are truly a master of the craft. The world shall tremble before your might.
Hey, it worked! Look at that! I did it!
Yes, congratulations on making a lamp flicker.
That does mean it worked, right?
Yes, this store sits on a magical ley line. There are often side effects to spells casted here.
What spell can I learn next?
What spell? The fledgling asked, as if the entire process were so easy. Please continue to amuse me.
What? I cast it, right?
You must practice. Even simple spells are fiendishly difficult, and I will not stand idly by when you butcher them with your lack of skill. When I have more experience, perhaps I will teach you another. Perhaps.
Okay, geez. I'll keep practicing whenever I need to find something then, alright?
It would be the smartest thing you've done since I've met you.
For now, though, I suddenly feel wiped.
Yeah, well, yes, well, casting a spell will drain your magical reserves. And until you are more proficient, even the simplest of spells will require significant focus.
Well, I'm too tired for this. I'm going to bed. What should I do with you?
I am perfectly capable of looking after myself.
Are you capable of yapping less while I try to sleep? Or are you gonna go back in the drawer? Or are you gonna need to go back in the drawer?
Do not suggest such a thing.
Good night, Barney.
Barnabas! Barnabas, not Barney!
Close enough. You slipped into bed and shut your eyes, waves and waves of tiredness washing over you as you drift off. The last thing you heard was the sound of a disgruntled book complaining. You have learnt a new spell. You can learn... I know it's a spell, but we can learn spells? Brother, what? Why can we learn spells? Let's get... it was 25. Why can we learn spells, bro? I do not understand this. What condition is this? It's in good condition? Let's go 30. Let's go 30. Let's go 30. Oh, not 2,300. Not 300 either. 30. 25 is fine, I think. Actually, let's go... Well, it sold for 30. Or no, it should be fine. Collection. Okay. So... Oh. Shell necklace. Oh, yeah, we sold that, right? I think, maybe? I don't know. Okay. I am wiped. Oh, okay. I did not meet... Bro, really? Alright. That's so annoying. Okay. Sort through storage and clean the... Yeah, that's what we did. Oh, we found something different. Okay, well, okay. No, they can really take over your mind. Cold drink. Yeah, I am sorry. It might change up a bit. Wait, what did we even get? Inventory. So we got... Oh my god! Okay, well, I didn't mean to do that. That's my bad. We've already seen through this. Keep cleaning. If we fail this, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Wait, was this different? I don't think it's different. No, it's not different. It's not different. I thought it was different for a second. Bells in quality increased to perfect? Bro, what? Does it actually change every time you play? That's kind of crazy. So literally like it could all be different. Oh my gosh. So you could play this game multiple times and have like a little different thing, I think. Well, I mean, like the main story doesn't change, but I'm gonna try and keep it the same as I did previously. Okay, let's do that too. Okay, oh god, stop, okay. What does this do? Fast forward, okay, I don't know, quick save though. Let's save in here too. Okay. Oh, okay, I skipped too fast. Darn it, but I think, oh, okay. Can I, history? You've learned a new spell. Searching the attic now has a higher chance of fighting items. Okay, oh. Dude, how long is this game? I just realized the game hasn't ended yet. Oh my god. Bro, dude. Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna have to post another like 10-hour video, bro. This is insane. Okay, day 6. Please tell me it ends at the end of the week. You had hoped to awaken to the gentle chirping of birds, or the sound of a breeze rustling leaves in the world outside of your window. Instead, you woke up to a sound of a very grumpy, pompous book opening then shutting its cover repeatedly, as loudly as possible.
Good morning, master. Oh, I apologize. Did I wake you?
It's probably about time for me to get up anyway.
Good. It would be a tragedy to waste your morning on slumber. Up and up. Let's get a move on.
With a grumble, you pushed the covers aside, swinging your legs out of your bed. You made your way over to your dresser, picked up a change of clothes, then turned back to look at Barnabas, who was sitting on your desk across the room. Do you mind? I'm changing.
It's not as if I have eyes, master. I see the world differently from a base creature unlike you.
Cool, but I'd rather you didn't see me getting changed in any way.
If it pleases you, master, I will turn around. Does that satisfy?
You quickly changed, then grabbed a piece of fruit, noting your food stock was nearly empty now. I have to find a grocery store later. Now, as much as I enjoy your presence, Barney, I've got work to do. Did you want to come with, or...?
No, thank you. The thought of being paraded around in front of a general populace, subject to the gazes of those who cannot appreciate my glory, fills me with despair. I will stay here. I will stay right here. Thank you.
I'll, turn the TV on for you, and just in case you get bored.
Your consideration is touching, master. Truly.
See ya. With that, you made your way down the stairs and stepped onto the store proper. You were halfway down the stairs when you heard of voices talking back and forth. That was beginning to feel like a normal thing around the store, but you didn't recognize one of the two voices.
I'm afraid that's not possible. Devon requires their due rest, and besides, it is my duty to protect them.
Ah, Lucille, come on. It's not that big of a deal. I just want to see him with a little bedhead.
I will not budge on this matter. Sleep is more important than your senseless whims.
Is there a party I didn't get invited to? I didn't get invited to going on? It seems to happen a lot. You'll make a person feel left out if you're not careful. You winked towards Lucille, who instantly straightened up, then turned your eyes towards the other person. Your eyes met another's, a man with red hair you simply didn't recognize. He smiled up at you lopsidedly before brushing a lock of hair behind his ear. Well, if it's the most mesmerizing face I've seen all week, you must be the infamous new owner of the store. You can call me handsome, or Eden will do. I don't know what... Oh, wow. Okay, so this is the final romance option. I mean... You know, I'm starting to see a trend here. So... Let me go to the stats. No. Menu? No. Okay. I don't know how to look at the options or whatever. But I think there's like 3 males and 2 females. I mean, they should have made 6 and keep it 3-3, you know? I don't know what I'm getting at here. Anyways, well, hello, handsome. All right, I need to stop. Anyways, it's nice to meet you. I'm Devon, right? I've heard a lot about you, but looks like the rumors were selling you short. Rumors? Well, color me curious. Eden took a few steps up the staircase, his gloved hand trailing over the railing as he approached you. When he got close enough, he leaned in towards you and whispered. He wasn't quite touching you, but it was close enough that you felt an intimate gesture. Funny story. I heard that the new that the new owner was. Oh my god. I heard that the new owner already had a fan club because of their overwhelming beauty and charisma. For what I've seen, I'd have to agree. Eden pulled back and smiled. Well, the rumors say a lot more than that, but let's leave some of the secrets and mystery for now, shall we? For now, shall we? You have an interest. You have to be a little mysterious to be interesting, after all. I don't know what voice to give him, so I just went with random. Did I give someone else that voice? I don't know. At that, Eden turned around and walked back down the stairs, the sound of wood creaking with every step.
If there's something you need, Sir Eden, I suggest you speak now.
Why the rush? Why rush our first meeting? We'll be telling everybody about it at our wedding. He winked at you, then turned his attention to Lucille. Really, you don't need to be so defensive. I don't bite, unless you ask me nicely.
I have no interest in anything of the sorts from you. If you have no business here, please take your leave. We are running an establishment here.
Lucille moved her hand towards the hilt of her sword, but didn't draw it. Eden raised his hand and backed up a step. All right. I'm going to note that I'm gonna note that down for next time. Lucille isn't a fan of jokes. My deepest apologies, my lady knight. I think I've given that voice to someone else before. I don't know. Eden gave a half bow to Lucille, while she just shifted to stand a little straighter. I just wanted to introduce myself to our lovely new shopkeeper. Believe it or not, I'm actually Willowmist's most famous carpenter.
I believe you are Willowmist's only carpenter.
Ouch, that may be true, but the point stands. A carpenter? He looks more like a model. I was expecting someone who looks more like Quinn. I happen to be acquainted with your aunt. We work together on occasion, so I'd like to extend the same offer to you.
If I remember correctly, Sir Eden, Lady Sylvie would refer to you as a flirt and a liar.
What can I say? There's so much beauty in the world. Should I not celebrate it?
Lady Sylvie would not. Lady Sylvie would say that you are incapable of taking anything seriously.
That I can accept. You're such an honest person, Lucille. It almost makes me jealous. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I'd love the chance to get to know you properly, Devon. How about dinner and drinks on me tomorrow night? Tomorrow night? Well, maybe I'll be able to shift around my incredibly full schedule if you ask nicely. Oh my god, dude, I can't. Okay. Sorry, I had to pause the recording for a second. Oh, is that how it's gonna be? Well then, pretty please, may I treat you to a night of fine dining and wine? I forgot his voice already, but whatever. Huh, that was actually pretty good. I'm impressed. I'm an actor at heart.
And then I shall accompany you as a bodyguard.
Oh, I don't think that's actually... You know what? Why don't we just invite everyone? It could be a housewarming party. Here I thought I'd managed to snag a date. What a shame. Still, that sounds like fun. I'll leave it to you to invite whoever you'd like. You seem to have good taste. The bell by the door chimed as the door to the store opened, and a familiar face of Emmett poked his head through. Good morning. I'm here for... He paused as his eyes locked with Eden's. He then turned and walked straight back out the door. Emmett? How cute. How cute. He's being all shy. I'll go get him. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, you little pretty head. Your pretty little head. Oh my gosh, let me redo that. How cute. He's being all shy. I'll go get him. Don't worry, your little pretty head. Your pretty little head. Dude, I forgot his voice. We're gonna just roll with it. Eden strode past you, then exited the store. A few moments later, they both came back in with Eden's arm around Emmett's shoulder. Where are you off to so quickly, my friend? Don't tell me you're trying to avoid me. I'd prefer it, yes. Everyone's so honest this morning. How refreshing. So, what brings you here today, Emmett? My job, which you're currently preventing me from doing. There's always more time for work later. Wait, no. There's always more time for work later. There's not always friends later. Or what? There's always more time for work later. There's not always friends later. Okay. That would be true, yes. That would be true, yes. But you're all acquaintances at most. Hey, if you meant to think stuff like that, you're meant to think stuff like that, not say it to our faces. You're such a stick in the mud. And you were a thorn on my side. Unhand me. You'll run away. I might just have to hold on to you tighter. I might, yes. Please don't. You two are friends, then? We absolutely are. We absolutely aren't. We absolutely are not. It's more like I happen to bump into him no matter where I go, and he takes it upon himself to bother me nonstop. You're too stubborn for your own good. One day we'll get you to agree we're best friends. I forgot his voice, dude. I don't know. I'm kind of doing like a fucking male version of that ghost chick. Hell will freeze over the day that hell will freeze over before the day that comes. For that day comes. Oh my god. So cold, so cold. And I thought we had such a beautiful relationship. You're breaking my heart over here, Emmett. Emmett, the famous heartbreaker. I like the sound of that. Don't encourage him. He'll never stop. Please encourage me more. I'm like a puppy. I thrive on attention. Ah! Exactly, yes. Yes, exactly. You're just like a puppy. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. Oh. Yes, exactly. Just like a puppy. Desperately in need of discipline. Since you're here, Emmett, I was wondering if you'd like to come over for dinner with us tomorrow night. No, thank you. Scared that Eden will bite? He's going? Yeah, so far it's me, Eden, and Lucille. I'd like to ask Florian and Winnie too. I'd really like you to come, if that makes a difference. Fine. I will make a spot in my otherwise packed schedule. I hope you appreciate the effort. What a gentleman, Emmett. How do I voice him again? I forgot. What a gentleman, Emmett. How very unlike you to change your mind. Maybe you have a soft spot for Devin, eh? I have nothing of the sort. I'm merely agreeing so that someone responsible can be on hand to keep things under control. I forgot Emmett's voice already, dude. Emmett shrugs.
Reading a self-insert?
It's the game. The game makes me. The game made me put my.
Oh no, the game made me gay.
Shut up! I'm gonna have to put this in the recording now too, because I don't feel like editing this. You piece of shit. Mute, bro. Oh my gosh. Anyways, Emmett shrugged out of Aiden's grasp. Then he brushed himself off. Now, if that's all, I need to speak with Devin in private. Well, when you put it like that, I can't help but wonder about your relationship. Do tell me what happens. Nothing is going to happen. It is a simple discussion and nothing more. Is that a blush I see on your cheeks? Which cheeks? Oh, pause. Anyways, maybe you're the one who needs glasses here. Stop making the things up. Allow me to escort you out, Sir Eden, so that Sir Emmett and Devon may talk in peace for the moment.
What a noble way of throwing me out. Well, it was nice seeing you, Devon. I hope to see you around town. Definitely. It's been a pleasure. I'll let you know more about my services later, but drinks first. I'm a very hands-on worker. I like to get to know my business partners before we work together. Sounds great. I'll see you tomorrow. Dang, I can't speak. Sounds great. See you tomorrow, Eden. Lucille put a hand on Eden's back and finally saw him out the door. Where he finally exited the store, the bell tingling as he did. Pardon the extrusion. As I said, we need to talk. Sure. What's up? Did you miss me so bad you had to come see me first thing? Don't be absurd. Did you give my business card to anyone? No, of course not. Why would I? I'm keeping your number all to myself, thank you. Damn it. If you were not responsible, then that's even more concerning. How'd they find me and get a hold of my number? Who? What's going on? It's my previous employer. What would they want? Wait, did you do accounting for some criminal organization or something? I worry about the fantasies that are going on in your head. Forget it. I will deal with it myself. You're kind of making me worry here. You are a client. There's no need to worry about me. Nuh-uh, we're close acquaintances now. I think that means I'm legally allowed to worry about you. I am no solicitor, but I am certain that's not how this works. So you're trying to argue with me about arguing me that worrying about you is illegal? What? No, stop talking nonsense. I can't believe you'd call me nonsensical, Mr. Accountant, for a crime syndicate. That's not... Ugh, forget it. You're impossible. You're impossible. I forget his voice. It's supposed to be deep, but professional. Emmett pinched the bridge of his nose and closed his eyes, almost as if he was in pain. It's nothing like that. Nothing illegal, at the very least. Let's just say I terminated my contract early and they aren't happy about it. Well, they can't force you to go back, can they? I'd like to say no, but they're so obsessive with their rules and regulations that they might have some obscure way to try and make me work for them again. And that would be a bad thing, right? I left for a reason. Ugh, what a terrible start to an otherwise good morning. At least you got to see me. As I said. Thank you for your concern, Devon. It's not necessary, but, well, thank you, anyway.
What you guys whispering about? Is it secrets? Oh, I love secrets. Come on, tell me. I won't tell anyone, I swear.
Oh, Winnie, good morning. Have you and Emmett met before? Let me save the game first.
Does watching him in the corner of the room count?
I don't think so.
Then nope. My name is Winnie. Nice to meet ya. So, what's happening?
None of your business, Miss Windona.
Just Winnie is fine.
Fine, Miss Just Winnie.
No, I mean just Winnie.
As I said, Miss Just Winnie.
Fine, I'll have Miss Just Winnie, but you have to be Mr. Tall and Serious.
Mr. Finch will suffice.
Mr. always looks like he got a stick up his butt.
I feel like that might be a little long. Thank you for noticing. It takes a lot of effort to maintain.
I like you. You're funny.
Funny isn't the word I'd use, but if you'd prefer it, then be my guest. Now, if that's all, I have other things to attend. Hey, Emmett? Yes? This all could have been a text, you know. And? I'm just saying, it feels like you stopped by just to see me. You would be incorrect, as I gave you my number, but you never gave me yours. Good day, Mr. Marigold. Mrs. Just Winnie. And at that, Emmett turned on his heel and walked out the door, the bell jingling as he did. Winnie turned and waved her hand, watching as he left.
So, what was that about? A romantic tryst? A secret what the heck is that word? A secret vengeance? I don't know. The beginnings of a forbidden love?
Do you read a lot of romance novels or something, Winnie?
Well, it does get boring around here sometimes.
Okay, what are these choices? It wasn't anything like that. Emmett just doesn't realize it yet, or I'd rather have a romantic tryst with you. What do we go with? Chat, what do we go with? I don't know. Yesterday I had a little different vibe, but today I don't think I want to... You know what? It wasn't anything like that. Well, but then... See, I'm still trying for Florian anyways. So, like, fuck everyone else. It wasn't anything like that. A romantic tryst sounds like a lot more fun than the actual answer. It's just work stuff. I know, completely different vibe, but whatever. Romance avoids me like the plague.
What? Surely I didn't hear you right. You? But you're so fun and cute and cool.
I'm one of those things, but I'll leave you to guess which. Oh, by the way, Winnie, I wanted to ask you something. Would you like to go to dinner with me tomorrow night?
Dinner? With you? Ooh, are you inviting me on a date?
Sure, a date with me, Emmett, Lucille, Eden, and hopefully Florian. We're all gonna be one big happy family.
Okay, so this is not a one-on-one thing.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Like, oh yeah, like be one big family, and she's over there like, yeah, let's go on a date.
Oh my gosh. Mute up, bucko. Anyways.
Okay, so this is not a one-on-one thing. Boo.
Did you want it to be a one-on-one thing?
Well, of course. I wanted to get to know you better.
You can't even eat food. You're a ghost. What? Well, a bigger group doesn't have to stop that, does it? Plus, we can always hang out here. I want to get to know you better too, Winnie.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Winnie shifted and fiddled with her hands.
Can I think about it and let you know later?
Oh, sure. It's not until tomorrow anyway, so there's no real rush. If you don't want to, you don't have to either.
Oh, no, I super want to. I'll let you know.
Alright, I'll better get ready to open anyway.
Okie dokie. See you later, alligator.
God. Winnie gave a small wave, then floated up through the ceiling. I don't think I'll ever get used to that. Pay your bills? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, well we have to pay our bills. We can't not pay our bills. So we have to man the counter. We have to clutch up, alright? We have to sell $30 worth of stuff. We have to sell $30 worth of stuff or else we're cooked. Okay? Oh gosh. You're sitting behind the counter when the door opens and a short figure steps in, framed by the sun. I don't remember this chick's voice.
Hi, I'm glad your store's still here.
It would have been concerning if it wasn't.
Yes, exactly. So I'm very happy.
Did your mom like her birthday present?
She smiled all day and night. She's a good smiler.
I'm so glad to hear it. I can help you with anything else today. Or can I help you with anything else today? You're back so soon. I didn't realize kids your age were so into technique.
The shop smells like fun, so I wanted to come back. Maybe I'll find something else here to make my mom smile. The day is always good when she smiles.
She drifted across the floor with that same light, careful gait as she barely needed to step on the ground to move. It was strange, but interesting. Her path curved towards the tall antique mirror leaning against a shelf. The glass was a little fogged at the edges, silvery where the silvering had flaked. What? It's a pretty mirror, isn't it? But unfortunately, it's not for sale. I might be able to find you something similar though.
When you look at yourself, how do you know it's really you?
That's a pretty big question for an otherwise quiet day.
I like big questions. They fit more wonder inside.
You step closer in the mirror, your reflections line up side by side. For a heartbeat, something odd flickered. Vivi's mismatched eyes swapped left for right. Then a glass looked perfectly normal. You blinked once, twice, confused. Oh, well... I don't know. I'm not really sure, really. I'm me, but I don't necessarily always feel like my reflection. It's a little hard to put into words. I think reflections aren't always a perfect match, and I don't think they have to be. As long as I'm happy, I'm okay with that.
Would you be scared if you knew the person looking back at you wasn't you? If it was a stranger or someone you couldn't recognize?
Well, probably, but we all change and grow. Sometimes you have to leave parts of yourself behind. Sometimes a little piece of someone else's self might rub off on yours. And sometimes you become an entirely new person over your lifetime.
Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve my reflection. Like I'm wearing something very beautiful that belongs to someone else. And if I breathe too loudly, it might notice and ask for it back. But I want to keep it.
She pressed her fingertips almost, but not quite, against the glass, then dropped her hands abruptly and turned back to you. Maybe you can share your reflection then. That's not so bad.
Sharing is nice. Thank you for answering.
Of course.
Can I stay here a while longer? Just a little. Until my mom is done shopping.
Sure, take as much time as you need. By the way, shouldn't you be at school?
Not today. I only go to school on days I can remember to.
Doesn't your mom mind? Also, why are we asking a child why are they not at school when it's a Saturday? It's probably just part of the random stuff. Doesn't your mom mind?
My mom likes it when we're together. I think you'd like her. She's a very good mom.
Vivi wandered away from the mirror, her eyes hovering over shelves until she paused at a display of broken trinkets waiting in a discount bin. There was a cracked porcelain doll head, a chipped teacup, and a wind-up toy missing its faceplate.
Can I touch these?
Be my guest. They're too damaged to sell anyway. If you find anything you'd like, you could just take it. She crouched down and gently lifted the doll head, tilting it this way and that. And then she picked up the broken toy and studied the round space where its face had once been. Her mismatched eyes lit up with some curious idea. With surprising deftness, she set the porcelain head against the toy's body, pressing the edges until they fit with a strange, uncanny snugness. The toy stared back at you with wide painted doll eyes, its key clicking faintly when Vivi gave it a twist. The figure lurched forward with a stuttering hop, the borrowed face bobbing as if it belonged there all along.
See? Now they're both happier. The doll gets to move again, and the toy isn't faceless anymore. It's better when broken things share parts, then no one has to be alone.
That's creative. I don't think I would have thought of that.
They're both happier now. Even if one is gone, the other is a bit wrong.
I'm impressed, Vivi. Maybe I should hire you to fix all the broken stuff.
I could help, but Mom is done shopping, so I have to go. I can come back later if that's okay.
I'd like that. Have a nice day, Vivi. And tell your mom I said hello.
She will. She'll like you, I think. You both smell like home.
Oh, that's a new one.
What?
She gave a small small wave, then left the store. You stared down at the strange mismatched doll and wondered what it could possibly mean. Okay. Please tell me we actually sell stuff today. Okay, thank gosh. Okay, so we need to sell this. We're gonna put $80 on this. 80 bucks. Because we need to sell that bad. And this could, let's do 40. Actually, 48. Because we need at least 150. You know what? Just to make sure that this sells, let's go with 75. I don't want to do too low though. 70. Yeah, let's go 70. It's gonna get instantly sold. You get seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers.
Hi, I'm not Granny Sylvie. Hi, not Granny Sylvie.
Welcome.
Fish pendant looks like it has a sense of humor. I like it. Could I pay $46?
Counter offer. Can you do 48? No, can you do 50? Do I push it? No. I don't want 48. How about 48?
I'll buy it. That way it won't get lonely here.
Yes! Yes, sir! We're not going broke! Yes!
I'll come back again later, probably.
See you next time. The customer leaves the store. We're not going broke. Oh my gosh, and no one else showed up. We needed to sell that. Oh my gosh. That could have been so bad. You're leaning against the counter, eating your last the last of your food supplies, when Florian comes in through the front door, nearly dragging his bag behind him. You thought it would be impossible, but somehow he looked even more tired than usual. Hi, Florian. Long night? He pulled off his usual disguise. Good morning, or night, afternoon, fuck, whatever it is. A brilliant start to your shift. Can I get you a coffee or something? Yes, but wait, no. Ugh. Seriously, are you okay? I'm fine. God, you're so noisy. It's just been a few long days. Florian dragged his bag over to the counter and sat down with a sigh. I can tell. You're looking worse every day. Gee, thanks. Florian's voice was flat monotone, as if all the energy had been sucked out of him. Pause. Anyways, you could always take the few days off. I'm sure we could manage. I'll have to take a double shift on sweeping, but hey, I could use the arm workout. I do more than sweeping, you know. Also, I don't want to. I'm not sick, just... It's fine. Stop worrying about me and worrying about something more worry about something more productive. Give me an example then, and I'll consider it. Running the store? I think I got it down by now. Something else. Fuck, I don't know. There's all this supernatural stuff you're struggling with. Yeah, actually, about that. What? I think I might be a witch, or wizard, or something along those lines. God, what changed overnight? To make a long story short, a magic book with the worst personality ever pretty much hit me in the face with revelation. I'm fine. You know what? Sure. Magic books. Great. Really? That's all? What do you want me to say? You're a witch. Hooray! Let's celebrate. I kind of thought you'd have a bit more to say than that. Do you know if my aunt was like this? Well, there was certainly something wrong with her. Hey! I mean, look, she's eccentric and she lives here. There was always gonna be something up with her. So you didn't know she was a witch? Nope, she tends to keep things to herself. It's kind of her thing. And you're fine with that? Look, she pays me. I don't care if she's a witch or an alien or whatever. Just as long as I get my bills paid. I'm sure you have sick leave, you know. You ought to use it. I'm not sick. Leave it. Dude, I had her voice way better. I had Florian's voice way better. But, like, my throat just cannot handle that right now. Pause. Florian let out a breath. Sorry, I just had a shit few days. If you're a witch or whatever, maybe you have some spell to give me back my energy. He laughed weakly and rested his head on the counter. I'd give anything to sleep right now. You can use my bed if you'd like. I can't think of anything weirder than sleeping in Sylvie's room. I think the bed smells more like me than her, if that helps. It does not. It's not for lack of trying, anyway. Thanks for the offer, though. Give him a pat on the head. Perfect. You reached down and gave him a pat on his head. His hair was actually very soft. What are you doing? Sorry, really. It was kind of a force of habit. You reminded me of my mom's dog. Your mom's dog? Yeah, when she's grumpy, she puts her head down like that, too. My bad. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, you're much softer than her. Whatever, I have to work. He practically flew away from the counter, cheeks turning bright red. Sorry, Florian. With that, you finished up your lunch break and got back to work. You sat down at your desk, ready to go over the week's bills. Boom! Level up, too. Nice. You pay your bills in full. $150. Let's do this real quick. More luck or charm? Luck or charm? Luck or charm? What's this? Actually, we should probably get smarts, too. You know what? We don't need smarts. Or we don't need luck. Let's get smarts. You paid your bills in full. $150. Yeah, barely. We have $0 now. It was a little past 5 p.m. when you flipped over the sign at the door to closed, and let out a drowsy sigh. What a day. You say that every day, you know, like a broken record. Well, every day is exhausting, in a good way, though. How can anything be exhausting in a good way? Haven't you ever tried to finish something and been tired, but really proud of your work? Nope. I usually finish it, then leave, then wish I had never started it in the first place. You're kind of a pessimistic. The world isn't sunshine and rainbows. That's true. Well, that's true, but, well, bad things will always happen. But life goes on. Isn't that kind of cool? Not really. Maybe if you didn't frown so much, you'd be more positive. I don't think it works like that. Give it a try, see? Just copy my face. It's really easy. Just relax your muscles and... Nope, still frowning, I see. It's not a frown, it's just my face. That's unfortunate for you. What was that supposed to mean? Nothing at all. Ugh. Noisy must run in your family or something. Noisy, annoying, and a complete pain in my ass. You forgot gorgeous, charming, and funny. No, trust me, I didn't. You grinned, and Florian turned away from you. Looking around the store, it looked like it always did. A mess of knickknacks and clutter, but a clean one. Florian did a good job, even if he tried to deny it. Hey, Florian, I was wondering something. You're always wondering something or another. You never stop asking questions. It's good to have an inquisitive brain, you know. It keeps me young, or something like that. Is it? It seems like a lot of effort, especially when you could just keep your mouth shut and think to yourself instead. Anyway, as I was saying, you know that I grew up in town, but not much else. I know you grew up in town, but not much else. You haven't always worked here, right? What did you do before? Is it important? That depends on how much you think getting to know each other is. Not important then. I think you default to being mean whenever you feel shy. Look, I used to be in college, but that didn't work out, and I dropped out. There's a college here? That's surprising. I didn't know the population of Willowmist could support it. No. It was in the city. Didn't you say you always lived here? I was only gone a few months. It hardly counts. Well, why'd you drop out? Got bored of your major? Why is it so important to you? You've got a magic book upstairs, right? Why don't you go bug it instead? I don't know if Barnabas would like that. He has a name? Hey, I didn't pick it. He came pre-named, though to be fair, Barnabas is kind of a rocking name. Wait, you're changing the subject. Barnabas has nothing to do with this. I'm interested in you. Health complications, alright? I couldn't stay, but I also couldn't come back when... Ugh, look, fine. I know you're desperate to know, and I'll tell you, but can we sit down? My head is killing me. Of course, we can use my room upstairs if that's alright with you. Florian looked to the side. A dusting of red appeared on his cheeks. Now who's trying to get into whose bed? Now who's trying to get into whose bed? Into... Oh my gosh, I can't think. Now who's trying to get who into bed? No, I don't care. When was the last time I saved? Shoot. Oh, that was so long ago. It's fine. It's worth it. It's worth it. Skip all this. Blah, 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 blah. Skip. Oh, we have to do this too. Oh, no. Okay. I'm sorry. A little bit of a delay, but... yeah, a little bit of the delay, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Surely we don't... Surely they won't... What did I set this to? 75? Let's just go 70. How about 14? Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me no one else comes in. Oh no! Oh shoot, now we're on day 5. Okay, I didn't mean to, no. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Okay, you know what, I'm gonna pause until I get back there. Okay, no, stop, okay, stop, okay. Okay, so... I didn't, can I see? No, okay. Oh wait, no, wait, can we? See behind the counter? Okay, so... Okay, they bought it for $50 somehow. I don't know how they bought the bells for $50, but you know what? We take that, and we can pay the bills now, I think. Okay. Easy game. Let's quick save. Let's save too, so we don't lose the spot again. But yeah, okay, easy. Let's give a. Oh wait, we already did this. Yeah, give a head pat, and we level up. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Stop. Where are we now? Oh yeah, we did this. And then blah 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 blah. Okay. Now who's trying to get into whose bed? Or no, who's trying to get into whose bed? Or who's trying to get who into bed? Wait, no, okay, whatever. I never mentioned a bed, did I? You're the one thinking about that. I never. No need to deny it. You literally just brought it up. Look, you're cute, but I think that's jumping a little. Oh my God, look, you're cute, but I think that's jumping ahead a little, don't you? I'm not. You don't. Ugh. With that, Florian turned around and stomped upstairs, huffing the entire way up. Welcome to my humble abode, Sir Florian. God, shut up. You sound like Lucille. Is that a bad thing? I know you two are pretty different, but I hope that's not a problem. One Lucille is enough, that's all. It's not like I hate her, she's just a lot. Alright. Alright, I'll keep the chivalry to a minimum, my fair liege. You flopped down on your couch, sinking into the cushions. Florian followed, though much more cautiously, perching himself on the opposite end. He looked around the room, his gaze lingering on a photo frame. It had been there when you arrived, a picture of a much younger Aunt Sylvie holding a baby. It must have been you. This place is weirdly empty. You think? It's packed with kind of stuff in here. Sometimes I wonder where my aunt got it all. No, I mean, Sylvie has a big personality. She kind of filled any space she was in. I'm trying my best over here. I guess it's alright with you here too. Hey, I'll take second best to her. She's amazing. Anyway, what were we here to talk about? You dropping out of college? Right. Florian blinked a few times, as if his eyes were trying to stay open. Are you feeling okay? Stop asking me that. I'm fine. He gently rubbed his temples, then shook his head. Just a headache. It's no big deal. Anyway, college. I just had some health shit, and I left. But look, I won't sugarcoat it, and I'm not asking for your pity. My dad ran off after my little sister was born, and my mom struggled to raise us both. I quit high school to have a couple of part-time jobs to help her. Oh, Florian, I'm sorry. You do what you have to do to survive. It's fine. But my mom, she secretly saved up to send me to college for years without telling me. Then she just sent me off. She wanted the best for you. Yeah, but why should that best not include them? But whatever. I went, and I couldn't face them when I dropped out. They think I'm still in the city, living my life, getting a degree, and I can't bring myself to tell them otherwise. Wait, so they live in Willowmist, but they have no clue you're here too? Florian, why? They would probably love to see you. I can't face them. She gave up everything for me, and I just let her down completely. What am I meant to say? Hey, Mom, turns out I'm a fuck-up who can't even make it through a semester of college. Surprise! She'd be happy just seeing you and knowing that you're safe. It's not what parents do, especially if it's health-related. I can't. Not like this. Florian's head sank down to his hands, his shoulders trembling. I'm not who I was when I left. I can't. I'm not her perfect little son anymore. You gotta hug the guy, dude. Without thinking, you leaned forward and pulled Florian into a hug. He stiffened, his breath catching, and his hands hovered over your back. What are you? I'm sorry, Florian. Really. Slowly, though, his arms wrapped around you, and he squeezed you tight. It's not like it's your fault. There's no reason to be sorry. I just wanted to go home and feel like things are normal again. Can't you? I truly, honestly believe that your mom would just be happy to see you. It's not just that. I don't deserve it anymore. I can't trust myself around her or my sister. Trust yourself? Even you. I should be keeping distance. Keeping your distance. Even you should be keeping your distance. God, you're so fucking naive. I'll just mess everything up. I'll just mess things up for you too. Everything I touch falls apart. I don't think that's true. I'm right here, and I haven't fallen apart yet. The store hasn't fallen down around us. You're not destroying anything. Yet. I didn't want to share any of this shit, you know that? It's embarrassing. There's no shame in feeling emotions. Isn't that just proof that we're human? I know that it's difficult for you, and I can't just magically make it better, but if you need someone to talk to or anything else, you can rely on me. You're too nice, you know. You're gonna end up getting taken advantage of. By who? You? I don't think you have the energy to take advantage of anyone, even if you wanted to. I guess. Thanks, I guess. Florian pulled back and wiped his tears with his sleeve. Seriously, though, don't say anything about this to anyone. Our secret is our secret. I'm pretty good at keeping secrets, you know?
Hardly. You've known me for less than 24 hours, and you've suddenly broadcast my existence to the entirety of this quainted little establishment. At this rate, I expect you to be handing out pamphlets by the end of the week. Truly, your discretion is legendary.
What the... There he is, my favorite talking book in the whole world. Not a lot of competition there, but don't let that hurt your feelings. And yet, to be fair, I haven't told anyone yet. Only Florian. Oh, Florian, meet Barnabas. Barnabas, Florian. It literally talks. Did you think I was making it up? No, but I didn't expect.
My reputation precedes me, as always. Hello, Florian. It's a pleasure to meet a friend of my esteemed master, or such a drivel.
Barnabas isn't very friendly, or isn't very nice, if you haven't noticed. No shit.
If you will have to excuse me, as I was rudely interrupted in the middle of my rest.
Your rest? What does a book have to be so tired about, anyway?
Plenty of things, you impudent creature. The effort it takes to communicate with my master, for example, is truly a Herculean task.
At that, Barnabas floated across the room and landed on the desk. It flies? God, I'm too tired for this shit. Now I've embarrassed myself in front of 2 people. Great.
Fortunately for you, I have the displeasure of being in service to my only pitiful master. And as such, no one will have to share your shame. I have no one to share your shame with.
Just ignore him. Just ignore him. I'll put him in the drawer if he keeps this up.
The audacity! Fine, silence me, but mark my words, you will regret it soon.
This must be a lot for you, too. Just a little bit. I like to think I'm pretty good at running with things, but sometimes, I'll be honest, I don't even know where to start. But I've got all the time in the world to work it out, anyway. Aren't you going home in 3 months? Okay, I've got 3 months to work it out. Thanks, Florian. Sorry, I wasn't trying to make it worse. I'm just kidding, really. I'm having fun. It'll be fine. I wish I had a drop of your optimism. Change fucking sucks. Yeah, but sometimes it can be really great, too. I've only been here a week, and it feels like I've made a bunch of friends. It's really, really great. Yeah, well, you're easy to like. Yeah, am I now? For some people, not me.
You don't like me at all? Aww. Damn, I already planned out our wedding and everything.
What?
Our 3 kids. Alexis, Jasmine, and Michael. A white picket fence and a dog named Bobo. And you'd throw it all away?
Throw it all away? It doesn't exist. You're delusional.
So is that a no to my proposal?
No.
So is it a yes?
No, I mean, it's... God, you're so frustrating. I love you too. Don't say stuff like that. And seriously, Bobo? What kind of name is that? What do you suggest then? Toaster.
Toaster?
It's a good name for a dog.
It's not better than Bobo.
I disagree.
At Florian's more than serious tone, you couldn't help but grin. Fine. Toaster it'll be.
Hey, that's not... I feel like I've been scammed into a marriage.
You have. It's all totally this is all totally legal binding.
God, please tell me you're joking.
I am, but I do like you, Florian. As much as you try to be unlikable, I'm not saying we need to be best friends, but I hope that we can get along. Bro, this guy, I don't know if anyone has been paying attention, but on the top right, this guy has switched games like 7 times, bro. What is he doing? I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, fine. I wouldn't mind being friends with you, and you're not terrible to work with.
We're getting somewhere now. Hey, what's your sister like? I can imagine you as a super doting older brother, now that I think about it.
I mean, yeah, I guess I was. She was super bossy and a pain in the ass, but, well, she is my sister.
How old is she?
10? Probably 11 now, actually.
Do you have any photos? He scooted a little closer to Florian on the couch.
Yeah, I think so.
Florian reached into his pocket and took out his phone. Flipping through his photo album, you couldn't help but lean in to see what was on his screen. You could see pictures of a little girl, a woman who must have been his mother, and Florian himself, though a few years younger. It was hard not to notice how much brighter Florian looked. He lacked his signature eye bags, and he had a wide smile on his face. It was the kind of smile you'd never seen from him.
That's her.
You two look so similar. You could be twins.
Sure, if Mom wasn't 13 years older than... Sure, if I wasn't 13 years older than her. Mom had me young.
She's adorable, Florian. Your mom looks really nice, too. In response, you pulled out your own phone, scrolling through until you found a picture of you standing next to your mom. Back when you moved into your first apartment, which was also the apartment you just moved out of. This is my mom, a few years ago.
Wow, your genes run strong, huh?
Your genes run strong, huh? Yep, my aunt and her look pretty similar, don't you think? This was back when I moved out of home. I lived in this little apartment right in the middle of the city.
Sounds noisy.
Yeah, I didn't sleep a lot. You let out a soft laugh before locking your phone and placing it back down on the table. That apartment was so weird. Did you know that the elevator fell like a dozen times? There was an earthquake localized to just the building, and a crane rammed into the first floor, all in a single year.
Seriously?
Yeah, but not a single person got hurt. I swear to God, someone in that building is upset. Someone in the building upset the Grim Reaper or something. For the first time you'd met him, Florian smiled, his hand coming up to his mouth as he tried to muffle a laugh.
Maybe you're cursed or something.
With everything else going on, that wouldn't surprise me in the least. You got a nice smile, you know?
Florian blinked, his cheeks slowly turned red. What? I said that you have a pretty nice smile. That's all. I don't really mean anything by it. It's just nice to see. You come out with the most random things. You're meant to just think that kind of shit, not say it. Sorry, my throat is collapsing in itself. He leaned back, smacking his head gently a few times on the back of the sofa. Ugh, my headache is killing me. I got painkillers in the bathroom cabinet if you want. They don't really help, but fuck it, I'll try. You hopped off the couch and headed to the bathroom. Your aunt had left an assortment of pills and medicine in the cupboard, but you didn't have a clue what most of them were for. You scooped up the painkillers, then popped back out. Florian was still in the same spot, but his eyes were shut tight, and his chest gently rose and fell with each breath. Don't tell me another imbecile is moving into my corridors. Shh, be quiet. He's sleeping. And these aren't your corridors. I'm just letting you stay here with me because I'm nice. Shh, boarders, Barnabas, they say. You're interrupting the poor, tired man's beauty sleep, they cry. Well, fine. I'll just be silent then, if that's what you desire. Carefully, you draped a knitted blanket over Florian's legs, then settled in next to him, watching his sleeping face. He looked peaceful, much more peaceful than when he was awake. God, you really were exhausted. You ought to take better care of yourself, you know that? Well, you'll probably hate me for it, but I'll let you rest for a bit, okay? Maybe I'll close my eyes too for a bit. Just a little bit. That'll be okay, right? Night, Florian. With a yawn, you drifted off to sleep as well. You woke up to the sound of someone shifting beside you, amongst the otherwise gentle hum of night. Lazily, you opened your eyes, expecting to see Florian on his feet, embarrassed about falling asleep beside you, but instead you noticed a shadowed figure hovering above you, leaning towards you. You blinked, trying to wake up your sluggish mind, and finally realized it was Florian. He was close to you, and his eyes were half-lidded, his expression distant and unfocused. One hand was down beside you, and the other braced against the couch to the side of your head. A sudden chill ran through your body, despite the warmth still lingering in the air. Florian? No response came from Florian. He remained completely still, staring at you. No, not at you, but at your neck.
I knew this bro was a vampire the whole time, bro. I called it. 4 hours ago. Go back 4 hours into the video. I said this bro was a vampire. I called it. I absolutely called it.
His head dipped lower. The faintest brush of his nose against your skin sent a jolt through your nerves, and suddenly the sluggish fog in your mind cleared as his mouth was inches from your neck, his breath hot against your skin. Your eyes went to his face, and then you noticed something. A flash of something pointed and sharp between his parted lips. Fangs. Your body tensed. Your heart hammered in your chest, and his breath hitched like he could hear it. Florian. No response. It was almost as if he wasn't truly himself. His posture was wrong, like he was acting on instinct alone, and in the dark, with the glint of moonlight reflecting off his eyes, his gaze looked almost empty. You felt the faintest gaze of his teeth against your skin, a breath's distance from sinking in now. A shiver ran down your spine, but you managed to keep a lid on the panic threatening to break through. Reach up and touch his face. You lifted a hand and reached out, cupping Florian's cheek. The movement caused his eye to open wider, and his lips pause. Slowly and ever so gently, you brushed your thumb across his cheek, expecting a warmth radiating from his skin, but instead, finding him as cold as a corpse. Your hand shook slightly, and your breath was ragged and shallow. Florian, are you there? At the sound of his name, he blinked a few times, and then looked down. When he saw where he was, he recoiled as if burned, falling off the sofa and landed heavily on the floor. His breathing was erratic, and his hands were shaking, but he couldn't bring himself to look up. Shit. I didn't mean to. Florian, it's okay. Calm down. You pushed yourself off the couch and crouched next to Florian. Don't come near me. Florian, seriously, it's fine. It's okay. Just take a breath. You tried to put a hand on his shoulder, but he backed up, a face twisted in pained grimace. Just don't come near me. Fuck, I can't believe it. I'm a fucking idiot. I shouldn't be here around people. Fuck. You didn't hurt me. But I wanted to. I wanted to so badly. But you didn't. You inched forward until you were next to Florian again, his face away from you, but didn't protest. His breath was coming fast and ragged, like he couldn't quite catch it. You're a... Don't say it. I'm not a vampire. You could see Florian's body trembling, even in the dark. I have to go. Is that what this is all about? Is that what all this sickness is about? You're hungry? I can't do this. Not again. I can't do this to anyone. As quickly as he could manage, Florian pushed himself up and ran for the door. Florian! He was faster than he should have been, especially given how weak and shaky Lud looked. In moments, you heard the door downstairs slam shut. You jumped to your feet and rushed downstairs, knowing full well that Florian was long gone, but wanting to try anyway. Damn it.
Are you looking for Florian?
Oh, Winnie. You turned to see her sitting on the counter, transparent legs hanging over the edge. Yeah, I was hoping he'd still be here, I guess.
He ran off really quick. He looked upset about something.
It's complicated, but I think I might have hurt his feelings. You didn't happen to know where he lives or his number, do you?
No, Florian doesn't really share that kind of stuff.
Right. I'll have to talk to him tomorrow, then.
Man.
Your eyes went up to the clock. It was only 7:30. You hadn't slept for more than an hour or two. It felt like much longer. Yet your stomach growled, and you remembered that you hadn't eaten dinner yet, and that you were pretty much out of food. I'll have to head out and find a grocery store, so I guess I'll just keep an eye out for Florian. Not that I'll likely find him at a grocery store, if he really is a vampire. You turned towards the door before stopping in your tracks. Is everything alright? Winnie's legs stopped kicking back and forth, and she stared towards the ground, biting her lip. She fiddled with her sleeves and kept her eyes away from yours.
You asked me about going for dinner with you, right?
Yeah, that's right. I'd love for you to come. And I forgot to ask Florian.
Well, I want to go.
That's great.
But I'm really scared.
Scared?
I haven't ever tried to leave the building.
Wait, not even once?
No, I'm scared that if I try, I'll just disappear.
Winnie's shoulders drooped, and she sighed.
It's dumb, I know it is, but I've been here for so long for as long as I can remember, and I don't know if I still exist outside of this building. What if the only reason I've lasted this long is because I've stayed here? What if I am really dead, and if I leave, I'll pass on?
Winnie's eyes went down to her feet, and she swung them back and forth slowly. Hey, it's all right, Winnie. Seriously, it's okay. It sounds scary. If you would rather stay here, we can do something else, just the two of us.
But I want to go. I want to spend time with everyone and laugh and have fun. I don't care if I can't eat or anything, but I don't want to be alone anymore. But I'm too scared. I'm always too scared.
You approach the counter and reach out, placing a hand over hers. It didn't feel like anything. You couldn't truly touch her, but the thought was there. If you want to do it, then do it. Be brave. I'll be right here beside you. You won't have to do this alone. Winnie hesitated for a moment, then pulled her hand back and floated down from the counter.
Okay, you're right. I want to go. Thanks, Devin. You're the best.
Did you want to try coming out with me now?
No! I mean, thanks, but I think I need to build myself up for tomorrow.
Alright, then it's a date. If you change your mind, just tell me, okay?
Okay.
At that, you double-checked you had your key before heading out into the growing night. The air was crisp and cold as you stepped out of the front door, and the wind rustled the trees that lined the street. There didn't seem to be anyone else wandering about, but then you supposed most people would be sitting down for dinner or tucked into bed for an early night's rest by now. Bundling your clothes closer to your body, you started on your way to the main square. The town square was a little more lively than the store, but not by much. It seemed as if a good portion of the shops were closed or closing for the night, and only a few people wandered the streets. It was a far cry from the bustling crowds and bright nights of the city. The streets were clean and quiet, and the houses were well maintained, without any signs of graffiti or broken windows. You could get used to this kind of life. You eyed the various stores around the area, a bookshop, a coffee shop, a hardware store, a pharmacy. Then you saw it, nestled in the corner of the street, a small grocery store, the same one Lucille had pointed out to you when you had gone out for dinner together just the other night. The light inside was on, and a small open sign hung on the window. You walked towards it, keeping an eye out for Florian, but to no success. The inside was what you would expect from a grocery store, though much smaller in scale than the big stores back home. The aisles were narrow, and the shelves were cramped, but it seemed like they had pretty much anything you'd need. The lone cashier nodded to you as you passed. No self-checkout here, which didn't surprise you. You won't take over today. You won't take over today, computer overlords. You grabbed a basket and began picking out some basics: milk, eggs, butter, that sort of thing. Twice in one day. I think that's what they call fate. I forgot this bro's name, but whatever. Bro's voice. You turned, hearing a now familiar voice behind you, to see Eden leaning against the shopping cart, red hair tousled. Unless, of course, you just couldn't stay away and decided to search me out, in which case I'm even happier. Eden grinned, and it was a little infectious. Actually, the allure of a full stomach pulled me here. Fate, is it? Then what are you making for dinner? I'm tossing up between a sandwich or a cup of noodles. Oh, you shouldn't break out the fine china just for me. Screw it. But I always like to impress I always like to impress on the first date. The cup of noodles are usually a hit. I have a slightly more refined palate. How about instant mac and cheese? The microwavable kind? Of course. Now you're speaking my language. You're cute, you know that? And I think Lucille was telling the truth about you being a shameless flirt. I'll have you know that I'm the pinnacle of virtue. If a person is beautiful, shouldn't they be told so? Shouldn't they be told so? Eden leaned over his cart further, his eyes scanning you up and down. And you're definitely beautiful. I feel flattered, but I bet you're like this with everyone. Only the most beautiful ones. He grinned, and you rolled your eyes, though a smile crept onto your face. You glanced down to his shopping cart, but you were surprised to not see any food. You instead noticed an assortment of cleaning products, gloves, strings, and duct tape. Suddenly, my dinner looks like a 5-star restaurant compared to yours. Not hungry for duct tape? Maybe as a treat after dinner. You both laughed, and it was like a weight lifted from your chest. The events of earlier that night melted away, if only for this moment. I do a lot of DIY stuff, so I'm stocking up. Really? That doesn't look like woodworking supplies to me. You do look like someone who knows a lot about woodworking. Oh, yeah, I've worked with wood once or twice in my life, yeah. Oh, really? Care to show me sometime? Sure, just tell me where to send the bill for my services. Being a woodworker yourself, you'd probably know all the right techniques, wouldn't you? Well, I've been told I'm pretty good with my hands, yeah. And I'm very open to critique. We just have to practice until you're satisfied. Eden smirked and pushed his cart onto the side, letting another customer through. Care to join me? Or would you rather stay here in the condiments aisle forever? I think I can think of oh my gosh. I can think of worse aisles to be stuck in, but I think I'll join you. The two of you started to walk through the aisle, and Eden took your basket and placed it in his cart. Wouldn't your arms get tired? Wouldn't want your arms to get tired. So, mysterious shopkeeper, I'm incredibly curious about you. Oh, really? You're the talk of the town, after all. Things must be really slow right now if I'm the talk of town. You know how small towns are? They'll find anything to gossip about. He picked up a bottle of olive oil and dropped it into the cart. And yet, despite being the most interesting thing that has happened here in months, no one knows much about you. Most people assumed that Sylvie didn't have any relatives. He glanced over at you. As far as I'm aware, she never left Willowmist either. What could pull her away so suddenly to drop you in here in her place? If you say please, I might be honest with you. Pretty please? I have no clue. Really, I'm not trying to be evasive, but honestly, I don't know. I have no clue why she decided to leave. She wrote me a letter and asked me to come, and now here I am. She already left when I arrived. So a mystery then. Even more interesting. But that doesn't say much about you. Want to tell me a bit more about yourself? Depends on what you want to know. If it's the numbers on my credit card, probably not. Where'd you grow up, for example? What were your parents like? What's your favorite color? Eden grinned and shrugged his shoulders. Sorry if his voice sounds weird. My throat is actually cooked. Take your pick. Whatever you're willing to share. Oh, answer him honestly. Why would we lie? You want me to condense all my interesting experience and history down to a few sentences? I'll take an essay if you had one. I don't, but it's never too late to start. In the meantime, I grew up in the city with my mom, and I didn't know my dad. C's all the way through school, and my favorite color is green. Green? I guess you can tell with this. Your turn. Well, actually, I do have an essay prepared, so... He reached into his overshirt as if he had something hidden there, but came up with nothing. Damn, I must have left it at home. I'm sure you can give me the synopsis at least. I made a few recent amendments you might enjoy. For example, did you know that I've discovered quite recently that my favorite color is orange? Aha, and I bet when you meet someone with blue eyes, your favorite color is blue. Do I really seem that shallow? I think Lucille doesn't dislike people for no reason. Eden glanced around as if to check no one was watching. Don't tell me you brought your guard dog with you grocery shopping. Maybe I did. She'll jump out when you least expect it. I promise I'll be on my very best behavior then. Eden added a few more things to his cart, mostly small things, and nothing that could be considered a meal alone. A single potato, flour, but no other baking ingredients, a box of gelatin. Amidst the chattering, you found food for dinner too. I'm too lazy. Instant noodles. Instant noodles was it. It was. You oohed and ahed over the flavor, but decided on original. It was the original for a reason. The two of you continued circling the store until you found everything you came for. Dinner for the night, some fresh fruit, and a few essentials like soup and toothpaste. It wasn't much, but it would do. Eden, however, kept your basket hostage in his cart as he continued onwards, in no sort of rush. So, have you always been a carpenter? Oh no, I tried my hand at a lot of things actually. A jack of all trades, master of none, that kind of thing. Most recently, I was a bartender, but it wasn't for me. And before that, a cook, a painter, a photographer, and a waiter too. Is any of that actually true? At least half of it, probably, maybe. Really though, I didn't come into the world expecting to be a carpenter. It just sort of happened. It was a niche that needed filling in Willowmist. The last carpenter disappeared under mysterious circumstances that had nothing to do with me. Why would I doubt everything you say to me? Or why do I doubt everything you say to me? Maybe because you're a good judge of character. He added a couple more things to the cart, and then began pushing it down another aisle. One you'd already been down twice already. What made you pick carpentry though? That's a pretty specific skill. Like I said, I'm pretty good with my hands. You looked down to his hands, but he was still wearing the same gloves from that morning. There's something satisfying about making something real with your own hands. You start with just the idea, a few scraps of wood, then suddenly, there it is. Something solid. Something that exists because you willed it to. I think that's what I like about it. You take something raw, shape it into what it's supposed to be. Simple. Straightforward. A piece of wood doesn't argue with you about what it should be. That's oddly deep, coming from you. What can I say? I'm an oddly deep man. I'm sure I'll get to know that about me soon enough. He added a few more things into the cart before continuing onwards. You followed, more amused than anything else. I'm starting to wonder if you're leading me in circles, Eden. You can't blame a man who wants you can't blame a man for wanting good company. So it was on purpose. Of course, I wouldn't miss the chance to spend more time with you. But I suppose the game is up, shall we? He motioned towards the counter, where the cashier was still idling away. Grabbing your basket out of his cart, you checked out first, then proceeded outside. Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm definitely gonna be sick after this game. Nothing NyQuil can fix. NyQuil and DayQuil can fix. It had gotten much cooler and cooler again while you had been inside. The breeze rustled the leaves overhead, and a few stray leaves spiraled from the branches and landed in your hair. You reached up and shook them loose. I just closed everything somehow. Okay. How did I... Bro, what did I even click? Okay. Eden followed close behind, carrying several bags. Thanks for waiting. What, you think I'd ditch you and run off? Maybe. Maybe. I don't think I got a good read on you yet, Devin. You're interesting. I was considering it, but then I imagined you standing there all alone in the cold with the big, sad puppy dog eyes. I couldn't do it. Big, sad puppy dog eyes, huh? So that's the kind of man I am in your mind? I don't mind playing that part. Well, I was going to say a lost child in the supermarket, but I thought you might take offense. He flashed you a playful grin before glancing across the road. The street lamps cast a soft glow over the little park nearby. The swings sway gently in the breeze, creaking faintly under their own weight. Now, since you were kind enough not to abandon me, I'll allow me to return the favor. Oh, what favor is... Why was I thinking flavor? What favor is that? You're not gonna grab my shopping and keep me hostage again, are you? He nodded towards the empty swings, then tilted his head at you expectantly. I happen to know that the swings over there are the best view of the stars in town. Trust me. His grin widened. Or not, if you don't want to. Alone in a park watching the stars? How romantic. I didn't realize that was your style, Eden. Oh, and what made you think my style was? What did you think my style was? From my first impression of you, I thought you'd be more likely to invite me back to your place for the night. Would you have said yes? No, probably not. Not the second time we met anyway. And the third time? We'll see. Eden laughed. I'll have to try and impress you next time then. Eden, somehow with an armful of bags of groceries, linked his free arm with yours and led the way over to the swings. They were, as he said, not too far away and completely deserted. A few small lamps cast the area in pale yellow glow, and a couple of benches were positioned beneath the trees, their surface covered in leaves. You could see the moon above the treetops. There was something cozy about the place, secluded and peaceful, but not lonely. Just a small, hidden place in the middle of the town, a perfect spot for a midnight I can't speak, or just a place to chat, which was what you were actually doing. Eden set his groceries down on a bench, then walked over to the swings, taking one of the two. You took the other, and he gently swung back and forth. So, what do you think of Willowmist so far? What I've seen has been beautiful. Kind people, great food, and the night is clear and cool. It's a lot quieter than back home. I could get used to this. And you're staying for 3 months? That's a decently long time, but also no time at all. Yeah, 3 months, and then it's back home again. You sound a little disappointed about that. I don't know if I am or not, really. Things have just been a whirlwind ever since I arrived, and now it's already been a whole week. I blink and then it'll be time to leave. Eden chuckled and held a little tighter to the swing's chains, still looking up at the stars. Then why leave? Well, my mom is still back home. Even 3 months without seeing her is a long time. Don't you ever miss your parents all the way out here? I'm sure I would, if I knew them. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be, really. Family is a little meaningless to me. So, not raised by grandparents then, either? I had a more communal living experience, but forget that. I'm far more interested in you. Why not bring your mom here too? Well, she and my aunt don't really have the best relationship. Not that I know why. I wish I could have gotten her here. She'd have loved it. He let out a small sigh and pushed the swing a little harder, trying to get a little more height. A shame, knowing you and Sylvie. I bet she's incredible. You want to hit on my mom now too? I swear everyone in this town is after my family. Why would I do that when you're right here? I could just tell that you already like it here. Would have been nice if she could see it through your eyes. Oh, wait, would have been nice if she could see it through your eyes, don't you think? Yeah, maybe I'd have some idea. Yeah, maybe then I'd have some idea why she and my aunt don't get along. I always thought family feuds were supposed to be dramatic, but I don't even know what started it. You never asked her? I have, a bunch of times, but every time she changed the subject or tells me to drop it, so eventually I did. Maybe you should ask your aunt. She might not have the same hang-up. I'd love to, if I knew how to contact her. No address or anything? I have literally no clue where she went. Ever the mysterious woman. Anyway, 3 months is a long time to be away from home. No friends you're leaving behind? A job? A lover, maybe? Nope, no lover. Why? You offering? Eden laughed at that, a gentle yet hearty sound. Maybe I am. Or maybe I am. Keep me in mind, will you? How does such a lovely person not have anyone waiting for them back home, I wonder? Maybe I just haven't found the right person yet. Hadn't, you mean? We met this morning, after all. Wow, you're already making assumptions about us. Someone's getting ahead of himself. Someone has to. I'm not gonna sit around and let someone else make the first move. Eden grinned. Besides, I don't think I've been imagining your interest in me, have I? Who can say? Maybe I'm just a friendly person. Maybe, but there's a difference between friendliness and flirtation. And I suppose you think you can tell the difference, do you? I like to think I'm not too bad at it, yes? Well, you're confident, I'll give you that. I do like confidence in a man. Confident I shall be, then. I'm sorry, bro's voice is so trash now, but I've been recording for 2.5 hours. My throat hurts. I think actually I've hit 3, but whatever. Eden leaned in slightly, his elbow resting on his knee, his eyes glinting with mischief. And what else do you like, since we're on the topic? Oh, I don't know, honestly. I don't know. Honestly, a good sense of humor? Lucky me, then. I happen to be hilarious. Debatable, I think. And I thought I was making quite an impression. You are, just not necessarily the one you think. Eden placed a hand over his chest, feigning deep offense. Wounded, truly I am, but if I'm to be known for something, I'll take bold and devastatingly handsome over funny, I suppose. You rolled your eyes, but before you could quip back, his tone shifted, just enough to make you pause. I've always admired boldness, you know? Some people spend their whole lives waiting, hesitating, but I'd rather move forward, even if I don't always know where the path leads. That's an interesting way of looking at things, isn't it? If you're standing still, you're letting the whole world decide for you. He rocked back slightly, his gaze drifting towards the night sky, but his voice remained light, playful. And if I stood still, I wouldn't have met you, would I? Wow, is this how you get all your dates? Would it work if it was? You tell me. I think it might. For a brief moment, he fell quiet, swinging just a little, letting the cool night air settle between you. Then, with a slow inhale, he spoke again, softer this time, like a thought slipping out before he could catch it. I've never been the kind of person who was meant to stay in one place. I was made to move forward, to keep going, to see things through. Or, I don't know. His fingers curled loosely around the chains of the swing. His gaze flickered towards the treetops as if searching for something beyond them. I suppose people like me can't stop. If I sit still, the world will just keep changing without me, after all. And what happens when you get to where you're going? I suppose I'll let you know when I get there. Hey, Eden smiled and reached his hand out. Before you could react, he plucked a single leaf from your hair and he held it up. He twirled the leaf between his fingers, watched it for a moment before tucking it behind your ear with a soft, deliberate touch. There, perfect. You think so? I'm not sure a leaf is the best accessory. You make it work just fine. He leaned back slightly, resting his arm against the swing's chain as he regarded you, a slow, knowing smile on his lips. It's strange, isn't it? Some people spend their whole lives searching for a place to belong, and others, they just fit somewhere, like they've been here all along. Are you talking about me or you? You. You're like a missing piece finally clicking into place. The quiet between you stretched on for a moment before Eden laughed and pushed himself off the swing. But enough of that. You should get home. You should get some sleep before I convince you to stay out all night. You say that like it's a bad thing. I'd just hate to be responsible for you sleepwalking through the store tomorrow, and I wouldn't want you to miss our date. It's not a date if everyone's going. I'll just have to work extra hard to make sure you only look at me. He scooped up his grocery bags with an easy motion, shifting them over his shoulder. Shooting you a playful glance, he took a few slow steps backwards, his silhouette cutting sharp against the lamp's light. Don't miss me too much, all right? I think I'll survive, Eden. Good night. Night, Devon. Eden grinned, turning his heel and sauntering off into the night, leaving only a faint echo of his footsteps on the quiet street. You exhaled, leaning back on the swing, watching the sky stretch vast and endless above you. The sound was still, the only movement, the occasional rustling of trees in the night breeze. Some people spend their whole lives searching for a place to belong. With a shake of your head, you pushed yourself up from the swing, then collected your groceries from the bench. Cracks in the finish. You began to trace back the path home that was quickly becoming as familiar to you as the back of your hand. It wasn't long before you were back in the town square, though it was now completely deserted. The streets were empty, save for a cat darting into the alley, and the only sound was the creak of a distant wind chime as it swayed softly. It's kind of nice, walking at night. I never realized that. You glanced upwards towards the sky. The moonlight shone bright and clear, illuminating in the night and the surrounding houses. There wasn't a cloud in sight, a beautiful night all for yourself. Or almost all for yourself. A flash of something caught your eye, a form of a tall, lengthy figure sitting on the rooftop overlooking the square. He watched for a moment, a little more than a shadow, before disappearing out of sight. You quickened your steps back to the store. You'd hoped to see Florian when you arrived at the store, but he was still nowhere in sight. I wish I had his number or something. Approaching the counter, you searched for any kind of employment information your aunt might have left, but found nothing. No trace of where Florian nor Lucille lived, or a way to contact them. However, sitting on top of the counter, you found a sealed letter with Devon written on it. Setting down your groceries for a moment, you settled down on a stool, then quickly opened the wax seal to see your aunt's graceful handwriting. To my dearest Sprout, I hope this letter finds you well, and that Willowmist is starting to feel a little less like a place you've arrived at, and a little more like a place you could belong. I've no doubt you've charmed the town left and right, whether you've meant to or not. By now, you might be noticing that things here aren't always as they seem. Strange little things happen, particular folk with particular habits. You're sharp, my dear. You've always have been. I won't insult you by pretending you haven't begun to put some pieces together. I wish I could have been the one to tell you everything myself, but, well, your mother never would have approved. She wanted you far away from all this, and though she had her reasons, I always thought you should be able to decide for yourself. The store, our store, isn't just about antiques. It's about people. It's about the community. It's about giving a little help to those who need it, just enough to let them find their own way forward. Some of them have come a long way to get here. Some of them have nowhere else to go, but they all need something. And you listen closely. And if you listen closely, you'll know exactly how to help them. I hope by now you've stumbled across that grumpy old book, or rather, I hope he's found you. He's a stubborn thing. Don't take it personally if he's been less than welcoming. He was built to be particular about his company, after all. But if you listen, really listen, he has more wisdom tucked away in those pages than most people do in a lifetime. I know I left a lot on your shoulders, and I know it isn't fair, but I also know you can do this, my little Sprout. If anyone can, it's you. I have full belief in you. Take care of the store, take care of its people, take care of yourself. And please tell me you haven't tried to sell the bird vase. I told you it was cursed. With all my love, Aunt Sylvie. P.S. Tell Quinn I'm doing well, and that I think of him often. He always did know how to make me laugh. I do hope the two of you have become acquainted. With a smile, you refold the letter and tucked it away. All right, Aunt Sylvie. I'll do my best. You're still not telling me where you went, huh? Retrieving your groceries, you headed back upstairs to unpack. Your room was much like you left it. The window was still open, your bed was still unmade, and the cushion from the couch was still discarded on the floor from your wake-up call with Florian. A small amount of guilt settled into your stomach as you pull away your groceries and made a late dinner. It wasn't much, but it was food.
If it isn't my illustrious master, returned from whatever nocturnal nonsense has stolen his attention this time.
Barnabas flooded into view with a dramatic puff of air, as though he had been holding his breath in indignation.
I do hope your day's endeavors have been worth abandoning your faithful servant for hours on end. I imagine what insane nonsense kept you away was terribly important, or perhaps a riveting chat with one of your incredibly mundane customers.
What are you saying you actually wanted my company? I thought you wanted to be alone.
Of course, master. I've lived to be ignored, neglected, and left swooning in stagnation while you frolic about with fanged employees and immature spell work. It brings me immeasurable joy to gather dust alone in your tiny, cramped abode.
Something tells me right now you're being sarcastic.
You don't say? What a master of deduction. How will I ever escape the clutches of your incredible intellect?
I did ask if you wanted to come with me, you know.
Which I did not.
So what is it you want exactly then? Not to be alone, but also not to spend any time with me?
Precisely, your wisdom knows no bounds, master. Though, to be candid for a moment, I'd much rather prefer your company over lurking menace you insist on calling an employee. Honestly, a vampire, master?
Oh my gosh. I forgot this bro's voice. Did you already know?
I could hardly call myself a Grimoire if I didn't know the scent of a vampire.
I didn't think being a book had anything to do with smelling people, but alright.
Ah, right, I forgot. Your brain lags behind sometimes. Master, let me spell it out to you quite simply. Magic is in the air, the threads of reality, and the auras people leave behind. And vampires, they reek of old blood, undead, and regret. They are more than simple to pick out. But by all means, continue trusting him. I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong with it when employing an emotionally fraught bloodsucker with impulse control issues and a sad backstory. He's not really employed by me, he's employed by my aunt. And either way, Aunt Sylvie trusts him. And this is a store for a place where... this is a place for people who have nowhere else to belong. I wouldn't just throw him out. Barnabas lets out a long, drawn-out sigh, as though his entire world has grown tiresome. Oh, very well then. Continue ignoring my sage advice and do as you please. After all, it's your funeral, not mine.
I mean, I wouldn't mind you know what I mean. He turned his attention towards your half-eaten dinner and snorted diversely.
A meal fit for a king, I see. A truly inspired use of your time and resources, master.
You know, you're pretty judgy for a stack of papers. It's probably why you don't have any friends. You continued eating, waiting for Barnabas' almost guaranteed response.
A stack of... The gal on you. The gal! I do not need nor desire friends. I shall serve, not frolic around and have fun like some.
Oh yeah? Then why do you get so huffy every time I leave you alone? Barnabas flutters indifferently, I don't know, his pages puffing outward in an offended ripple.
Because, master, leaving me unattended in this drafty little hovel is a waste of a rare, precious genius. Not because I'm lonely, heaven forbid. I simply find it offensive to be shelled when I am a once in a millennium arcane artifact.
Totally not lonely.
I am an above loneliness. Loneliness.
Let me save again.
Loneliness is for sentimental beings with soft hearts. I am made of enchanted ink and intellect. Besides, I had plenty of company today. Lady Seraphina, Seraphina of House Moonridge, accused countless of enchanting her husband with a love hex again, and the fallout was positively catastrophic. Wine flung, curses shouted, a hat caught fire. Utterly relevating.
Now, I could be crazy, but I'm pretty sure those are characters from a television show.
The real sorceress of Silverkeep, in fact. It does not surprise me that you know so little about it, but it is a fascinating documentary.
A documentary. And you enjoyed watching this documentary?
It was a purely academic viewing, master. A study of interpersonal dynamics among magically inclined nobility. It's research.
Did you spend all day watching it?
I may have absorbed 8 episodes, but not only because countless Belladonna's familiar betrayed her, but I had to see how that arc resolved. For scientific integrity, obviously.
Right, scientific integrity.
Honestly, if they simply enchanted their contract binding properly, none of this would have happened. Amateur hour, truly. Also, Seraphina's illusion magic is atrocious. Her whole tower is a lie, and no one is talking about it.
You do know that's all fictional, right?
Obviously, master, but some elements ring true. Magic, after all, is based purely in reality. There have been countless Lady Seraphinas and Countess Belladonnas throughout history.
Anyone like me in there?
Why, yes, there happens to be a talkative toad that advises the Countess. I believe the character is called a Toadsworth. You share many qualities.
Careful there, Bonnie. Compliment me too much, I might accidentally fall for you.
You would not be the first human to do so, trust me, nor the last.
Wow, ladies man over here. Finishing your food, you cleaned up and glanced towards Barnabas, who was still watching you. Oh my god, my voice. It's late tonight. Maybe tomorrow we can do some more practicing?
I am always prepared to further your knowledge and skill, master, though perhaps you can begin by tidying up this horrendous mess you call a room. Honestly, a pigsty, truly.
That feels a little unfair. This is all my aunt's stuff, not mine. It's not like I choose to have a room full of clutter.
You have lived in it for a week, and you haven't even bothered putting away your own dirty dishes, master. Dirty dishes, master. I would not dang to call that a good defense.
With a groan, you conceded and began to put the room in order. You didn't have the energy for it, but you also didn't have the energy to argue with a book. Oh, by the way, is my whole secret shtick meant to be a secret? Is my whole magic shtick meant to be a secret?
Do I seem as if I have the answer to every question, master?
You seem like you like to think that. Yes.
Well, I'm pleased to see you accepting the truth. But to answer your question, yes, in general, revealing one's magical capabilities to the mundane masses is frowned upon, especially when one is fledgling spellcaster who lacks any of control. You're far more likely to set your sleeves on fire than to impress anyone.
Hey, I'm already getting down that spell you taught me.
As did every toddler taught in the past.
I'm on the level of a toddler?
Just below, actually. Don't be discouraged, master. Toddlers are remarkably clever these days.
You know, a bit of encouragement wouldn't kill you.
No, but it might kill you. And I've grown strangely fond of not being shoved into a forgotten drawer again, considering my criticism of public service. So consider my criticism of public service. One day it might even save your life.
One day I'm going to be so good at magic that you're going to eat those words.
When that day comes, master, I shall serve them with tea, jam, and commemorative plate. But until then, try not to burn down the house.
I wonder how flammable you are.
Excuse me? Did you just threaten to ignite me? Me? The illustrious Barnabas the Magnificent? I have you know I am warned against flame, though clearly not against rude commentary from reckless amateurs. Honestly, how flammable are you? Have you no shame, no decorum, no decency?
You're so easy to wind up, Bernie.
Yes, well, enjoy your jest at my expense, master. It's good to have a hobby when one lacks talent.
I'm sure you'll know. I'm sure you'd know all about that. Going back to the "don't tell anyone lest you burst into flames," yada yada. Is it okay if I trust someone?
That is your decision, master. There have been famous spellcasters who were quite open about their craft, and others who were inherently secretive. Some were revered as visionaries, others were burned at the stake. It's a bit of a mixed bag, really. Trust is a valuable resource, best spent in small increments and monitored closely.
So you're saying I should trust but be careful?
No, I'm saying you should trust me and be wary of everyone else. But since I know you won't listen, yes, be careful. At least try to be. Magic may be your inheritance, master, but secrecy is your shield. You don't know what kind of eyes might be watching or what they want.
You're being uncharacteristically serious right now.
Well, yes, even I am allowed moments of grim sinistry. Now, if you're quite done probing the depths of psychological trust, please turn on the next episode of The Real Sorceress of Silverkeep. I need to see if Lady Seraphina finally hexes the two-faced necromancer or throws another goblet.
Yeah, here you go. You lifted the remote and turned on the television, and the screen lit up with images and a loud voiceover. Barnabas fell silent, and you took the opportunity to settle into bed. With a yawn, you glanced towards the open window, and the moon, hanging high and bright above the treetops. As tired as you were, sleep did not come easy. Thoughts raced through your mind, and the events of the day felt more vivid than ever. Still, after some tossing and turning, you fell into deep sleep, accompanied by the occasional gasp of Barnabas in the background. Surely that's the end, right? You're lying. Oh my god. How long is this game, bro? You know, I don't know why this is a very common occurrence with me, where I start games thinking, oh, it's not going to be too long, this reading is not going to be too long, and then 7 hours in, I'm like, I regret everything, but also this is a really good game, so I don't want to stop, but also my throat is in so much pain. Yeah, I don't know. I'm currently drinking my, by the way, if you ever heard that was me drinking, I'm sorry, but this is currently like my 10th water bottle. I'm like halfway through a case of water bottles right now, just reading this, and I have done this before with another game, which you should check out. But yeah, let's continue. I mean, oh God, I am hoping that this is the last day. It's a demo. Remind you, this game is a demo, and we are 7 hours in. Anyways, let's continue. And there's supposed to be 3 months of this thing. If you guys want a full playthrough of this game, comment down below, because oh my god, this would be ridiculous doing a whole playthrough. You woke up to the soft patter of rain against the window pane, gentle as a lullaby, still echoing in the quiet hush of the morning. With berry eyes, you saw the world outside. Your own window was tinged in gray, the colors muted. The rain suddenly fell in steady sheets, and the air in your room felt calmer, like the storm had swept away yesterday. Wrapped in the warmth of your blankets, you let yourself sink in a little deeper into the mattress. Lulled by the rhythm of the rain and the soft cheek of the old building.
You would not believe this, master. It is just preposterous. Lady Seraphina has betrayed Countess Belladonna for the 3rd time. And this time they were public hexes, thrown about as if they were just common insults.
You peeked out of the covers towards the TV and found Barnabas still on the couch where you left him last night. A light flickered through the rain-speckled window, and the room still held that quiet of early morning. But of course, peace would not survive Barnabas.
And don't even get me started on Lord Thistlewick. He faked his own banishment, master. Banishment? Who does that?
Barney, did you even sleep?
I am a sentient Grimoire. The fact that I must explain this to you so often, however, it does not surprise me, as I believe your brain never fully developed. I transcended such trivial mortal needs like sleep or hunger, but if I were capable of exhaustion, I would say I am running solely on dignification and disbelief.
You watched that show all night?
Naturally, I could not possibly pause while Countess Belladonna was teetering on the brink of a scandal-fueled exile.
I have 2 options. Lay in bed and listen to my book talk about an unpopular TV show, or get up and get to work. Not really a choice, is it? You rose from bed, stretching a little as you did, and glanced at your phone. A glance at your phone told you it was 7 a.m. The sun had risen, even if the sky remained cloudy and gray. You dressed and got together a simple breakfast before heading downstairs. You came down the stairs expecting to see Lucille, the same as every morning, standing guard near the door, but she was nowhere in sight. Instead, you noticed Winnie, sitting at the front desk.
Devin, finally!
Were you waiting for me?
Not really waiting, exactly. I was just getting lonely. Florian is usually here overnight, but he ran off yesterday. He hasn't come back.
I'm sorry, Winnie. You know, I'm just upstairs, right? You can always come hang out if you're feeling lonely.
I guess. I just didn't want to make you get hurt again.
What, are you still thinking about that glass thing? Don't worry about that. It was a silly accident.
Then maybe we could have a sleepover sometime.
I'm sure Barney would love that.
Who?
Wait.
Oh, Devin, you have a secret boyfriend hidden upstairs?
Wouldn't that be exciting? LS, no. He's a stray I picked up.
A cat? Even better than a boyfriend.
No. What the hell? We're friends, right?
Yeah, of course. The bestest of friends ever.
He's a book.
A book?
He's called Barnabas. He talks and everything. He got a bit of an attitude problem, though, when he stares at you blankly.
Like a diary?
A spell book.
Whoa, like magic and stuff?
Apparently, there's some things that my aunt didn't quite tell me about her and myself. Typical, huh?
You're a witch?
Something like that. Only you and Florian know, though. So don't go telling people.
My lips are sealed. This is so exciting. Can you turn me into a frog? Oh, actually, when Florian comes back, turn him into a frog.
I don't think he'd appreciate that.
As long as we turn him back after, he can't complain, right? Come on, it's just a little prank.
Unfortunately, I've only learnt the spell for turning someone into a frog, not the one that turns him back.
Ooh, maybe it's a good thing you don't have the other one. We can get into way too much trouble.
We?
Well, of course, you and I can be partners in crime, just like those detective shows. The police would never figure out.
I don't know, a string of frog transformations just after I move into town sounds awfully suspicious.
Well, we need a cover, obviously. Maybe we can pin it on someone else.
I can't really turn anyone into a frog, you know. Not yet, at least.
No, my plans.
Barney's a tough teacher so far. So far, all I can do is be slightly better at looking for things.
That doesn't sound like a superpower.
It's not, but if there's a pen under the couch, I'll be able to find it.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I'll admit it.
With a grin, you walked towards the counter and leaned on it, then looked up towards Winnie. So, it's your big day. Are you excited?
What do you mean? Don't tell me I've forgotten something important.
We're going out for dinner.
Ah!
What?
I forgot.
You're not that forgetful usually. Are you feeling alright?
I'm so nervous about it. I think I sectioned off the brain that remembered.
We're still going? We are, if you are up for it. It'll be a good chance for everyone to hang out, get to know each other a little. Winnie nodded. Maybe even a good chance to debut some of your idol skills. Think of it as training. Winnie's expression shifted from nervous to excited.
You're right. This is all just a stepping stone for my way to stardom. If I can get past the first hurdle, nothing can stop me.
That's the spirit.
Spirit.
Okay, I didn't even mean to do that one. The sound of thunder in the distance arose you from your conversation, and the clock struck 9. As the clock struck 9, the rain grew heavier. I wonder where Lucille is.
What do you mean? It's Sunday. The store's closed.
Oh, it is, isn't it? I'm such an idiot. With a sheepish laugh, you rubbed the back of your neck, a little embarrassed. I could have slept in some more then. Well, probably not a good idea to spend all day lazing around in bed.
That does sound pretty great, though. You know, I can't remember what it's like to sleep.
Winnie leaned forward on the counter, resting her chin in her hand.
To be honest, I can't remember most things. What the world looks like, or what food tastes like. It's so weird. It's so weird, but also normal. I don't know.
What kind of stuff do you remember?
The sound of floorboards creaking, sunset, and that song. But there are a lot of things I can't remember. My birthday, for one. Isn't that lame? I can't even celebrate.
Well, why not today?
Huh?
It's the 7th of November today. If you don't know your birthday, you could just choose one for yourself.
But isn't a birthday special?
Any day can be special, even a random day in November. We're already going out for dinner, why not make it a party? Winnie blinked, then gave a big, beaming smile.
You'd do that for me?
You're acting like it's some huge inconvenience. Of course I would.
Thank you. Really, thank you.
Hopefully the rain clears up though, or we'll be having it here instead. And I need to find some way to contact Florian. He left yesterday before I could ask him to come. It would be an improper birthday without a resident grump, would it?
No, it wouldn't. We gotta invite him. No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, whatever. Except I don't have his number or know where he lives. Do you know do you know if he has any friends around the town we could ask?
I don't think Florian has many friends, at least none that I've ever heard him talk about. He likes to keep his private life pretty private.
Well, I have a few errands to run today, so maybe I'll have some luck finding, I don't know, his address or number or something. You'd think my aunt would have those. The rain outside pounded the roof in a constant, steady rhythm. It was a calming sound, even if it was making leaving the house a little less ideal. Since it's your birthday and everything, how about we keep each other company too?
I'd love to.
Let's get to it then. Sort through storage, clean the store. I guess that is the only things I can really do. You remembered a line from Aunt Sylvie's letter as you hauled another box across the attic floor. And for heaven's sake, don't try... Oh, yeah. I think yeah, this is a repeat. Oh my god, we actually hit that. You worked methodically, tilting hat boxes. Yep, okay, we've read this part. Envelope. Yep, this is some money. Okay, yeah, we've seen that before. You began searching through your aunt's collection. Unfortunately, you don't find anything worth selling today. Flip. That's not good. You're sweeping under the table when you notice something. A sock. A sock with rainbow stripes and polka dots. It seemed strangely out of place among the dusty antiques, but perhaps someone had dropped it by accident. Is this Aunt Sylvie's? It doesn't really seem like her style. You bent down lower and noticed a second sock and a third. None of them matching, of course, which did lead to believe they could be your aunt's, belong to your aunt. She did seem like the kind of person who pulled off mismatched socks after all. Your eyes searched around the store, seeking out any further stray socks. Why are we searching for socks? Can we sell them? Let's go. Easy peasy. There, peeking out from underneath a stack of old magazines, you reach under and pulled out another sock, and this time decorated in cartoon penguins. And then you noticed another, and another, and another, all in an almost suspicious line leading you to... There, at the edge of the counter, a basket filled to the brim with mismatched socks. You tipped it upside down and watched as dozens, even hundreds of socks began to spill out and cover the counter, then the floor. You slipped the basket over to find it just as full as when you began. No worse for wear from the massive avalanche of socks that had just covered the entire storefront. I guess someone would find infinite mismatched socks useful. Oh, we leveled up from that? Nice. No new unlocks? Okay, bro. Obtained authentic mismatched sock basket? Nice, we take that. Store cleanliness increased? Nice. We're kind of speed running through this. The sun was beginning to crest over the horizon when the rain ceased and the sun peeked out from behind the clouds, painting the streets and buildings in a wash of color outside the store.
After a busy day around the store, the closed store with Winnie, you were unsurprised to not find any way to contact Florian. With a sigh, you began to think, Quinn might know, or maybe Emmett. Who can I ask? At the moment, the chimes by the door sounded, and the door opened timidly. Sorry, the store is closed. Standing in the doorway was a familiar short man with dark hair, wearing a slightly oversized jacket and headphones around his neck. Oh, he's here! He looked towards you, almost sheepishly. Can we talk? I'd say we already are. He rubbed the back of his neck, not meeting your eye. Sorry, I'm trying to move my chair, but this stuff is, okay. Yeah, I guess so. I'm, sorry for running away. He glanced towards you, but quickly away again. And sorry for what I tried to hurt you, so... God, this fucking sucks. Apology accepted, but on one condition. Can you tell me what's going on with you? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Where's, Winnie? She's upstairs still. I'm guessing she doesn't know. No one knows except Sylvie. I had to tell someone. Look, this is new to me. I'm a vampire, I guess. I don't fucking know. It's not like I chose this, and I hate blood. The smell, the taste, it's disgusting. I tried to avoid it, but sometimes I'm not in control. I get so hungry, but all of my old favorite foods just don't work on anymore. So I try and keep to myself and keep people away from me. All this tiredness has been hunger then? Yeah, but you've eaten now, right? You don't look as bad. I guess so. Well, there you go. No harm done. You say that, but you're not a danger to me. I believe that. You're just going through some stuff. Florian was silent for a moment before a weak laugh escaped him. God, you're a fucking moron. Why aren't you scared? Because I like you, Florian. I don't think you'd really hurt me. You're an idiot. Oh, I'm well aware. It won't happen again. I won't let myself into a situation where it could, so just try to keep your distance, please. I'm not going to abandon you just because you're scared of yourself. You can ask me to be careful, but I don't ask me to pretend I don't care about you. I don't deserve that. Too bad. You've got it anyway. Why? Why the fuck are you so nice to me? Why not? You're a good person, Florian. Florian stared at you blankly, a confused, almost painted expression on his face, as if the very concept was foreign to him. With a deep breath, he looked away from you, then back. Just don't expect anything from me, alright? I don't want to drag you into my bullshit. Then don't, but I'm going to stick around either way. Now, I've got a question for you. How does one go about inviting a vampire to a birthday party? What? I meant to ask you yesterday, but things got a little hectic. Eden invited all of us out I'm just realizing we're going out for dinner with two people who can't eat. God, am I just that insensitive or what? You're inviting me out? Yeah, of course. I'd love for you to be there, but if you don't want to, I'll go. If it's fine. It's more than fine. It wouldn't have been the same without you. Where does this birthday thing come into it? Oh, we decided it's Winnie's birthday today. Is it her birthday today? Likely not, but today is as good a day as any first. Likely not, but today is as good as a. Or how do you say that? Likely not, but today is as good a day as any for someone who doesn't remember their birthday. There was another knock at the door, and it slowly opened once again as Lucille walked in, though you almost didn't recognize her. For the first time since meeting her, she lacked her charismatic armor.
her characteristic armor, and instead wore a much simpler blouse and trousers.
Good afternoon, Sir Florian and Devon. How do you fare on this fine day?
How is it fine? It's been pissing down with rain all day.
And now the sun is risen, and the rain has departed. It is a blessing indeed.
Nice to see you, Lucille. It's been a busy day, actually.
That is no good, Devon. You work hard during the week. You ought to use your days of rest for rest. But if I may pry, what has been so busy about your day?
Well, I got up first thing because I forgot we didn't open on Sunday. Then Winnie and I spent the day sorting out errands all over the place.
My sincerest apologies. Had I known you would be working, I would have taken the opportunity to aid you.
No, it's all right. You just said that days of rest should be for rest, right? That goes for you too.
To assist you is hardly work. It is a privilege, not a burden.
You do so much already. You don't need to do anything else. Sorry if it sounds like I'm trying to rush this. I am, because I am tired. It is getting late. It's 11:30, and I don't want to be a burden to my dorm mates, which I already am, because I've been talking loudly for the past 4 hours straight. But yeah.
If it is your wish, so shall it be. I will do my utmost to rest. Whoa, everyone's here.
Not quite everyone. Emmett and Eden haven't turned up yet. Winnie hurried down the stairs, and eyes immediately lit up at the sight of Florian.
Florian!
What?
You came back!
Yeah, I kind of work here.
Boo. You know that's not what I meant. I meant you after you ran off last night.
You fled?
Or you fled during your shift, Sir Florian.
It's my fault actually, but we worked it out. It wasn't. Yep, all worked out.
I am relieved to hear that. It is good for us, It is good for us all to take an outing like this. Bonding as colleagues is a vital part of the work experience.
You nodded sagely. Totally.
Do I work here?
If you count getting in the way of work, then sure.
Hey, that's not nice. Don't make me make Devon turn you into a frog.
Into a what?
I'm afraid I must admit ignorance on this topic as well. I mean, who can't turn someone into a frog?
Lucille raised an eyebrow, and Florian stared flatly at her. Then you. Anyway, Eden and Emmett still haven't arrived, huh? I wouldn't be surprised if Emmett just doesn't turn up. He never wanted to get to know us before. Why would he change that now?
You shouldn't think of such things, Sir Florian. He will surely arrive soon. However, if Sir Eden were to find himself lost in a ditch somewhere, then I would not be surprised, nor would I be upset. Oh, I forgot you didn't like him. It's not a simple dislike. There is something uncanny about him.
She paused, considering her words carefully.
The world has an energy, a presence. Some people are bright and vibrant, like you, Devon, and others have an energy that is quiet, more subtle. But when I look at Sir Eden, it is as if he has no aura at all.
Maybe you just don't like him. That's not illegal or anything.
I would like to think I am not so petty, but...
I mean, he is a shifty guy, that's for sure, 100%. I don't know if he's necessarily evil or uncanny or whatever, but he's definitely a shameless flirt. Maybe that's why you don't like him. He's kind of the opposite of your knightly ideals.
He does lack honor and virtue, yes, but I think those traits alone are not enough to account for the sense of wrongness about him.
He's probably like a devil or something.
Still, I will endeavor not to act out of petty dislike. That would be unbecoming of a knight.
The chimes by the door rang once again, and when the door opened, you were surprised to see two silhouettes. One tailor standing rigid, and another stood with confident swagger. Gosh darn, my voice is like gone. Honey, I'm home. I told you not to say that when we got here. And I already told you I don't listen. Now, who's ready for the night on the town? It's dinner, not a public crawl. Emmett, Eden, I'm surprised you two arrived together. We happened to bump into each other. Fate can have such a heavy hand. You were loitering about outside my house all afternoon. I would hardly call that fate, even if such a thing were to exist. Fate works in mysterious ways, my friend. As I said, it is hardly so mysterious that fate... God save me. Maybe you two need to get a room. Unfortunately, he's constantly turning me down. Feel free to submit a formal request, and I'll file it under delusional nonsense. Stone cold, Emmett. Stone cold.
Good evening, Sir Emmett, Sir Eden.
It was a good evening, yes. And I'm sure it'll still be. I don't think I've ever seen the store so full of life. Too much life, if you ask me.
Ignore Florian. He's being a sourpuss.
A what?
A sourpuss. Come on, it's my birthday. Cheer up.
Your birthday? Well, no one told me that.
Actually, we just decided it this morning.
How very curious of you. This makes me think you don't know when your birthday really is, perhaps.
Well, it might be today.
It's a 1 in 365 chance. I don't know about you, but I like those odds. Honestly, I think it's a great idea. Whenever we should all get a birthday cake whenever we want.
That sounds physically irresponsible.
That sounds physically irresponsible. A cake is never physically irresponsible, Emmett. I bet you have a secret sweet tooth hiding under that suit somewhere. Sweet tooth or not, sugar should only be consumed in moderation. So you do like cake? Of course he does. This big guy is a huge softy deep down. I've seen the key ring in your pocket. It holds keys. It holds keys, Eden. And also an orange cat wearing a bow tie. It was a gift.
Aw, I want to see it.
That is hardly necessary. Come on, Emmett, it's her birthday. It is quite literally not her birthday. You wouldn't want to disappoint the birthday girl, would you? Fine. He reached into his pocket and pulled out his keys. Attached to them was a tiny crocheted kitten, indeed wearing a bow tie.
Oh my god, that is so cute. It looks like Devin.
What? It does not.
It definitely does. Look at that fluffy orange hair.
A coincidence, then. That is all. Whatever helps you sleep at night, big guy. I have owned this for months. It's hardly related to a person I have met in the last week.
But it does look like him.
Truthfully, it is a remarkable resemblance. A fascinating observation. Now, are we going out for this not birthday, or did I come all this way for nothing? We're going. Come on. I got a reservation at the best place in town. Would that happen to be the Silver Oak? I'm unsurprised to see someone with such good taste already knows about the Willowmist's best-kept secret. What part is it a secret? It's like the only restaurant open in town past 6 p.m. Eden here is prone to hyperbole. You should not put stock into anything he says.
Then shall we make our way there if we are not to be late? Yeah, let's go.
The group began to file towards the door, and you held it open for everyone to leave ahead of you until only one other person remained. How are you feeling?
Would you believe me if I said good?
Is that the truth, though? Winnie looked up to you and smiled, the same bright smile as always.
I guess I'm a little scared, but I'm excited, too. It feels like I've never stood under that big open sky before, even if I'm sure I have. Thanks, Devin.
For what?
For coming to this town.
Oh. Gotta pause real quick. Okay. Well, I should be the one thanking you for giving me such a warm welcome.
No way! I should be thanking you. If I remember correctly, I think I gave you the kind of opposite of a warm welcome. Let's agree to thank each other, okay? Okay then? Deal.
Deal. Now, come on. Everyone's waiting. You held the door open and stepped outside first. Outside the shop, the street was quiet. There was no traffic, and the storefronts across the street were dark and lifeless. Winnie stepped out after you, slowly at first, her movements guided by hesitation and fear, but that quickly gave way to something brighter and bolder. As she left the doorway, she let out a gasp, her eyes fixed upon the stars above.
They're beautiful.
There was something in her gaze, awe, longing, or something else, but her expression was so filled with light that you couldn't help but smile. The others watched on, a mix of curiosity and knowing across their faces. Florian looked up himself, but the look in his eyes was much more subdued.
You are a brave soldier, Lady Winona. It takes true courage to face one's fears. This is your first time leaving the store, is it not? Yeah, I guess it is.
I can't think of a worse hell than being trapped in a musty old store. It's a wonder you didn't die of boredom. Nothing could be boring with Winnie around.
Yeah,
Well, you got me there. You walked over to Winnie, then offered her your arm. Ready for an adventure?
I guess I am.
Winnie took a breath, then looped her arm around yours, or at least tried to, though neither of you could touch the other. It was a strangely comforting gesture all the same. Slowly the group set off, heading up the sidewalk. As you went, Winnie kept glancing around, taking everything in with wide eyes. You couldn't blame her. There was a lot of new experiences waiting after all.
It's so strange. I've been looking out the window every day, but nothing has ever felt as big as the world looks right now.
A gentle wind blew through the streets, ruffling clothes and sending leaves skittering across the pavement. You couldn't help but notice the way Winnie's hair and clothes stayed totally still. There was no movement to her, except her steps, and she made no noise either. My dearest friends, Devin, it is true to see you. Hi, Quinn, how are you? 1,000 times better now that I see you here, and you've brought quite the crew with you. We're having something of a birthday cross-welcoming party tonight. How wonderful, my friends! I will give you the finest service in this humble restaurant has to offer.
Thank you, Sir Quinn. We appreciate the hospitality.
Lucille, you're looking positively radiant tonight, my dear. Did you do something with your hair? Lucille cracked a smile at that, a little sheepish, but her eyes seemed to sparkle in the low light.
Perhaps it is the lack of armor that makes me look different. I find it more comfortable than expected.
Well, either way, it's a pleasure to have you once again. Please, allow me to see you a table. The group followed Quinn further into the open-air dining area, which was beginning to fill up with customers at this time of night. It was fortunate that Eden had thought ahead and reserved a table. Your group of 6 sat down, and Quinn left you menus and took drink orders. Aw, that is so cute. It's the whole gang, bro. That was 100%. Wait, can I Is there a way to... Oh, snap. I did not read what bro said, but... Actually, I could probably... Nope, I don't know. Okay. Let me save, actually. Oh, there's more than one page, thank gosh. What can I say? Have a way with people. That much is obvious. You have all of us wrapped around your pretty little fingers. Speak for yourself. Some of us are trying to do our jobs. Perhaps that is something you should consider, Eden. Are you trying to tell me that your relationship is entirely business? Entirely. That is how that's how an employment contract works. Yes. Eden let out a laugh, shaking his head. You play so hard to get. Emmett pushed up his glasses, crossed his arms, and looked away from the table. I am not playing anything. I am simply doing my job. If you were only doing your job, you wouldn't be sitting there right now. I am simply... Look, do you two need a moment, or should I just start handing out earplugs? Jesus.
Shut up, Florian. It's like seeing a I was about to say K-drama. A TV drama in real life.
No, he's right. We shouldn't try to have all the spotlight. Not when we have the birthday girl in Devon right here. You know, it dawns on me that some of us know each other better than others. Perhaps we should get a bit of an ice-breaking done. Like, what exactly?
Oh, I know. I know. I saw this game in a magazine. 2 truths, 1 lie.
Eden's eyes lit up. Now you're speaking my language. That sounds stupid. I am in agreement. This is a game for children.
On the contrary, perhaps such a game would allow us to be better acquainted, though I am unfamiliar on how it is played.
It's simple. You just have to state 3 things, 2 of which are truth and 1 that's a lie. Usually everyone else has to guess which is which, but I think it would be more fun to leave people wondering. What do you say? Lucille made contact with Eden across the table, and a silent, unspoken challenge seemed to pass between them.
I agree. This sounds quite interesting indeed. I am looking forward to getting to know you further, Sir Eden.
Careful. Beautiful people who know how to swing a sword are my weakness. Okay, bro. dot.
I'll go first.
Do I really have to play?
As it is Lady Winona's birthday, and she wishes it, you must.
Ugh, fine, whatever. Winnie beamed.
Yay! Okay, alright. 1, I'm a really good singer. 2, sometimes I randomly smell disinfectant when there isn't any. And 3, I love the ocean.
What a spread of options. Now all of us will be guessing. This is just stupid.
You should not judge while you have not spoken your truths and lies, Sir Florian.
Fine, but this is so dumb. Florian crossed his arms and leaned back, looking away. 1, I used to be a vegetarian. 2, I'm an only child. 3, someone tried to kill me once. There, you happy?
I know I am. Well, kinda, as long as someone didn't really try to kill you.
Who knows? He just shrugged at that.
It seems we are learning more about you at the moment, and by the moment, Sir Florian.
Great, that's just what I want.
Allow me to go next. I have prepared 2 truths and 1 lie, and I trust you will not easily be able to decipher the falsehood among them. First, I was knighted before my 18th birthday. Secondly, the last time I saw my homeland, it was burning.
Oh, wow.
Lastly, I held the crown of a fallen king for 3 days until his people could bury him.
You deliver all three with such confidence that I suspect they're all technically true, and the lie is in the semantics. You do not seem like the kind of person to lie otherwise. Now you're getting into it. Emmett pushed his glasses up, then tapped his fingers against the table thoroughly. I suspect you were knighted on your 18th birthday. I think you probably did hold someone's crown, but it was for more than 3 days.
Ooh, or Lucy was there after her homeland stopped burning?
Look what you've done. We're not even supposed to be guessing. You're quite good at the game, Lucille.
Thank you, Sir Eden.
Just Eden is fine, you know? Aren't we friends?
Sir Eden.
I suppose I'll go next, if only to get it over and done with. The pink in my hair is natural. I grew up in a town over from Willowmist. I've never had a cavity. Does that suffice? It is more than I got out of you all week. I told you, I have no interest in personal relationships. That one's definitely a lie. It wasn't part of the game. But it is a lie. I have a sneaking suspicion you might actually like us. Some of us, at least. Not you, at the very least. What about Devon? I find Devon tolerable, in a business sense. Easier to deal with than Mrs. Marigold, that's for certain. Tolerable? There, Devon. That's pretty much a marriage proposal coming from him. I am already regretting coming.
There is no need to have regret, Mr. Emmett. It is in the company of comrades that even the most hardened hearts soften.
You're not helping, Lucille.
On the contrary, I believe I am offering him a valuable opportunity for introspection. Translation? You're stuck with us, Emmett.
I think I need a...
Drink, then rejoice, my friends, for your wish is my command.
I forgot his voice, but whatever. No, wish is my command. I don't know. Quinn sets down drinks all around the table, a wide smile on his face, before pulling out a small notepad and taking your orders. You watched as everyone ordered, minus Winnie, before it stopped at Florian. I'm not really... Go on, Florian. It's my tree. Actually, we were planning to share something, weren't we? We were? Yeah, remember? Quinn, could we get a pasta for two? Fantastic taste. I would expect nothing less from my wondrous Sylvie's relative. Ah, she adored my pasta. How I miss her. She'll be back soon enough. I'm sure she misses you too. Quinn smiled, a little wistfully. Your words warm my heart, but come, we should not waste a moment. To the kitchen! Quinn left once more, and the chatter slowly resumed. Eden and Emmett started bickering about something or other, while Lucille stood and began to show off some stances and sword swings to Winnie. Florian, however, lightly pulled on your sleeve. Hey, thanks. For that, I mean, I appreciate it, I guess. You just have to pass me the pasta under the table now. I probably should have picked something you eat with your hands. I could just start filling your pockets with it. Pocket pasta is the best kind. God, you're stupid. But thanks.
Devon!
Yes, Winnie?
You haven't had your turn yet.
Well, if I remember correctly, neither has Eden. Then I suppose I should have a turn. We'll have to save the best for last. Let's see. I had a lovely childhood. I was born in the most beautiful garden in the world that you'd never find on any map, and I've read over 10,000 books, though I couldn't tell you what any of them were called.
10,000 books and no titles to note. That is most particular.
Doesn't an average person read like 700 books in their lifetime?
I haven't read any.
You don't count.
Maybe they were boring books?
Even boring books have titles. Forgetting every single one is statistically impressive, I suppose. I always loved being statistically impressive.
And what kind of garden are we talking about? Tulips? Ooh, are you a man-eating tulip person?
I could be. What do you think?
I don't know. You're so mysterious.
I guess I'll have to leave you all wondering then. I'm far more interested in what our new friend has to share. Who? Little old me? Don't play coy. You've been dodging the spotlight all evening. Maybe I just enjoy listening to all of you. If you had to play the stupid game, so do you. Oh, if I had to play the stupid game, so do you.
All of us.
No, how do I?
All of us. You are the one shrouded. Of us all, you are the one shrouded in the deepest mystery.
I am? I think I've been pretty open with you all. Perhaps too open. Alright, let's see. Pick a truth, okay. A truth? Being struck by lightning being a truth is crazy. That one's good. I've been struck by lightning just once. You know what they say, lightning never strikes twice. Or lightning never strikes twice.
Wait. You got struck by lightning? That's so cool. Did your hair do the big poof thing? Did you get superpowers? Can you still smell burnt toast? Oh, maybe that's why you are so electric?
Pick another truth. That's kind of believable. Fired from my job for being too good at it? Yeah, that's weird. I got fired from a job for being too good at it. Apparently, when you make your manager look bad by doing twice the work in half the time, it's a problem. But hey, I did get a coupon for a smoothie on the way out.
What flavor smoothie did you get?
None. It was sadly expired. Wow, that's like the icing on the cake.
Such an injust would not stand in my homeland. You would have been granted a feast in your honor.
Alas, all I feasted on was the sweet, sweet taste of corporate betrayal. Pick a lie. For a lie, I once got engaged by accident.
What?
It's true. I thought it was a joke. Apparently it wasn't.
Were there not vows exchanged? A dowery discussion?
I ran for the hills before that happened. Changed my number, moved apartments, you know the drill. No, I don't think we do.
Bon appetit! I hope you all are hungry.
Quinn placed a large bowl of pasta between you and Florian, and everyone else's dishes in front of them. The smell made your stomach growl. You were really starting to miss proper food. With all the snacks and sandwiches you were living off of? Yeah, dude, I do want a sandwich, though. I'm gonna make myself a sandwich after this is done. Thanks, Quinn. It smells amazing. It's my pleasure, Devin. Please eat to your heart's content. Oh, I wanted to tell you, my aunt sent me a letter. Ah, the apple to my eye, muse to my culinary creativity, light of my life. How is she? She's doing great, I think. She said to say that she thinks of you often. She did? She did? Quinn paused just for a second, long enough for you to catch a flicker of something soft in his expression, like the sun breaking through a cloud. Well, goodness, He cleared his throat and quickly turned back to the table, fussing with a napkin that didn't need adjusting. Be still, my beating heart, to be thought of by such a luminous soul. What a treasure. You must tell her how You must tell her the feeling is mutual. No, stronger than mutual. Mutual squared. I'd love to, but she still hasn't given me any way to contact her. But I'm sure she knows that. She remains as mysterious as ever. That is my Sylvie. I hadn't realized you two had a relationship like that. How long have you been together? Together? No, you misunderstand. Quinn chuckled, a little wistfully, folding his hands over his heart. We are not lovers, my friend. We are not anything so easily named. Sylvie is the kind of woman whose presence alone is enough to change a man. I have loved her in my own way for years, and if all I am permitted is a place in her story, no matter how small, then I consider myself blessed. So, you wouldn't want anything more? What if she wanted more? Quinn's smile faltered just a little, his gaze turning distant for a moment before he answered. Then it would be the greatest honor of my life. His words were quieter than usual. Then with a small laugh, he shook himself free of the mood, his usual flamboyance returning like a well-worn coat. But whether such a day comes to pass or not, I am content to hear from the sidelines, to cook, to fuss, to write odes to her magnificence when the mood strikes me, which is often. You're kind of a hopeless romantic, huh? Hopeless? Never! I remain full of hope, overflowing with it, in fact, and now I am passing that hope on to you. Eat, drink, and enjoy your evening amongst friends. Those evenings are the finest ones. Quinn bowed and left. The conversation quickly returned.
Wow, I can't believe you actually came out and asked him that.
Why not? Love is a subject I'm fascinated by. I mean, I thought it was pretty well known that he's head over heels for her. It's news to me. Florian picked up a fork of pasta and blew on it, though didn't move it to his mouth. I think he asked her to marry him. Like 20 years ago. Wait, what? Seriously? This gets more juicy by the second.
Sir Quinn's devotion is most admirable. To love so fiercely, yet ask nothing in return. It is the kind of loyalty spoken of in old songs and battle oaths.
Lucille sat straighter, hands resting in her lap, as she gazed towards Quinn, who was already laughing at another table and setting drinks down.
In my homeland, we are taught that devotion is not measured by its reward, but by its endurance. To love without expectation is the purest form of loyalty. We speak vows not to be returned, but to be upheld if one's heart is true. It does not waver, even in silence. You're gonna make me cry, Lucy. The way you talk is so beautiful.
You really do have a way of words. You'd make a good poet, Lucy. It's beautiful, sure, but isn't that a little tragic, too? The group looked towards Eden, who leaned back slightly, fingers loosely resting around the stem of his glass. All that loyalty, all that devotion, and what if it was never returned? Never returned. What's left for someone like that? Did you not listen to a word he said? Not everything is about what you get back. Some people love in quiet ways, through actions, stability, showing up. There's value in loving someone without expecting something in return. You just don't understand it. What makes you sure I don't? Because everything you say about love sounds like a transaction. You offer your heart and expect someone to take it. That is not connection. That's a contract. And what would you know about it, Mr. I don't need anyone? More than you, at the very least. Wow, okay. I thought we were playing party games, not starring in a courtroom drama about the ethics of love.
Devon is correct. We would do well not to pry in Sir Quinn's and Lady Sylvie's private matters. Even the purest intentions may bruise where they are meant to heal, and I would not like to see Sir Quinn hurt by our words.
You're right. Of course. My apologies. Still, I enjoyed the conversation. Hearing everyone's views is enlightening. I didn't grow up around people with opinions that weren't handed to them, so hearing all you speak so freely, even when we disagreed, it's kind of refreshing. Though if you want to have less existential discussion about love, Devin, I'm always happy to offer my services as a test subject. Oh, in the name of science? Naturally, controlled environment, one-on-one observations, lots of long walks and meaningful glances, all the good stuff. All very official, wouldn't you say? You are an incogrible. Ugh, shut up already and eat.
You're all just jealous of our blossoming relationship.
What? I'm not gonna let you steal my favorite manager away from me.
Yes, take care of your words, Sir Eden, for I am sworn to protect Devon from anything that means harm.
This is somehow the best and worst dinner I've ever been to. I can't help but agree. Emmett reached out to the glass to the left of his plate, lifting it for a quick sip.
Emmett, that's not...
Too late. Emma has already taken a mouthful, pausing as the taste hit him. He slowly set the glass down, blinking once.
Your drink. I didn't realize we were close enough to share. I'm honored, Emmett.
You switched the drinks. No one switched anything. You grabbed it yourself.
Is Sir Emmett quite all right?
He stared down at the glass in betrayal, then turned to you, squinting slightly. You're blurry. Maybe you should just... Wait, are you drunk? After just one sip? I didn't realize you had such a cute side. Shut up, Eden. You talk too much and no one likes you.
So you're an honest drunk. You gained a new charm point in my eyes.
Please stop speaking to me. And you, why are you sitting there?
He looked towards you now, elbow on the table, resting in his hand. Why am I sitting here? To eat dinner. That's what you usually do at a restaurant, I think.
Why aren't you sitting here?
Emmett nodded his head towards Eden's seat. Do you want to sit next to me or something?
Oh man, if I could eat popcorn, I would be eating popcorn right now.
I had not known Sir Emmett held such strong opinions about seating arrangement.
So what if I do? Is that a crime? No.
Drunk Emmett. What does Emmett normally sound like?
So what if I do? Is that a crime? So what if I do? Is that a crime?
Not the last time I checked.
What? You don't want to sit next to... What? You don't want to sit next to me? No. Your personality is exhausting and you flirt with everyone.
I don't flirt with everyone. In fact, I think I've been decidedly unflirty tonight.
You flirt with Devon.
Emmett, maybe it's time to... Do I?
Constantly and poorly, I might add.
You seem oddly concerned about where Devon's attention goes for someone who doesn't care about anyone.
I never said that I didn't care about everyone. I'm just selective.
Selective, huh?
Yes, very. I only show up tonight because someone keeps dragging me into nonsense and I have to keep an eye on them.
Who, me?
No, the other new antique store manager in town. Of course I mean you.
Oh, he's like a clingy cat that pretends to hate you but actually loves you and wants to sit on your keyboard while you work.
That is so specific. I never pegged you for the possessive type. I never pegged you for the possessive type. What do you think I'm going to do? Bite him? Knowing you, probably. Knowing you, probably.
Oh, you need not to worry. No one is getting bitten on my watch, Sir Emmett.
No one is going to bite me. Unless you say so. Unless you say please, at least.
Please keep your mouth to yourself, Sir Eden, lest you lose it.
Lose my mouth? Alright, I'll be good. I doubt it. Devin. You should come sit next to me for your safety. That's a little hard when I'm sharing dinner with Florian, don't you think? You can share mine. Or you could share mine.
I don't know about that one. See? My heart, where my heart is, I'll be honest, it's still with Florian. So I'm sorry, that's a kind offer, but I'm really enjoying mine, and I don't think Florian could finish it all by himself. Maybe we could share next time.
I suppose Florian should consider himself lucky then. What did I do?
Dude, the deep voices are like basically the same at this point, and I'm so sorry, but I'm like 8 hours in to voice acting total, and I'm tired. Like whatever.
Aw, he's jealous.
I'm not jealous.
You do sound a little jealous right now.
The shopkeeper is free to eat whatever they want.
Hey, Emmett, I had a question. Why do you stop by the store so much these days?
He's helping me with...
I know, all the boring numbers and stuff, but it's not just that, is it?
It's part of my job. I'm ensuring the transition is smooth and that Devin isn't unintentionally ruining the store's finances.
Come on, Emmett, just admit it. You're hovering.
It is not dishonorable to show concern for one's companionship.
Are you checking in on me?
Of course I am.
He cleared his throat, adjusting his glasses.
You were suddenly dropped into your role with little warning. In this town of all places, monitoring your adjustment is prudent.
Aw, he's worried about you.
That's very sweet, Emmett. Thank you. I have to remind you of this entire conversation tomorrow.
Psst, you owe me $5, Florian.
Ugh, once again, what does a ghost even need $5 for?
Well, go on. What bet at my expense did you make this time?
I bet that Emmett had a soft spot for you. I mean, he never stopped by so much when Sylvie was around.
You picked up the last of the pasta on your fork, already full to bursting. Apparently, eating pasta for two by yourself was difficult work, though fortunately no one else had seemed to notice Florian's lack of eating. Winnie hovered over Emmett, poking fun while he attempted to swat her away unsuccessfully. Eden and Lucille were engaged in a lively conversation about something or another, and for a moment you felt at peace. It was strange. You hadn't known anyone here for longer than a week, and yet here you all were, talking, laughing, having fun, having dinner together, like you'd known each other all your lives. It was a feeling you'd never felt before, not even back at home. The closest you'd ever come to was the nights you'd stayed up playing video games with friends over voice chat, and even then, there was a distance between you, a separation in place. Here, though, it was different. Even when Emmett and Eden were arguing, there was something comforting about the knowledge that they were right beside you, a mere arm's length away. You leaned back, fork resting against your plate. Your stomach was full, your heart a little more so.
Okay. New bet.
No, I don't. No, I keep losing bets with you. I don't want to do them anymore.
Bzz, wrong answer. Okay, here it is. I bet Lucille could out-eat Florian and Emmett and Eden in a pie eating contest if she wanted to.
Is there a pie eating contest coming up I haven't heard about?
Well, no, but we can always organize one.
I'll pass.
That is not a wager I would wish to entertain, Lady Winona. But I am flattered by your confidence in my constitution.
Lucille gave a quiet laugh and dabbed at the corner of her mouth with a napkin.
This evening has been most enjoyable. In my kingdom, feasts are often accompanied by political tension and hidden motives. Here there is laughter, companionship, and light-hearted debate. I must confess, it is refreshing.
I'm glad you think so.
Same. I haven't had this much fun in forever. I wish every day was like this.
You'd get bored of me eventually.
Impossible. I could never get bored of you.
It's true. You have a natural draw to you that's hard to resist. You think everyone's hard to resist.
What can I say? I'm a lover.
Ew. Anyway, are we done here?
It's probably about time I dragged our favorite accountant home before he regrets the night any more than he already will. Don't worry, tonight's on me. Eden stood and tracked down Quinn, leaving the rest of the table to gather themselves and stand up as well. As you all did, Eden returned, followed by a beaming Quinn, who seemed positively ecstatic at the sight of the empty plates left behind.
Did you enjoy your meal, my friends?
It was wonderful once again. You'll have to give me some pointers one day. I've never had cooking like yours.
For you, absolutely. You know, much of the flavor comes from growing our own produce. Why, we had a beautiful harvest of carrots just the other day. Shall I drop some by for you to have some? Sometime? Yes?
Oh, Quinn, you don't have to do that.
It would be my pleasure. Plus, to be perfectly honest, I have far more than I need. You, my dear, would be doing me a great favor.
Well, in that case, I'd love some. Thank you again.
Wonderful. I could drop by sometime next week if I can.
Quinn smiled, eyes crinkling. Then, after bidding everyone a good evening, he disappeared back inside the restaurant. With that, it was time to head home. Your group found your way back to the road, said your goodbyes and happy birthdays, and you turned back towards the direction of the antique store before stopping in your tracks. Someone else came up beside you. Hey, did you miss me already?
Hardly.
Look, fuck me. How many times do I have to say thank you today? I wouldn't complain about it one more time.
Are you that desperate for validation?
It helped boost my ego.
Thanks for earlier. For not just kicking me out for the pasta.
The pasta was entirely selfish of me. I was just really hungry.
Can you just accept my gratitude? I'm not good at this kind of stuff. Talking, feelings, whatever.
Well, for someone not good at this kind of stuff, you're doing a pretty fine job.
This was, pretty terrible overall, but not as terrible as it could have been.
That sounds like high praise. That sounds like high praise coming from you. Is my company so bad?
No. It's whatever. God, what am I even trying to say? Look, I don't really do this whole people thing, even before, but I didn't hate being with you or with everyone else. For the first time in a long time, I felt like a normal person.
Normal is nice, but I'm here for you. Whether you're feeling normal or strange or like you want to bite me.
You shouldn't say that so casually. I'll get the wrong idea.
What? That I wouldn't mind?
You're insane. Maybe, but you're still talking to me, so what does that make you? Even worse, probably. Just what I need, another problem. I'd say we make a pretty good match, really. Don't say things like that. Why not? Because I'll start to believe you. He didn't look at you when he said it, but his voice was quiet, genuine, like the words had slipped out before he could stop them. And I don't know what I'd do with that. I'm gonna go. See you tomorrow. You better. He hesitated, just for a moment, before he turned and slipped away into the night. You were searching around in your pocket for your keys when you heard the sound of footsteps against gravel.
Who the hell is this guy? Working late? What voice? There's so many people in this damn game. I don't know who to I don't know what to give.
Working late? No, that's kind of like Eden. Working late? No. There's so many voices. There's a limit to the amount of voices I can do. Working late? Yeah, let's go with that. The keys dropped from your hand and fell into the ground as you peered through the darkness to notice someone leaning against a wall a few feet away from you. His red hair framed with black tips, and his eyes were dark, his expression unreadable under the night sky. Hidden behind his hair was a black tattoo wrapping itself around his throat. My bad, I didn't mean to startle you. Place like this, thought it'd be closed by now. I can't say I know many stores open at this time of night around here. Is there something I could help you with? Maybe, maybe not. I suppose we'll work it out together, eh? This is your place? Kind of. I'm just looking after it. It belongs to my aunt, actually. Sylvie Marigold? Sylvie Marigold, right? She's pretty famous around here. That's impressive. That's an impressive family tree if I've ever seen one. You know her, then? He tilted his head, eyes narrowly slided. In passing. It's hard not to, really. She collects attention in a town like this. I hadn't heard she was leaving town. Well, I guess she doesn't owe anyone an explanation. She'll be back soon enough, anyway. No, I suppose she shouldn't. Or I suppose she doesn't. It does make me curious, though. Leaving so suddenly does feel like a lot of running, don't you think? Maybe she just needed a holiday. Maybe. Either way, you're not what I expected to find. What were you expecting? Hard to say. But I imagine we'll both find out soon enough. He smiled. Then he smiled. You couldn't tell if it was cold or warm. Well, don't let me keep you here. He stepped aside, gesturing towards the door. Wouldn't want to be the reason you miss curfew. As you bent down to pick up your keys, you felt his eyes on you. Not necessarily threatening, but there nevertheless. Just so you know, I happen to know someone who's very curious about you. Yeah? Should I be flattered or concerned? Maybe both. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other around, Devon Marigold. He turns, hands in pocket, already walking away. Hey, what's your name? Kyle? Do we go with Kyle or Kale? Let's go Kyle. No. Kale. You know what? I'm searching this up. I don't know how much more longer this pronunciation this is going to be, so 49 pronunciations of Kyle or Kyle. Oh my gosh, why is there 48 pronunciations? KL. Let's go KL. KL. Don't forget it, all right? You hurried inside and locked the door behind you. Yeah, that's fair. Bro is suspicious as hell.
I say, here I am, a humble spellbook. Wait, I forgot. Well, I say here I am, a humble spellbook, patiently waiting their master for our promised training session, only to be abandoned, left to wither all day in this dusty room. I am not surprised, master, just disappointed.
Barney! Listen, our lesson might need to be put on hold just a little longer. I bumped into someone outside.
I suggest watching where you're going then, master. It takes no magical prowess, so you should be able to manage that much, I assure you.
He knew my name, my aunt's too. Said he was just curious, but something felt off.
Did he reek of sulfur, speaking in cryptic riddles, ominously glow? I do hope he wasn't glowing, master. Strangers who glow are never up to anything good.
What? No, nothing like that. You just had red and black hair, dressed kind of cool, I suppose. A black tattoo on his neck. He said his name was Kyle. Kale? Kyle. Let's go Kyle.
Kyle, you say?
Yeah, does that mean anything to you?
Kyle, a tattoo on his neck, stars above, where I have heard that name before.
He cleared his throat very deliberately.
Well, I would never jump to conclusions without proper research. That would be terribly unprofessional of me. However, I may need to consult my appendix of suspicious people, errant entities, and known troublemakers. It's a rather long list, you understand.
Well, thank you for that, I think.
Of course, it's my pleasure, master. It seems our lesson will once again be put on hold. Please do not try to suddenly combust or otherwise harm yourself in the meantime. I would hate to be placed back on a shelf waiting for the next terrible spellcaster to come my way. I'll do my best not to combust. That's the bare minimum effort, master, but I suppose I'll take it.
You smile faintly and move to replace your day's clothes with your pajamas, the quiet of the apartment settling around you like a familiar quilt. Barnabas drifted lazily to your desk, muttering something about cross-referencing character flaws. You decided it was best to leave him be, or what you knew of him. He sometimes needed time to mutter strangely to himself. You turned to the window, your reflection soft against the darkened glass. Outside, the town of Willowmist slept, quiet, calm, and just a little strange. And tomorrow, you'll open the shop again, maybe learn a spell, maybe meet someone new. But tonight, for now, you were home. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's the end. Wow. Whew. I don't know what to say. I mean, yeah, I don't know what to say. I mean, this was, wow, that is a lot of patronage. I don't know what to say. I mean, dude, this demo felt like a whole game. And if this was just 1 week, I spent like, what, 8 hours reading it? I don't know the time. But if this is actually 3 months long, like 8 hours per week, that's insane. I mean, it's probably not going to be the same for each week, obviously, but yeah, thank you for playing the demo for the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. I mean, peak, bro. That was peak. I mean, pretty good. We hope you enjoyed the first week of the game. Please consider wishlisting the game on Steam if you haven't done so too. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Because I definitely... Oh, wait, I think I already had... Yeah, I already have. Wow, I mean, yeah, dude, that was peak. Is there... No. Okay, yeah, dude, that was peak. This is a really good game. I have other I'm planning on doing other games. Like, I think another one of their games is A Date with Death, that's one of them that I'm planning on doing. I don't know when I'm gonna get that out because this took me a while, but yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Hope you guys enjoyed the demo. If you did, like and subscribe. Comment down below any suggestions, and also if you just liked the video. Yeah, I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye bye.